to SPM In Action 2023. We'll be starting very, very shortly. So please make yourselves at home, have a sip of water, whatever, to make yourself comfortable for now. Thank you.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Good morning, everyone. My name is Kishman.
And my name is Kevin.
And welcome to SPM In Action. Participants, you're welcome to have a seat and please make yourselves comfortable.
For those of you who don't know already, for today and tomorrow, we'll be having a series of workshops by experienced SPM subject teachers to provide all of you subject insights free of charge.
But before we begin, let's invite Liu Yao Yang, one of our 2 organizing chairpersons who has worked very hard to bring this event to life.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Tutors in Action's first ever flagship event, SPM In Action. My name is Yao Yang, and I, alongside Jingwen, are the organizing chairpersons of SPM In Action 2023, or otherwise known as SIA. As part of our organization's vision of upholding the Sustainable Development Goal for quality education since our establishment in 2020, we at TIA have been constantly working on projects that could further extend our reach to SPM students who are in need of academic support. After conducting multiple project pitches, our executive directors, Chiang Lu and Daphne, decided to settle with the idea of an SPM workshop. Hence, the event that we have here today, SPM In Action. SPM In Action is a series of intensive workshops conducted by experienced SPM subject speakers aiming to provide SPM students with subject-specific insights for free. We believe this will prove useful in gathering key information specific to each subject. In addition to consolidating our participants' grasp on commonly assessed questions and topics. Navigating through the preparations for the event today posed its challenges. We encountered several setbacks along the way, from venue confirmations, F&B, and sponsorship outreach. The SIA committee members are in fact just like you. Full-time students trying to find a balance between a vibrant social life whilst maintaining our academic performances and also positively contributing to our community. I myself had multiple instances where I thought this event wouldn't come to fruition, but I'm grateful for the support and encouragement from my fellow committees. Together, we were able to put together a physical event, albeit residing in different states and occupied with different commitments. To ensure our event benefited students not only from Selangor, but SPM candidates from all over Malaysia as well, we decided to live stream our workshop to our YouTube account. After today's workshop, the playback can be viewed on our YouTube channel. As they say, good things are meant to be shared, so please remember to share the playback link to your peers, be it your schoolmates or group study communities you join online. Share it out so more students can benefit from our workshops. Additionally, we were committed to make SIA an event that is free of charge. This meant that we had to raise enough funds to secure our necessary resources and services to ensure an enriching event for our participants. Our sponsorship and partnership were committed to reaching out to grants, corporate organizations, and NGOs, but to no avail. Thankfully, we were able to secure a collaboration with our fundraising collaborator, ALSCO, Sunway Metro, and Taylor CSI volunteers. We thank them for their commitment and unwavering support towards our event. Not forgetting our bronze tier sponsor, Sunway TS. Thank you for supporting us. Without them, this workshop would not be possible. After securing a venue and base funds, it was important that we ensure the quality of our workshop content as well. We contacted multiple speakers of interest with hopes of them joining us physically at Taylor's University. In the end, we managed to secure 8 esteemed speakers. For day 1, we have Puan Zainab, Ms. Yong Guinath, JC English, Mr. Vela, and for day 2, we have Mr. Ruel, Mr. Kaur, Mr. Jung, and Mr. Das. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratification to these speakers for accepting our invitation and joining us in leaving a lasting impact in our participants' academic journeys. Moving on, I would also like to thank all of you who are joining us physically today and virtually here. To those present with us here today, please feel proud of yourselves for making it all the way here with us at Taylor's University. On a weekend, this shows your commitment to achieving a good grade. To share, we have participants not only from Selangor, but also from Melaka, Negeri Sembilan, and even Pahang. Before I end my speech, I would like to remind all participants to treat each other, speakers, and our beloved volunteers with respect, decency, and kindness. Please also be cooperative and adhere to our house rules to ensure smooth sailing of our event. Should you need any assistance, please reach out to our on-site volunteers. They will be happy to assist you. Lastly, if you have benefited from our workshop, please consider joining us at TIA, whether as a tutor or as a committee, after your SPM examinations. Who knows, maybe one of you here right now might be the one hosting it. That's all from me. Thank you for your attention and happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Yao Yang, for that amazing speech.
Now, let's welcome our executive directors, Daphne and Changru, to say a few words.
Hi SIA participants, this is Changru and I'm Daphne. We are the Executive Directors of Tutors in Action Malaysia and we're so glad you're here today. SIA is our very first physical event and honestly we cannot thank you enough for your support. We truly hope this workshop will benefit all of you and your participation is the biggest testament that you guys are ready for SPM. Just a brief history of TIA. TIA was founded by 2 college students from KYUEM in 2020. So knowing that they were underprivileged students who faced difficulties in their studies, especially because of the sudden transition from physical to online classes. Because of the pandemic, we couldn't go to classes and students had a really hard time with learning and especially like those underprivileged students who could not pay to go to fee-paying tuitions, those are our target groups and that's who we want to help. So yeah, that's why our founders came up with TIA.
Hi everyone. So I know you guys are nervous because SPM is around the corner, but it's okay, we have all been through it and you guys will definitely ace your SPM. Yeah. I understand the challenges, and as Daphne said, we do tutorings, and if you feel that you need help for the next 1 or 2 months, you can always sign up under our program. It's all for free, and you'll be guided by SPM graduates. And trust me when I say that all our SPM graduates are very excellent students. Yeah. Okay, so standing here, I would like to just thank our sponsors, New Era Enterprise, and also Sunway Test for their continuous and generous support. Because of them, you guys are here. Okay. So, and also we would like to take this opportunity to express our gratitude to our fundraising collaborators and also especially CSI volunteers for securing this air-conditioned venue for all of you here. And lastly, I think the organizing committees deserve a credit here and really thank all of you so much for all your effort, and we couldn't have done this without you guys. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Okay, so I don't want to take up too much of your time, so I think that's it from us, and we really hope you enjoy the workshop, and happy learning SPM. Thank you.
Thank you. Test.
Thank you, Daphne and Xiangru. Hey, Kevin, what are you doing? You're breaking the code of conduct.
Code of conduct? What code of conduct?
Present the slides. Well, the code of conduct is as follows. There's supposed to be a slide, but it's okay. One of the code of conducts is please keep your phones on silent throughout the commencement of the program. This is to not disturb, the flow of the program.
The code of conduct will come in a moment.
No, it won't.
Oh, it won't at all?
It won't.
Oh, okay.
It won't. No, lunch is provided.
Oh, so we won't go through the code of conduct?
No.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, yes. Just please read it out.
All right, so I'm going to go through the code of conduct with all of you today, right? So, number 1, the refund of the deposit will only be carried out during the registration period on the 9th of December 2020, 9th and 10th of December 2023. So if you haven't already, you have a second chance tomorrow during registration. Number 2, participants must dress inappropriately as outlined by the dress code. We're looking at all of you today. You guys passed, so well done. Number 3, all participants are expected to treat each other, guest speakers, and volunteers with respect and cooperation. Disruptive or disrespectful behavior will not be tolerated. So things like what I pulled off earlier, please do not do that. Number 4, engage actively during sessions. Ask questions, definitely. Share thoughts and contribute positively to discussions. Number 5, ensure all devices are on silent mode, all right? And keep device usage to a minimum, except for note-taking purposes. Number 6, follow instructions provided by volunteers to ensure a smooth sailing event. And finally, number 7, outside food and drinks shall not be consumed in this venue. Everyone understood? Okay, let's move on. So, lunch. Lunch is provided and will be served from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. outside the theatre. You can eat at the tables outside. When you came in, I think you guys saw the tables outside. You can eat there. Or if you prefer, you can go to the lounge spaces available upstairs. But remember, you see that little sticker on your hand? Kindly ensure that you keep that sticker on, as it will allow you to redeem your lunch afterwards.
Okay, lastly, although we hope no sort of emergency situation arises, just so you guys are clear, the emergency exits are 1, 2. You guys would have entered from there. Okay, yeah, so the volunteers, you guys just take a look up there. They're pointing to the emergency exits in case of an emergency. Yeah. And then we have a third emergency exit where the keluar sign is over there, right? All right. So, with that, right. A little bit background on our BM guest speaker who will be taking the stage in a moment, Puan Zainab binti Abdullah. She was a speaker for Bengkel Teknik Menjawab BM SPM in district, state and national level. She was a lead writer for PPD Petaling Utama. Not only that, but she was a module writer for the Bahasa Melayu Standard Form 4 and Form 5.
Alright, dengan ini kami ingin mempersilakan Puan Zainab untuk menjalankan sesi Bengkel Bahasa Melayu beliau.
Dipersilakan.
Okay, testing. Assalamualaikum, selamat sejahtera semua. Okay, semua ready? Oh, tadi kita mendengar ya, patah bicara dalam bahasa Inggeris. Sekarang kita kena tukar kepada bahasa Melayu ya. Semua faham kan bahasa Melayu di sini? Okay, alhamdulillah. Okay, cikgu jemput oleh kumpulan tak silap cikgu. Siapa ya? Okey, Tutors Action. Ya, untuk bersama-sama dengan awak semua pada hari ini, calon SPM 2023. Ada berapa hari lagi SPM kita? Ada kira hari tak? Tak sampai 60 hari lagi, betul? Jadi kita ada lebih kurang 50 hari lagi untuk SPM. Yang mana BM pada hari apa? Isnin 30 Januari 2024. Dah ready ke? Jadi sebenarnya awak semua sepatutnya dah ready ya. Jadi bahasa Melayu ni merupakan subjek yang sangat penting. Cikgu duduk di sini ya. Boleh ya? Okey. Jadi cikgu sebagai seorang guru di SMK Bandar Utama Damansara 3. Dan cikgu tahu ada di sini ya, ex-student BUD 3 ada kan? Ada, sebab semalam pun ada ex-student bagi tahu cikgu nak pergi teles ke esok. Jadi cikgu tahu ramai juga ya murid SMK BUD 3 ke sini. Dan untuk makluman awak ya, cikgu dah 26 tahun ya terlibat dalam dunia pendidikan. Ya, dan cikgu merupakan salah seorang pemeriksa kertas Bahasa Melayu 2 SPM dari tahun 2000. Awak belum lahir lagi kan? Tapi cikgu dah terlibat dengan penandaan skrip calon. Jadi hari ini cikgu berbesar hati untuk berjumpa dengan awak semua, berkongsi bagaimana cara untuk menjawab ya. Tetapi cikgu ada 1 jam 30 minit sahaja hari ini. Sebab cikgu terpaksa pergi lari ke Sunway University ada jemputan bengkel di sana pada pukul 11. Jadi hari ini cikgu tak boleh berbengkel sangat dengan awak. Cikgu nak kongsi je bagaimana kita nak lulus cemerlang Bahasa Melayu SPM. Okey. Bahasa Melayu ada berapa kertas semuanya? 4 kertas. Semua orang tahu bahasa Melayu ada 4 kertas ya. Iaitu kertas 1, kertas 2, kertas 3 dan kertas 4. Pada hari ini cikgu nak fokus satu kertas sahaja iaitu kertas 2 dan cikgu tahu semua orang risau akan kertas 2, betul kan? Kenapa awak risau kertas 2? Ya, boleh bagi tahu cikgu tak? Di mana-mana bengkel yang cikgu pergi, murid-murid selalu bagi tahu cikgu saya sangat risaulah kertas 2. Apa sebenarnya cabaran kertas 2 ni? Boleh bagi tahu cikgu? Ya, boleh bagi tahu cikgu? Apa cabaran kertas 2 berbanding kertas 1, 3 dan 4? Okey, senyum saja ya. Kalau awak tengok di situ, cikgu ada tulis kemahiran. Nampak kan? Sebenarnya bahasa Melayu ni dia tak sama subjek sejarah, tak sama subjek yang ada topik. Faham? Dia seperti bahasa Inggeris, bahasa Cina dia lebih kurang sama kerana awak diuji untuk kemahiran. Pertama, kemahiran menulis. Kedua, kemahiran membaca. Ketiga, kemahiran bertutur. Dan keempat, kemahiran mendengar. Okey, cabaran dia untuk kertas 2 ialah soalannya sangat banyak. Dan dia calon ni kena faham teknik menjawab. Kalau calon tak faham teknik menjawab, tak tahu cara jawapan dia ya, awak mungkin akan kehilangan markah. Itu sebab cikgu nak fokus BM2 hari ini. Kenapa tak fokus BM1? BM1 hanya 2 sahaja soalan. BM2 ada berapa soalan tadi? Ada berapa soalan? Hello, ada berapa soalan? 9 soalan. Pandai. Okey, cikgu teruskan. Okey, bahasa Melayu kertas 2. Tadi cikgu sebut kemahiran membaca. Jadi murid kena fokus kepada pembacaan. Awak kena baca dari A to Z. Setiap perkataan. Masalah murid ialah dia tak suka membaca. Betul? Panjang sangat. Arahan soalan pun tak nak baca. Oh, saya dah tahu soalan pertama bina ayat. Apa baca soalan? Itu yang masalah. Dari soalan pertama lagi, murid dah hilang markah kerana tak betul cara jawab. Okey, cikgu teruskan. Jadi, lepas baca kita kena menulis. Jadi, untuk bahasa Melayu 2, ada 3 bahagian. Betul? 3 bahagian kan? Okey, bahagian mana yang paling susah? Bahagian A berbanding B dan C. Cikgu baru je semak BUD 3 punya murid. Bahagian A, aduh, saya tak ajar ke? Saya selalu kata, saya tak ajar awak ke? Kenapa teruk sangat dapat markah? Sebenarnya bahagian A ni aspek tata bahasa sebenarnya. Bahagian ni memang sangat sukar. Berbanding bahagian B, kalau murid BUD 3 dia boleh lepas 30/35. Dan bahagian C dia boleh lepas 20 hingga 30 markah. Bahagian A nak sampai 30 markah susah. Faham? Jadi walau bagaimanapun kalau awak tengok di sini bahagian A ni sumbangan markahnya sangat tinggi ya. Jadi awak kena juga jawab dan kunci utama untuk jawab bahagian A ialah latih to be. Latih to be wajib. Jangan anggap BM, alah BM Jepun. BM, saya perlu baca fizik, kimia, bio yang sangat susah. No, BM sangat susah. Sangat susah nak dapat cemerlang awak. Di sekolah, Di sekolah cikgu lah. Cikgu tak boleh nak share sekolah orang sebab cikgu tak tahu sekolah orang. Sekolah cikgu awak, daripada 50 atau 60 orang dapat A, 3 atau 4 orang saja A+. Kenapa? Kenapa A+ 3 orang? Makna dia untuk dapat A+ sangat susah. Tapi kita nak memburu A+ kan, target kita A+. Oleh sebab itu, masih ada masa 50 hari ni untuk awak buat latih to be, ya. Okey, kita teruskan. Okey, soalan kertas 2 ni yang 9 soalan tu sebenarnya inilah soalan dia. Morfologi, sintaksis, penyuntingan, bahasa Melayu standard, peribahasa. Awak tahu ke? Tahu tak semua ni? Sebabnya dalam soalan dia tak tulis pun benda ni. Dia tak tulis satu morfologi, dia tak tulis. Tetapi awak kena tahu, soalan pertama morfologi ni ialah aspek penggolongan kata. Nak bina ayat, itu morfologi. Yang kedua, sintaksis. Sintaksis ni aspek ayat. Jenis-jenis ayat, ya. Menganalisis ayat, menyambung ayat, itu sintaksis. Yang paling susah soalan 3, betul kan? Betul kan soalan 3? Daripada kesemua soalan ni, soalan 3 yang paling banyak markah, betul kan? Dia sampai menjangkau 13 markah. Soalan 3 ni murid kena melakukan penyuntingan bahan. Kena baca bahan tadi, kena betulkan kesalahan. Yang ni sebenarnya susah, kenapa? Sebab murid kena menguasai apa dia? Kesalahan ejaan, imbuhan. Lagi apa dia? Istilah. Istilah tu ejaan dia betul, tapi istilah tu tak betul. Kemudian bahasa tu sendiri, hukum DM dan sebagainya. Sebenarnya yang paling mencabar ialah soalan 3. Dan soalan yang kedua lah bagi cikgu mencabar. Soalan apa? 4. Aduh, cikgu saya tak nak jawab soalan 4, boleh tak? Itu kata murid. Jangan tak jawab. Soalan 4 senang je dapat markah. Cikgu memang tulis buku untuk soalan 4, ya, bahasa Melayu standard. Kalau awak nak tengok buku cikgu, ada kat Shopee. Ada, ya, sejarah. Cikgu mengajar BM dan sejarah kata 5, ya. Cikgu mengajar 26 tahun. BM sini, sejarah sini. Dan cikgu tulis 2 buku. Modul bahasa Melayu standard, modul yakin jaya untuk BM. Dan cikgu tulis modul mahir sejarah tingkatan 4 dan tingkatan 5. Jadi, teruskanlah, ya. Okey, peribahasa soalan yang kelima. Jadi yang ni murid-murid kena skor sekurang-kurangnya 30 markah kalau dah dapat A+. Ya, 30 markah. Okey, seterusnya bahagian B, pemahaman. 6, 7, 8. Cabaran murid ialah soalan ke-7. Yang ni yang cikgu nak tekankan nanti, soalan nombor 7. Sebab murid dekat sini, soalan 6 dia boleh dapat markah penuh. Soalan 8 dia boleh dapat markah penuh, dia akan hilang markah pada soalan 7. Soalan 7 tu soalan apa? Petikan sastra. Dia tak faham sajak ni tulis apa. Apa benda lah aku tak faham ni. Itu yang masalah. Dan akhir sekali, soalan 9 ini lubuk markah. Kenapa cikgu kata lubuk markah? Satu soalan 30 markah. Kena betul-betul kuasai untuk dapatkan 30 markah, ya. Okey, cikgu teruskan. Bahagian A dahulu. Ada bahan ya? Diorang dapat bahan kan? Semua orang dapat bahan ya? Sebab cikgu tak boleh berbengkel. Sedih cikgu tak boleh berbengkel. Selalu cikgu pergi sekolah, cikgu minta murid jawab. Hari ini kalau cikgu berbengkel, cikgu tak sempat nak habis sampai soalan 9. Jadi cikgu harap awak celik luas-luas mata, pasang telinga, buat catatan. Sebab cikgu terpaksa beri dalam konsep ceramah. Ceramah ni mengantuk sikit sebab kita tak ada aktiviti. Kalau cikgu buat aktiviti pukul 12 tak habis lagi ya. Okey, jadi kita pergi kepada soalan. Murid-murid boleh tengok soalan yang diberikan ya. Okey, soalan pertama. Soalan 1, soalan morfologi. Okey, cikgu kongsi dengan awak kata adjektif. Kata adjektif ni belum keluar SPM lagi. Cikgu kongsi dengan awak ni soalan yang belum keluar dalam SPM. Okey, kita baca. Baca petikan di bawah dengan teliti. Kenal pasti dan senaraikan 4 kata adjektif. Ya, 4 kata adjektif. Kemudian bina satu ayat daripada setiap kata adjektif tersebut. Okey, bina ayat yang menunjukkan anda faham akan maksud dan penggunaannya. Anda tidak boleh menggunakan perkataan itu sebagai peribahasa atau nama khas. Faham soalan? Faham soalan ya, 4 kata adjektif. Kemudian awak nampak tak perkataan kenal pasti? Nampak? Nampak kan? Dan awak nampak tak perkataan senaraikan? Okey, kenapa cikgu bulatkan 2 ni? Pertama, kenal pasti dalam bahan tadi. Selepas kenal pasti, dia nak berapa? 4. Cari 4 kata adjektif yang awak memang faham. Yang awak memang boleh bina ayat. Senaraikan dahulu. Selalu murid lupa nak senaraikan ya. 1, 2, 3, 4 senaraikan. Itu cara cikgu. Kenapa cikgu nak bagi tahu awak murid dia terus bina ayat tanpa menyenaraikan kata adjektif tadi, dia dapat 0 markah. Pemeriksa tak semak dah. Sebab awak tak senaraikan pun. Awak bina ayat betul. Kata adjektif tadi ada dalam ayat awak. Oleh sebab awak tak senaraikan 4 kata adjektif, dia tak semak. Sebab awak tak faham soalan. Awak tak baca betul-betul arahan soalan. Okey, boleh? Itu yang saya cuba highlightkan dengan murid-murid. Hari ni saya nak bagi teknik je. Saya tak nak ajar konten pun ke awak. Konten awak boleh belajar dengan cikgu awak ya. So, kita pergi kepada soalannya. Okey, sebenarnya kalau boleh nak panggil murid baca. Tapi itulah ya, cikgu bacakan. Sahabat memainkan peranan yang maha penting dalam kehidupan kita sebagai manusia. Oleh sebab itu, kita harus berhati-hati dalam pemilihan sahabat yang setia. Kesetiaan seseorang sahabat diukur daripada kejujuran dan keikhlasannya dalam segala perbuatan dan pertuturannya. Bukan mudah untuk mengenali seseorang sahabat yang setia kawan. Tetapi masa akan membuktikan ketulusan seseorang dalam persahabatan. Oleh hal yang demikian, sahabat yang baik dapat memberikan teladan kepada kita, manakala sahabat yang buruk sikap akan mendorong kita berbuat jahat. Okey, jumpa tak kata adjektif? Jumpa tak? Okey, jumpa. Bagus ya. Pertama, betul tak? Yang kedua mana? Cuba sebut. Setia. Bagus. Yang ketiga? Mudah. Yang keempat? Baik. Yang kelima? Buruk. Yang keenam? Jahat. Okey. Senang je cikgu bagi soalan. Kata adjektif. Tetapi kalau murid tu tak tahu kata adjektif tu apa, dia jadi susah. Faham? Kemudian kalau nak bina ayat, mestilah kata adjektif. Ni semua orang Selangor ke cikgu nak tanya? Ni semua orang Selangor ke? Ada orang KL? Siapa orang Selangor angkat tangan? Okey, baru ni awak dapat soalan apa? Kata sendi, betul? Ada yang dapat kata sendi? Siapa angkat tangan? Soalan percubaan kata sendi. Okey, jatuh tangan. Cikgu kan cikgu Selangor tu, cikgu tahu ada 2 set soalan Selangor. Okey, kata sendi dalam, betul kan? Dalam. Tetapi dalam juga kata adjektif, betul kan? Contohnya, tasik itu sangat dalam. Apa masalah murid Selangor yang dapat soalan kata adjektif tadi, kata sendi tadi? Dia membina ayat bukan merujuk kata sendi. Macam itulah juga yang ni. Yang ni kalau kita tahu, dia memang kata adjektif yang menunjukkan sifat. Tetapi murid Selangor yang terima kata adjektif tadi, kata sendi tadi, dia telah membina ayat daripada perkataan dalam, tetapi dalam dia merujuk di dalam dewan. Satu lagi, kolam itu sangat dalam. Betul ke tak? Tak betul lah, sebab itu bukan merujuk kata sendi. Jadi di sini apa yang cikgu nak bagi tahu, awak kena faham. Soalan ni kena faham apa dia. Maka kalau soalan ni kata adjektif, ayat yang dibina kena merujuk kata adjektif. Okey, contoh. Contoh di sini ya. Baik. Baik saya maupun awak kena pergi ke majlis itu. Salah. Dia tidak merujuk sifat, tetapi itu kata hubung. Faham? Jadi bila nak bina ayat pun kena merujuk apa yang ditanya tadi. Boleh? Boleh ya? Okey, so saya terus tunjuk jawapan tadi. Bagaimana awak nak bina ayat? Pertama, senaraikan dahulu. Okey, senaraikan. Okey, nak bina ayat boleh bina di bawah, di tepi atau di bawah sekali. Faham? Nak bina tu di bawah dia boleh, di sebelah dia boleh, ataupun senaraikan bina ayat di bawah sekali. Yang penting kena senaraikan. Kena tulis ni benda ni. Kalau awak tak tulis, awak terus bina ayat, kosong markah. Okey, boleh ya? Jadi ini contoh. Cikgu bagi semualah sebab cikgu nak tunjukkan. Awak pilih 4 sahaja. Tulis nombor cantik, kemudian binalah ayat. Okey, cikgu tunjuk je lah ayat yang telah cikgu bina. Okey. Jadi inilah ya, cara bina ayat. Ayat yang dibina ada subjek, ada predikat dan ada keterangan yang memaksudkan perkataan yang awak pilih. Okey, kalau awak ada kamera, awak ambil gambar sahaja. Tak ada masalah ya. Sebab awak salin memang tak sempat. Okey, walaupun mungkin penganjur kata jangan keluarkan phone. Cikgu benarkan awak keluarkan phone supaya boleh ambil gambar ya. Okey, lepas ni baru simpan phone. Okey. Dah. Sudah ya. Okey, ini ialah analisis soalan SPM. Awak tahu tak SPM dah berlaku 5 kali? Tahu kan? 2021 3 kali tu. Tapi dia berlangsung pada tahun 2021 2 kali. 2022 2 kali. 2023 sekali. Awak tengok ni soalan yang dah keluar, tak payahlah awak tengok tu. Awak tengok yang sebelah tu saja. Ini soalan yang dah keluar, kata kerja aktif, kata ganda dah keluar. Kata berikan imbuhan apitan pada perkataan yang bergaris dah keluar. Kata nama terbitan apitan dah keluar, kata majmuk dah keluar. Yang biru tu belum keluar. Awak bolehlah cuba cari apa dia. Kata hubung, kata sendi, tahu. Kalau kata hubung tu macam mana penggunaan dia. Dengan dia boleh jadi kata hubung, dia boleh jadi kata sendi. So awak kena tahu dia punya perbezaan. Okey, boleh? Kemudian dekat situ yang tak ada tulis awak boleh tambah. Imbuhan pinjaman tahu tak apa dia? Yang ada contohnya dermawan, sukarelawan, prasejarah, prasekolah itu ialah imbuhan pinjaman. Kata pinjaman apa dia? Tahu tak kata pinjaman? Apa dia contoh? Kata pinjaman ialah perkataan daripada bahasa luar. Tak kira lah. Tapi selalunya bahasa Inggeris lah kan. Yang disebut dalam bahasa Melayu. Sangat banyak. Struktur. Ya, kata pinjaman. Lagi apa dia lagi? Banyaklah. Import, export. Itu semua kata pinjaman. Okey, boleh ya? Okey, tambahan dia ya. Seterusnya. Cikgu pergi soalan yang kedua. Okey, soalan yang kedua tadi sintaksis. Sintaksis ni dia berkaitan dengan ayat, ya. Baca petikan di bawah dengan teliti, kenal pasti dan senaraikan 3 ayat bersusunan sonsang. Kemudian tukarkan ayat susunan sonsang tersebut kepada ayat susunan biasa tanpa mengubah struktur dan maksud asalnya. Yang ni pun belum keluar exam lagi. Tetapi awak kena baca bahan. Kalau dulu sini dulu dia bagi 1, 2, 3. Tapi awak ke SSM semua soalan tu dalam petikan. Faham ya? Dan kalau awak tengok dekat sini, baca petikan, kena pasti dan senaraikan. Sama je juga awak ya. 3 ayat bersusunan sonsang, tukarkan kepada ayat susunan biasa tanpa mengubah maksud dan strukturnya. Kenal pasti, senaraikan. Kadang-kadang dia bagi dalam keadaan bergaris. Kalau dia dah gariskan, lagi mudah lah. Kalau macam ni agak sukar. Okey, dah baca dah soalan? Dah jumpa jawapan? Tak lagi. Cuba baca 1 minit. Cukup ke 1 minit Okey. Mana satu ayat bersusunan sonsang? 1 minit baca. Ada 4 ayat bersusunan sonsang di situ. Selalunya kalau dia tak garisi, dia akan ada lebih. Tapi usah risau, pilih 3 sahaja. Daripada kalau ada 5 ke 6 ke, pilih 3 sahaja. Okey, dah. Cikgu tunjuk jawapan ya. Okey, yang pertama. Mana satu? Ada nak cuba? Saya datang ni semangat nak berbengkel ni. Cikgu nak bagi ceramah pula. Ada nak cuba? Ada nak cuba? Angkat tangan. Okey, cikgu tunjuk je lah. Ada warisan bangsa kita yang semakin hari semakin dilupakan. Ini ialah ayat sonsang. Jumpa tak yang ni? Bagus. Yang kedua, pada hari ini anak-anak muda tidak lagi bermain congkak. Betul ke? Betul. Cikgu dah bagi betul lah tu. Kan? Okey. Sungguh menyedihkan senario ini kerana anak-anak muda ialah harapan bangsa dan negara. Dan yang terakhir, dengan usaha ini golongan muda dapat memberikan nafas baharu dalam usaha memartabatkan permainan tradisional. So ada 4 ayat bersusunan sonsang. Ya. Dan awak, cikgu tunjuk jawapan yang pertama. Okey. Ayat sonsang ini ialah predikat didepankan. Faham? Di sini predikat dia ialah ada ni. Dia sepatutnya kena duduk di belakang. Kita kena cari subjek ayat. Subjek ayat mesti berada di hadapan. Jadi subjek ayat yang warna merah ni. Ni. So kita pindahlah ke depan. Yang ni pindah ke belakang. Okey, faham? Faham? Okey. Warisan bangsa kita ada yang semakin hari semakin dilupakan. Okey, cikgu teruskan dengan yang kedua. Pada hari ini, anak-anak muda tidak lagi suka. Yang ni ramai orang tak jumpa. Sebab dia rasa ayat ni ialah ayat susunan biasa. Betul? Betul kan? Tadi ada yang rasa, cikgu, yang ni macam betul je. Kenapa cikgu kata ayat sonsang? Awak pada hari ini ialah keterangan. Pada hari ini, Cikgu Zainab datang ke Talis University. Itu ayat sonsang. Cikgu Zainab datang ke Talis University pada hari ini. Itu ayat susunan biasa. Okey, boleh? Awak kalau jumpa keterangan, awak kena fikir. Keterangan kalau dia di depan, confirm ayat tu ayat sonsang. Okey. Ni keterangan pada hari ini ya. Jadi letak je dia di belakang. Okey, seterusnya yang ketiga. Senario ini ialah subjek, letak je di depan. Senario ini sungguh menyedihkan. Ambil je senario ini, letak di depan. Tulislah sungguh menyedihkan kerana ni ialah keterangan. Keterangan biar dia duduk di belakang. Okey, boleh? Dan yang terakhir yang ni pun murid, itu orang kata pengganggu. Keterangan dia letak di depan dan ramai murid kata ini bukan ayat sonsang. Tapi sebenarnya ini ayat sonsang. Contoh yang paling mudah. Siapakah nama guru bahasa Melayu kamu? Ayat apa tu? Ayat sonsang. Ayat tanya sonsang. Semua tengok cikgu jegel-jegel mata ni? Ya. Siapakah nama ibu kamu? Ayat sonsang. Ibu kamu nama siapa? Baru ayat susunan yang betul. Selalu orang keliru. Nampak mudah. Susah juga bahasa Melayu ni. Ni adik-adik dah lepas ni confirm dah tak tahu dah. Betul kan? Kalau cikgu uji, gagal agaknya hari ni. Gelak. Okey. Susah kan dulu ambil bahasa Melayu? Dapat A bahasa Melayu? Tahniah. Tanya, boleh belajar kat mereka ya, dapat A. Okey, next kita tengok. Ini ialah analisis soalan SPM. Yang dah masuk exam. Awak, cikgu target tahun ni keluar tu. Ayat penyata kepada ayat tanya. Tiba-tiba baru je keluar September baru-baru ni. Oh, dah keluar. Jadi, kalau cikgu tengok analisis yang cikgu buat ni, tak ada lagi soalan yang keluar berurutan. Maksudnya keluar lagi. Jadi kemungkinan awak boleh cari latihan. Kalau percubaan negeri pun, dia memang latihan yang bawah-bawah ni. Sebab dia pun ada ramalan dia. Buat percubaan negeri tu. Tak faham, tanya cikgu sekolah awak ya. Okey, subjek predikat, jenis-jenis ayat. Ayat pasif kepada aktif. Tadi cikgu buat tadi ayat sonsang kepada biasa. Tu yang dia dah keluar ya tahun lepas. Tahun lepas bulan 2 baru-baru ni exam. Jadi ayat terbitan. Yang tu ayat terbitan ni memang susah sikit lah. Kena ni ya, cari latihan dia. Juga transformasi ayat. Tanya cikgu awak. Dia transformasi ayat ni. Okey, boleh? Okey, jom kita tengok soalan paling mencabar untuk kertas 2. Okey, tengok di sini. Bahan-bahan di bawah mengandungi pelbagai kesalahan bahasa. Yes. Kenal pasti. Kenal pasti, senaraikan, betulkan. Ada 3 perkara yang awak kena ingat. Kenal pasti dulu, senaraikan, betulkan. Masalah ada calon SPM, dia betulkan sahaja, dia tak senaraikan kesalahan. Kenal pasti confirm lah dia kena pasti kan. Dia tak senaraikan kesalahan tu. Dia terus tulis yang betul. Kosong markah walaupun apa yang disenaraikan tadi betul. Tolong ingat ya, jangan buat silap. Itu sebab cikgu ada di sini nak ajar awak cara jawab. Bukan konten, bukan isi ya. Isi awak kena cari sendiri. Okey. Cara jawab, cikgu lebih suka calon SPM jawab macam ni. Cikgu tak suka awak buat arrow. Cikgu suka awak buat kotak. Jawapan awak kena mesra pemeriksa. Kemudian jawab ke bawah. Jangan letak sini, sini. Murid Cina terutamanya, minta maaf kalau ada murid Cina. Dia sangat nak jimat perkataan ruang. Dia akan tulis sini, sebelah sini. Tolong ya awak. Kertas tu 14 muka surat. Kertas yang awak dapat buku jawapan tu ada 14 muka surat. Gunalah ruangan-ruangan tu. Kerana pemeriksa akan klik 14 kali untuk 14 muka surat. Awak tak jawab, dia kena klik. Dia akan tulis HK, halaman kosong semua. Guna. Janganlah sampai ke bawah-bawah tu. Alasan dia tak nak guna muka surat sebelah. Jangan ya. Sebab soalan awak di-scan. Awak punya soalan sekarang bukan lagi pemeriksa bawa angkut semak. Mereka semak guna ni. Kalau dia scan tak nampak, cikgu selalu kata padam muka. Awak nak jimat tapi awak dapat kertas yang banyak. Tulis tu kalau boleh awak nak selang pun tak apa. Sebab pemeriksa tua macam cikgu. Mata dia kadang-kadang tak nampak. Awak kena ingat tu kata mesra pemeriksa ya. Kalau buat kotak dia lagi mudah lah kalau dapat buat arrow. Sebab bila scan semua tulisan hitam. Dia tak ada lagi tulisan biru ke. Awak tak payah highlight ya kertas jawapan awak. Kerana bila dia scan dia dah tak nampak highlighter semua tu. Zaman dulu ya. Zaman sekarang tak perlu highlighter lagi. Tak perlu nak tukar warna biru dengan hitam. Dulu kan cikgu ajar. Awak yang ni berbiru berhitam supaya pemeriksa nampak. Sekarang semua warna hitam. Sebab bila dia scan, satu warna saja yang muncul. Dan tulis dengan pen yang terang, jangan tulis dengan pensel. Ini pun satu masalah yang dikenal pasti kami dapat skrip kosong. Tahu skrip kosong? Scan tak nampak. Sebab murid tulis jawapan dengan pensel. Kalau pensel dia scan dia tak berapa jelas. Dia nampak macam kabur sangat. Awak dah pergi ralat awak punya kertas tu. Pergi masuk mesin balik untuk scan semula. Kena cari lagi dekat bilik sana. Tolong awak. Benda-benda macam tu nanti menjejaskan awak punya jawapan ya. Orang lain dah cikgu semak, awak punya dia hantar lagi. Saya tak boleh semak, budak ni punya tak nampak jawapan dia. Okey, boleh ya? Boleh faham? Okey, itu antara teknikal lah. Okey, bahan 1, bahan 2. Biasanya ada 2 bahan. Okey, 2 bahan. Okey, yang awak nampak dekat sini 6 dengan 5, betul? Cikgu tak nak cerita yang dalam isi tu. 6 markah, 6 soal, 6 jawapan. Tetapi dalam soalan SPM, kadang-kadang dia bagi lebih daripada 6. Usahlah awak nak argue. Kenapa ada 7 ni? Aku betul ke tak? Cari 6 dah. Kenapa mesti cari 6? Yang ke-7 tu pemeriksa tak semak lagi. Faham? Kalau nak tulis juga 10, confirm yang 6 tu yang awak memang yakin jawapan dia betul. Faham? Kan tadi tak yakin. Pemeriksa memang sebab kita memang tak boleh nak tipu pun sebab kita semak menggunakan ni digital punya. Kalau dulu pemeriksa boleh tolong calon awak. Sikit-sikit dia boleh tolong. Budak ni jawab 7, dia potong 1, dia nak bagi. Sekarang pemeriksa tak boleh nak tolong calon pun. Jadi bila dia minta 6, bagi 6. Dia minta 5, bagi 5. Kesalahan tu biasanya lebih daripada 6 ni. Lebih daripada 5. Okey, apa jawapan dia yang pertama? 1 minit baca. 1 minit baca. Saya tak nak baca. Saya sebab kemahiran membaca ya, calon kena baca. 1 minit. Okey, ada yang dah jumpa jawapan? Okey, yang pertama apa dia? Kesibukan. Bagus. Yang kedua? Okey, ialah tukar kepada? Adalah. Pandai. Semua dah ni dah. Ready untuk SPM ya. Ialah tukar kepada adalah sebab untuk tu kata sendi ya. Lagi yang ketiga. Kuih muih. Betul. Kuih muih tu ialah kata ganda. Ada dash. Yang ketiga. Yang keempat. Yang ni ramai tak jumpa. Abang masak. Betul cikgu. Yang abang masak. Sepatutnya yang dimasak oleh abang. Ini ialah kesalahan bahasa. Ayat pasif. Ya, ayat pasif. Dimasak oleh abang. Okey, yang kelima. Dapat sepatutnya mendapat. Bagus. Dan yang terakhir sangat senang. Cermelang. Sepatutnya cemerlang. Jadi ini ada 6 kesalahan. Okey, tengok pula bahan 2 yang mana? Paling meriah sekali. Kenapa salah? Kata penguat paling tu ya, dia tak boleh ada sekali di belakang. Dia tak boleh hadir 2 kata penguat dekat situ. Kalau sangat meriah sekali, betul. Ya, kalau sangat meriah sekali, betul. Kalau paling meriah sekali, salah. Jadi kalau nak tukar, tulis je paling meriah sekali, paling meriah atau meriah sekali. Lagi? Menasihatkan. Sepatutnya menasihati. Ada satu lagi sebelum tu. Bersyarah. Sepatutnya apa? Ini istilah. Istilah ni tak betul ni. Ejaan dia betul. Selalunya Menteri Pendidikan dia bersyarah ke? Dia berucap. Tu yang kadang-kadang kita rasa macam betul tapi salah kan? Okey, next. Cermat. Ini pun istilah. Sepatutnya bijak. Okey, next. Kuat. Ini pun istilah. Ejaan betul. Sepatutnya gigih. Ada lagi satu kat mana? Ada lagi satu. Inspirasi. Sepatutnya aspirasi. Pandai. Okey, yang ni ada 6 kesalahan tapi 5 markah. Okey, boleh ya? Okey, so tulislah jawapan macam ni. Ini cikgu punya cadangan lah. Tapi biasanya murid BUD 3 degil sangat. Ya, dia tulis juga jawapan error-error tu sebelah menyebelah. Geram je cikgu. Okey. Okey, ini untuk 2, 4, 6, 7 kesalahan ya. 7 kesalahan. Padahal maksimum 5 markah. Okey, seterusnya soalan ini. Ramai putus asa ke untuk soalan ni? Ramai yang tak jawab ke? Rugi tak jawab. Tukar je lah 1-2 perkataan pun. Janji awak buat penukaran. Okey awak. Baca petikan bahasa Melayu klasik. Kemudian tulis semula petikan dalam bahasa Melayu standard tanpa mengubah struktur dan maksud asalnya. Okey. Bila nak tulis, kalau dalam perenggan macam ni, ada satu perenggan, jawapan satu perenggan. Faham? Kalau 2 perenggan, jawapan 2 perenggan. Okay, awak kena ikut arahan soalan. Okey, bagaimana dia punya pemakahan dia? Sebelum tu kita baca dulu. Adapun Seribu Jadi Raja itu sedia asalnya Melayu. Tun Hamzah namanya. Asalnya daripada Muntah Lembu. Ialah dipanggil orang Datuk Bongkok. Apabila berjalan atau duduk, bongkok ia. Oleh sebab sangat gagah berani, ia menjadi hulu balang besar, duduk di atas segala hulu balang. Okey. Kejap ya. Dah jawapan, saya tunjuk ini dulu. Okey. Pemakahannya secara holistik. Maksud dia, pemeriksa dia baca je kan. Oh, budak ni, dia punya jawapan dia hampir tepat. Dia bagilah 4 markah. So, jawapan calon kalau ada 200 tu bukannya sama. Jawapan calon tu dia akan tulis macam-macam jawapan dia. Dan pemeriksa akan nilai berapa markah dia nak bagi berdasarkan deskripsi pemakahan macam ni. Okey, kalau jawapan awak lengkap mengikut urutan dan ayat dia cantik, bahasa dia menarik, strukturnya betul, maka awak bolehlah dapat markah penuh. Okey, kita tengok balik soalan dia. Adapun Seribu Jadi Raja itu sedia asal Melayu. Macam mana nak tukar? Sebenarnya adapun tu kalau awak nak tulis, nak tukar, tukarlah kepada sebenarnya. Kalau tak nak tukar, tak apa, buang je pun boleh. Sebab dia bahasa klasik. Bahasa klasik kita boleh gugurkan kalau dia tidak membawa maksud. Okey. Kalau cikgu suruh murid baca dan faham, dia boleh tukar kepada sesungguhnya, sebenarnya pun kita tak ada masalah. Tak ada salah lah awak tukar pun. Sebenarnya Seribu Jadi Raja, dia nama watak ya, kita kekalkan. Itu berketurunan Melayu. Ataupun asalnya keturunan Melayu pun boleh. Okey, boleh? Boleh? Namanya Tun Hamzah. Namanya Tun Hamzah namanya tukar je dia Sonsang kan? Sonsang kita betulkan ayat tadi. Okey, yang ni namanya Tun Hamzah, tukar je. Siapa yang berasal dari Muntah Lembu ni? Tun Hamzah tadi kan? Dia berasal. Asalnya dia berasal daripada Muntah Lembu. Dia berasal daripada Muntah Lembu. Ialah di sini bukan kata pemeri. Kalau bahasa klasik ialah dia ialah. Tun Hamzah tu tadi, faham? Tun Hamzah dipanggil orang ataupun dia dipanggil orang. Dia dipanggil oleh orang. Dia digelar pun boleh orang. Datuk Bongkok. Sebagai Datuk Bongkok. Faham? Kita tambahlah supaya dia jadi lebih tepat bahasa dia. Okey, boleh? Dia dipanggil orang sebagai Datuk Bongkok. Ataupun Tun Hamzah dipanggil orang sebagai Datuk Bongkok. Ataupun dia digelar orang sebagai Datuk Bongkok. Boleh. Mana-mana pun boleh. Apabila berjalan atau duduk, bongkok ia. Siapa yang bongkok? Tun Hamzah tu kan? Betul kan? Apabila dia berjalan atau duduk, dia bongkok. Tak susah pun. Susah ke? Susah ke? Tak susah pun. Apabila berjalan atau duduk, dia bongkok. Okey. Oleh sebab sangat gagah berani. Oleh sebab kan bahasa kita, betul kan? Oleh sebab dia tak boleh tak tambah dia. Nanti ayat tu tak gramatis. Oleh sebab dia ataupun oleh sebab Tun Hamzah sangat gagah dan berani. Dia ada dua kata adjektif di situ. Gagah berani. Gagah dan berani. Okey. Koma. Dia. Ia tu tukar kepada dia. Dia dilantik ataupun dia menjadi. Kekalkan je. Dia menjadi hulu balang besar. Kekalkan sebab itu ialah jawatan. Dia menjadi hulu balang besar. Lagi macam mana yang last sekali? Dia duduk di atas hulu balang ke? Di bawah tu ada hulu balang dia duduk ke? Bukan. Dan kedudukannya. Duduk di sini ialah kedudukannya. Di atas semua hulu balang. Boleh? Ataupun dan kedudukan berada macam mana? Cikgu lupa lah pula. Okey, dan kedudukannya di atas segala hulu balang. Bukan di atas ya, atas segala hulu balang. Kedudukannya lebih tinggi daripada semua hulu balang pun boleh. Okey, boleh? Jadi awak buat je lah penukaran. Pemeriksa akan baca dan dia akan bagi berdasarkan jawapan calon. Jangan tak jawab ya. Jadi ini jawapan dia. Jawapan cikgu tadi hampir tak? Ni dan ini jawapan dia ya. Kedudukannya lebih tinggi daripada semua hulu balang. Yang last tadi cikgu lupa. Okey, boleh ambil gambar? Boleh ambil gambar ya. Okey, seterusnya cikgu teruskan. Okey, soalan 5. Dialog di bawah mengandungi 3 peribahasa. Senaraikan peribahasa tersebut dan nyatakan peribahasa lain yang sama maksud atau hampir sama maksud. Yang ni memang yang kerap keluar. Tetapi yang peperiksaan ulangan baru-baru ni dia bagi situasi. Kalau bagi situasi susah sikit awak. Ataupun dia ada, dia bukan bagi situasi. Dia bagi petikan minta isi tempat kosong dengan peribahasa yang sesuai. Yang tu agak susah. Kalau soalan yang cikgu bagi macam ni keluar, ini sebenarnya membantu calon SPM. Kenapa? Sebab dalam bahan sudah ada peribahasa, betul kan? Senaraikan peribahasa, kemudian beri peribahasa lain yang sama maksud. Sekurang-kurangnya 3 peribahasa awak dah boleh senaraikan dan awak dah boleh dapat 3 markah. Yang 3 markah lagi, kalau tak tahu, at least 3 markah sudah ada dalam tangan. Okey, boleh? Cikgu tunjuk jawapan ya. Ni yang pertama. Okey, yang kedua mana? Ya, usaha tangga kejayaan. Ni soalan SPM baru-baru ni. Yang bulan Februari ya, usaha tangga kejayaan. Okey, ini berapa tinggi bangau akhirnya? Hinggap di belakang kerbau juga. Bila nak salin, jangan tertinggal mana-mana perkataan. Contohnya tu, tinggi bangau. Ada budak ni dia tak salin habis. Dia tertinggal perkataan, memang kosong markah. Bila yang awak senarai ni salah, maksud yang awak bagi betul dia dah tak terima. Jadi yang awal tu awak kena betul. Faham? Okey, so ini jawapan yang pertama. Okey, di mana bumi dipijak, di situ langit dijunjung. Okey, satu je yang kena maksud dia. Okey, masuk kandang kambing mengembik, masuk kandang kerbau menguak. Jangan terbalik. Terbalik pun kosong markah. Jangan gitu pula, masuk kandang lembu mengembu. Ada ke? Kosong. Jangan tulis pula, masuk kandang harimau mengaum. Salah. Ada. Cikgu sebut sebab memang ada murid jawab macam tu. Awak peribahasa bukan gurauan. Yang awak selalu bergurau dalam kelas. Awak kadang-kadang bergurau kau. Oh, masuk kandang harimau mesti mengaum ya. Masuk kandang harimau matilah terus. Kena ngak. Okey. Okey, yang kedua. Awak boleh tengok di situ. Banyak sangat jawapan. SPM tahun 2022 ini. Tapi tak adalah petikan ni. Dia uji peribahasa yang sama. Dan pilihan jawapannya sangat banyak. Okay, next. Yang ketiga. Hai, tak siap ya tadi? Tak sempat? Tak sempat bagi balik. Dah. Okay. Yang ni ada satu lagi tambahan dia. Sirih pulang ke gagang. Sirih pulang ke gagang. Tambahan dia. Daripada yang ni lah. Pergi mana-mana akhirnya balik juga ke Malaysia. Ni sambung belajar sampai luar negara akhir sekali. Nak balik Malaysia balik ya. Okey. Ini ialah ni ya. Analisis. Awak boleh ambil ya. Okay, next. Semua ada ya. Burung ada. Kenapa? Dia terbang terbalik. Okey. Awak tak payahlah tengok animasi tu saja, cikgu suka. Seronok sikit kan. Murid tengok burung terbang ada. Okey dah. Ini Ehsan kawan cikgu Cikgu Tan awak mesti kenal kan. Cikgu Tan ni rajin bagi. Itu kawan baik cikgu. Cikgu Tan CL. Kami buat buku sama-sama. Okey, kalau awak ada bengkel ramalan Cikgu Tan promote. Cikgu salah seorang penceramah dia. 17 hari bulan ni ada bengkel ramalan SPM. Dan kami buat soalan sendiri. Kami tak ada curi mana-mana set soalan ya. Cikgu Tan dengan Cikgu Rohaiza. Awak tengoklah gambar cikgu banyak dalam poster Cikgu Tan. Kalau nak tengok cikgu lagi pergi di Didik TV. Ada sukses SPM. Cikgu ada banyak kongsi bagaimana nak jawab karangan, bagaimana nak jawab soalan rumusan. Pergi di Didik TV SPM, tulis je bahasa Melayu Cikgu Zainab. Memang keluar cikgu, muka cikgu. Okey. Kalau ikut follow Cikgu Tan, pergi semua dia punya bengkel. Cikgu akan ada juga di situ. Biasa kita buat bengkel secara online lah. Zoom ya, guna Zoom. Okey. Okey, bahagian B. 2 minit cikgu bagi awak tengok soalan sekarang. 2 minit cukup. Ni dah 10.45. Cikgu ada 45 minit lagi. Tengok soalan sekarang sebab cikgu nak bagi jawapan je. Okey, bahagian B 35 markah. Terdiri daripada soalan 6, 7 dan 8. Soalan 6 dan 7 25 markah. Soalan 8 10 markah. Jumlah keseluruhan 35 markah. Okey, boleh. Okey, kita tengok soalan 6. Soalan 6 senang sikit awak. Soalan 7 yang susah. Jadi, soalan 6 ni cikgu tunjuk je ya. Boleh? Cikgu tunjuk ya soalan 6. Okey, biasanya calon diberi sekurang-kurangnya 2 bahan ya. Dan ada juga soalan yang dia beri 3 bahan. Awak jangan pula bila tengok 2 bahan, awak terus jawab. Baca betul-betul. Kemungkinan ada 3 bahan. Okey, boleh ya? Jadi awak tengok dekat sini, bahan yang cikgu bagi berkaitan dengan kerja sambilan. Kerja sambilan ya. Okey. Bahan 2 pun mesti tema yang sama. Kerja sambilan. Dia tak adalah bahan 1 pasal kerja sambilan, bahan 2 pasal kerja tetap. Dia tak boleh macam tu. Tema dia mesti sama sebab dia soalan ni soalan perbandingan bahan ya. Perbandingan 2 atau lebih ataupun 3 bahan. So dah baca tadi? Tema dia apa dia? Kerja sambilan tu apa? Ni macam kawan-kawan kita ni, kakak-kakak abang awak ni. Tapi mereka menjadi sukarelawan. Ada orang kerja sambilan cari duit. Student you buat duit juga ya? Cari duit juga ya? Ada yang cari duit kan? Kerja dekat mana? Sunway Piramid tu ke? Waktu lapang. Ya, kerja dekat restoran ke? Restoran makanan segera ya. Jadi kerja sambilan untuk menambah sumber pendapatan. Okey, tema dia ialah kerja sambilan ya. Okey, jom kita tengok soalan. Berdasarkan bahan 1, berikan maksud rangkai kata mengabaikan tanggungjawab. Bila dia tanya soalan berdasarkan bahan 1, awak kena tengok balik bahan 1 itu. Awak kena tengok rangkai kata mengabaikan tanggungjawab. Kerana jawapan yang awak beri tadi dia kena sama maksud dengan kalau dia berada dalam petikan. Faham? Jadi awak tak boleh suka-suka hati tukar maksud dia. Dia kena link balik dengan petikan tadi. Okey. Soalan 2, 3, 4 nanti cikgu tunjuk. Kita pergi soalan yang pertama. Agak-agak awak, apakah jawapan dia? Apa jawapan dia? Mengabaikan tanggungjawab. Mengabaikan tu apa dia? Jawapan tak boleh dalam rangkai kata ataupun memberi maksud yang sangat panjang. Kalau 2 perkataan, jawapan awak pun kena 2 perkataan. Okey, boleh ya? So, mengabaikan ni apa dia? Melupakan, membiarkan. Lagi apa dia lagi? Mencuaikan. Tanggungjawab, peranan, tugas, kewajipan, amanah. Dua-dua kena betul untuk dapat 2 markah. Kalau tak yakin, tukar je salah satu. Okey, faham ya? Okey, contohnya dekat sini kalau awak tulis melupakan kerja. Cikgu, betul lah tanggungjawab tu kerja. Tetapi dalam petikan ini bukan kerja, faham? Itu yang awak kena link balik dengan petikan. Okey, boleh? Boleh ya? Cikgu teruskan. Okey, ini untuk 1 markah ya. Cikgu tukar salah satu. Okey. Ni cikgu tukar salah satu untuk 1 markah. Jawablah dengan ayat yang lengkap. Berdasarkan bahan 2, maksud rangkai kata mengabaikan tanggungjawab ialah melupakan tugas. Ada tahu calon SPM jawab? Yang tu sahaja. Siapa? Tak cap? Okey, tak apa. Okey. So, dapat? Dapat tak? Dapat kan? Ada murid dia buat melupakan tugas. Dia dapat 1 markah saja sebab tidak ada kesinambungan soalan dengan jawapan. Okey, boleh ya? Jom kita pergi soalan yang kedua. Dengan merujuk bahan 1 dan bahan 2, kemukakan faedah-faedah yang diperoleh oleh mahasiswa apabila mereka bekerja sambilan. Okey, jawapan dia pindahkan maklumat. Ini jawapan pemindahan maklumat. Awak tak boleh ambil jawapan lain. Kena cari jawapan dalam bahan. Dan cara dia copy saja jawapan tersebut. Tak perlulah awak nak tukarkan ayat dan sebagainya. Okey, cikgu tunjuk je jawapan ke awak. Okey, jawapan dia kat sini ya. Okey, menjana pendapatan sampingan, membentuk personaliti yang menarik dan dapat membina jati diri yang baharu. Okey, di sini ada pengganggu. Kenapa? Murid akan ambil kat sini ya jawapan dia. Menambahkan pendapatan bagi remaja. Kat sini ya. Dia ambil yang tu. Awak kena faham, soalan tu dia tanya remaja ke mahasiswa? Kat situlah pengganggu dia. Jadi kita tak boleh suka-suka hati je ambil jawapan. Mahasiswa tu siapa? Mahasiswa tu siapa? Ni macam kakak-kakak awak di sini. Mereka mahasiswa. Awak murid. Mahasiswa ni kita panggil pelajar, student. Tapi istilah lain ialah mahasiswa. Kalau lepasan universiti panggil apa? Apa istilah untuk lepasan you? Graduan. Itu graduan ya. Okey. Jom kita tengok bahan 2 pula di mana? Jawapan dia di mana? Kat sini. Okey, dekat sini. Okey, yang kedua kat sini. Yang ketiga dah. Dan yang keempat di sini. Okey, bila nak tulis jawapan macam mana? Cikgu rasa semua orang dah tahu ya. Cikgu tunjuk je. Okey, tulislah jawapan awak dengan ayat yang lengkap, kesinambungan soalan dengan jawapan, asingkan jawapan bahan 1 dan bahan 2. Yang ni murid selalu tak buat. Dia akan tulis berdasarkan bahan 1 dan bahan 2 ialah dia terus salin jawapan. Awak itu sangat bahaya. Kenapa? Pemeriksa kalau dia tak perasan, awak boleh hilang markah. Asingkan jawapannya, ini teknik nak jawab, nak apa? Pikat hati pemeriksa. Pening dia. Dia bukan semak awak seorang. Ada banyak lagi calon yang dia perlu semak. Asingkan bahan 1 dan bahan 2. Pastikan ambil jawapan dari bahan 1 dan bahan 2. Kalau tak yakin jawapan, ambillah yang mana-mana. Kerana kalau murid dia ambil daripada dua-dua bahan, satu betul, satu salah, dia boleh dapat 2 markah. Tetapi kalau dia kata, ya aku tak jumpalah jawapan bahan 1, dia jawab satu bahan saja, dia dapat 1 markah. Okey, faham? Okey, dah. Ni cara jawab. Cikgu asingkan dan awak nampak di situ cikgu copy saja jawapan daripada bahan. Awak tak perlulah nak ubah dia punya jawapan tersebut. Itu kita panggil pemindahan maklumat. Yang ni tak ada masalah lagi. Yang soalan 7 nanti. Okey. Ini ialah soalan kebat. Kebat pemikiran kritis. Dia ada 2 ya. Kebat penyelesaian masalah. Masa itu emas. Dan salah satu cara untuk memanfaatkan masa lapang adalah dengan bekerja sambilan. Pada pendapat anda, selain bekerja sambilan, apakah aktiviti lain yang boleh dilakukan oleh mahasiswa untuk mengisi masa lapang mereka? Sekarang ni dia bukan bekerja sambilan. Apa aktiviti lain yang boleh dilakukan oleh mahasiswa? Siapa nak bagi jawapan? Siapa nak tolong bagi jawapan untuk dapat 3 markah? 3 markah. Awak berapa isi? 3 isilah. Saya selalu marah murid ni bila 2 isi dia bagi 2 je. Bagi 10 isi pun tak apa, backup. Okey, apa mahasiswa boleh buat selain dia pergi kerja dekat Starbucks sana tu? Mana Starbucks? Mana? Apa yang dia boleh buat? Ni kerja ni. Kerja ni. Kawan ni kakak-kakak abang-abang ni buat kerja apa? Apa dia? Menjadi sukarelawan. Tu yang pertama. Lagi buat apa? Tanya abang kat depan tu dia buat apa waktu dia jadi mahasiswa. Ni anak cikgu ya. Cikgu ada seorang je anak. Inilah buah hati intan payung cikgu. Ni di depan. Tanya dia buat apa? Abang ni dia buat tuition awak. 3,000 kot dia boleh dapat. Tuition mat dengan app mat. Awak ada? Awak ada. Okey, maksud dia itu salah satu lagi. Lo ni orang berniaga online kan? Jual kerepek WhatsApp. Saya ada jual kerepek. datang ke bilik saya. Itu online lah sebab guna WhatsApp, TikTok, apa benda lagi, Facebook, jual macam-macam. Lagi buat apa lagi? Apa-apalah. 3 je kan isi, dah jumpa dah pun. Jadi itu antaralah. Selain kerja sambilan dekat sini, sambilan yang merujuk dalam bahan tadi. Faham? Jadi yang tak ada dalam bahan tadi, ramai cikgu buat tuition tu sambilan lah. Tapi dalam bahan tadi dia tak sebut kan tuition. Jadi jawapan tuition tu kita boleh terima. Okey. Pergi kerja gotong royong. Makcik, saya tengok rumah makcik ni semak lah. Boleh tak saya sapu? Boleh. Itu kerja amal pun boleh buat, ya. Nanti kita tengok abang kita ni pergi gotong royong pula, ya. Okey. So ini antaranya lah pilihan jawapan. Dan selalu murid terlupa P3 tu. Tolong ibu bapa. Anak cikgu tolong cikgu hari ni. Temankan cikgu. Tolong ibu bapa. Lepas tu melibatkan diri dalam aktiviti kemasyarakatan, gotong royong, beriadah, bersukan pun boleh. Okey, boleh? Okey, dah jom. Kita tengok pula soalan seterusnya. Okey, ini cara tulis jawapan. Okey, mesti hurai ke? Cikgu nak awak hurai. Kenapa? Kadang-kadang jawapan calon yang isi tadi dia kurang jelas. Huraian tu yang menjelaskan jawapan. Huraian dalam ayat yang sama. Janganlah hal ini dikatakan demikian kerana, tak perlu. Agar supaya demi untuk saja ataupun kerana, ya. Tengok dekat sini. Mereka boleh berniaga barangan secara dalam talian untuk mendapat pendapatan yang lebih. Selain itu, mahasiswa boleh mencari wang dengan menjadi tenaga pengajar di pusat tuition atau mengajar secara dalam talian. Seterusnya, mahasiswa dapat mengisi masa lapang dengan melakukan aktiviti sukan atau riadah yang dapat menyihatkan tubuh badan mereka. Akhir sekali, mereka juga boleh menjadi anggota sukarelawan dengan memberi bantuan kepada calon SPM yang nak dapat A+. Semua A+ dalam SPM. Okey, boleh? Okey, itu cara jawab. Okey, seterusnya soalan penyelesaian masalah. Semasa cuti persekolahan yang lepas, rakan anda telah bekerja sambilan di restoran makanan segera. Rakan anda meminta pandangan anda tentang cara terbaik untuk menggunakan pendapatan hasil kerja sambilan yang diperolehnya agar tidak dibazirkan begitu saja. Sebagai rakan yang prihatin, bagaimanakah anda dapat membantu mengatasi masalah keuangannya? Okey, cara tulis jawapan macam mana? Saya cadangkan kepada rakan saya. Janganlah, saya buat tu, saya buat ni, saya buat nun. Terus kosong markah walaupun jawapan dia betul sebab di sini awak nak bantu kawan awak. Awak kena faham soalan tu. Bagaimana nak membantu mengatasi masalahnya? Bagaimana awak? Awak duduk depan ni, bagaimana nak bantu kawan awak? Awak. Kau banyak duit, bagi kat aku lah sikit. Itu Gitu ke? Weh, banyak kau dapat 2,000. Jom kita pergi shopping. Macam tu ke? Apa cara awak nak bantu kawan awak? Senang je ni. Hello? Dia dapat ada 2,000 tu dapat. Awak nak cakap apa kat dia? Ni bagaimana awak nak cara nak bantu dia? Dia tak tahu nak buat apa dengan duit yang banyak tadi. Dia tanya pendapat awak. Simpanlah awak, simpanlah. Nanti awak boleh guna untuk kecemasan. Lagi? Apa dia? Belajar makan kawan. No. Salah jawapan tu. Nak bagi derma. Salah. Dah lah kerja penat. Belum ada pendapatan tetap lagi awak suruh dia bagi derma. Apa dia? Apa dia yang sesuai? Melabur. Kemudian bagi kat mak. Bagi boleh bantu mak. Beli hadiah untuk mak ke ayah ya. Okey, so ini antara cadangan jawapan dia. Yang 5 ni salah. Betul lah yang 5. Betul. Memberikan nasihat. Pertama mesti nasihat. Yang kedua, sedarkan. Kalau ni awak ambil yang kelima tu jadi nombor 2. Kemudian mencadangkan dia menyimpan wang di bank agar wang tersebut dapat digunakan semasa kecemasan. Menggunakan sebahagian wang untuk bantu ibu bapa melabur ya. Melabur dalam unit amanah. Okey, dah jom. Dah ambil kan? Okey, ni cara tulis jawapan. Awak tengok cikgu tulis. Adanya huraian ya. Menasihatinya agar dia membuat anggaran pembelajaran. Okey, buat bajet ya. Agar wang dapat digunakan sebaik-baiknya. Mencadangkannya agar dia menyimpan wang di bank atau menabung. Agar dapat digunakan semasa kecemasan. Mengesyorkannya agar melabur wang tersebut dalam ASB. Agar dia mendapat keuntungan daripada pelaburan tersebut. Akhir sekali dia boleh membantu ibu bapanya dengan menggunakan wang tersebut bagi urusan pembayaran yuran contoh. Okey, boleh ya? Okey, sekarang ni semua orang tengok soalan 7. Saya nak bagi jawapan je lepas ni. 2 minit tengok soalan 7. Soalan 7 ada 2 bahan. Soalan 7 ni petikan sastra. Cikgu bagi yang pertama, pesan $4 ni lagu apa ni? Okey, daripada buku teks tingkatan 4 ya. Cikgu ambil bahan ini daripada buku teks tingkatan 4. Dan bahan yang kedua, cerpen. Ya, cerpen Munshi. Munshi. Buku teks tingkatan 4 juga. Okey, ni soalan. Okey, 2 minit baca. Cuba jawab. Okey, dah. Sudah ya? Okey. Berdasarkan bahan 1, apakah asas pembinaan negara ini? Bahan 1 tadi, sajak tu kan? Pesan $4. Kat mana jawapan dia? Jumpa tak lagi? Jumpa tak lagi? Baca tak bahan tu? Jadi biasanya jawapan ni kita ambil daripada bahan ya. Okey, berdasarkan bahan 1, apakah asas pembinaan negara ini? Okey, dalam sajak tu dekat mana jawapan dia? Kat mana? Kat mana? Kat situ. Nampak? Cuba tengok. Ada kan? Negara ini dibina bata per bata, disimin celik minda. Tapaknya teguh sekata, tidak saling curiga, tidak saling wasangka. Kat situ jawapan dia. Boleh salin bulat-bulat ke jawapan dia? Kalau dah tak pandai sangat salin, dia bulat-bulat. Tak ada pun, tak ada masalah ya. Sebab jawapan ni 2 markah. Kalau murid salin bulat-bulat pun dia bagi markah penuh je. Janji ambil sebahagian arahan soalan. Okey, boleh? Contoh dia. Kat sini. Ini jawapan daripada bahan tadi. Dan awak tengok dekat sini jawapan yang cikgu tulis. Berdasarkan bahan 1, asas pembinaan negara ini ialah disimin oleh terlupa pula. Pangkah. Terlupa? Celik minda. Okey. Dan tapaknya teguh sekata. Cikgu bagi lebih jawapan. Backup. Awak nampak kat sini? Selain itu tiada perasaan saling mencurigai dan syak wasangka. Tak ada masalah kan untuk dapat 2 markah. Jadi bagilah jawapan yang lengkap. Cikgu sengaja je tulis ni. Tulis tak lengkap jawapan dia. Pemeriksa dia tengok semua. Ni jawapan ni tak lengkap ni. Tak ada celik ni. Celik minda ni tak ada. Jadi dia ada 3 lagi jawapan lain sebagai backup untuk jawapan tersebut. Okey, boleh? Next kita tengok yang ni. Okey, yang ni memang every year murid tak betul semua. Dia salah. Cikgu tak fahamlah kenapa ambil jawapan daripada petikan tetapi salah. Kenapa salah? Cerita 2022 ya. Jawapan dia membakar hutan dengan menyembur racun. Cikgu cerita kat awak ni. Itu skema bagi membakar hutan menyembur racun. Murid buat pembakaran hutan penyemburan racun. Lembaga tu tak terima. Dia tu kata betul. Awak kena fikir lembaga tak betul je. Dia kata, budak ni tak pindahkan maklumat. Dia pergi tukar maklumat, lembaga kata. So, budak jawab penyemburan racun dengan pembakaran hutan salah. Sebab dia tak pindahkan maklumat. Dia kena tulis membakar hutan dan menyembur racun. Jadi, senang cerita, awak copy je jawapan daripada bahan. Okey, faham ya? Ini apa yang berlaku. Cikgu tak tipu ya, ini betul. Benar belaka. Okey, so awak tengok kat sini. Daripada pesan $4 tadi, mana jawapan dia yang pertama? Persoalan dia lupa dah. Persoalan dia? Pesanan. Pesan $4 apa dia? Yang pertama. Kat situlah ya. Tidak saling curiga. Kita janganlah saling curiga dan saling wasangka. Yang kedua kat mana? Yang kuat menggalas usaha, yang lemah dibantu tenaga. Okey, ini pula yang ketiga. Negara ini diwarisi adil sama, dibangun bersama. Negara ini pemberi yang wajib dikasihi. Negara ini cinta yang tidak berbelah dan kita kena relakan berbakti untuk negara. Jawapan dia yang ni lah yang cikgu highlight ni. Untuk salin je lah bulat-bulat jawapan dia. Okey, boleh? Okey, seterusnya. Kat sini pula bahan 2. Jawapan dia kat sini. Bukan kat atas ya. Situ ada 2. Memelihara agama. Memelihara bahasa. Bumi ini milik kita dan yang tu panjang sikit. Nenek moyang kita yang berjuang dengan akal, kebijaksanaan serta semangat kepewiraan untuk membebaskan tanah air ini daripada belenggu penjajah. Okey, bagaimana nak tulis jawapan? Tengok cara cikgu tulis jawapan. Berdasarkan bahan 1, pesanan-pesanan yang disampaikan untuk generasi kini ialah mereka tidak saling curiga dan wasangka. Cikgu ambil je. Okey. Selain itu, generasi muda hendaklah mempunyai perasaan cinta akan negara yang tidak berbelah. Ambil balik. Okey. Berdasarkan bahan 2 pula, pesanan untuk generasi muda ialah memelihara agama dan bahasa ibunda. Okey, boleh? Boleh ya? Okey, next. Yang ni sama dengan soalan tadi. Cikgu just tunjuk jawapan je ya. Sama dengan soalan kebat yang 6 tadi. Ni tak merujuk bahan. Okey. Gajah mati meninggalkan tulang, harimau mati meninggalkan belang. Begitulah peribahasa yang boleh dikaitkan dengan jasa pahlawan untuk memastikan kedaulatan negara sentiasa terpelihara. Pada pendapat anda, apakah usaha-usaha untuk memastikan jasa para pahlawan ini benar-benar kekal subuh? Apa dia cara dia? Apa dia cara dia? Hello, boleh bagi jawapan? Memupuk perpaduan. Okey, lagi? Lagi? Buat? Movie tu apa Bila kita bahasa Melayu jawab dalam bahasa Melayu. Okey, lagi? Okey, lagi. Awak soalan ni soalan SPM 2017 ke 18, cikgu tak ingat. Tapi soalan ni memang susah. Tak capai minda murid sebenarnya. Ramai tulis, anjurkan sambutan bulan patriotik. Minggu perpaduan. Kosong markah semua tu. Pergi lawatan, kosong. Kenapa dekat sini kekal subuh dia kena ada bukti kata lembaga? Apa bukti dia? Kalau kat sekolah ada galeri yang wujudnya lama. Dari awak form 1 sampai form 5 awak nampak galeri sejarah tu. Itu kekal subuh. Ada mural. Ataupun awak pergi Taman Tun. Oh, Taman Tun Dr. Ismail. Ni nama tokoh. Dia kekal subuh. Tugu. Duduk situ je lah. Dia kata kalau lawatan tu tak kekal subuh. Ya subuh tu yang nampak sentiasa. Nama jalan, memorial. Itu jawapan dia ya. Cikgu just cerita ini, cikgu kongsi soalan SPM sebenarnya. Jawapan dia ya, jawapan yang dia nak. Okey, movie tadi boleh. Terbitkan filem tiap-tiap tahun tayang je. Lieutenant Adnan Wirabangsa ya. Mak Kilau. Ya, yang terkini Mak Kilau. Okey. Kerajaan bina muzium salah ya kalau ada sudut berkaitan dengan pahlawan. Dia kena tema dia ialah jasa pahlawan. Ya, tu awak kena faham. Okay, next soalan seterusnya. Aktiviti yang boleh dilakukan bersama Mel. Ini soalan 7D ni. Dia banyak minta awak menghayati cerita yang terdapat dalam bahan. Okay, di sini Mel nak memahirkan lidah dengan bahasa ibunda. Kerana ini saja cara khazanah warisan tinggalan bangsa. Sebagai sahabat, nyatakan cadangan aktiviti yang dapat anda lakukan bersama-sama Mel. Awak ni kawan Mel, apa perlu awak buat? Bersembang je lah dengan Mel. Mudah sangat. Berbual, bertutur kan. Ajak Mel baca buku. Lagi? Ajak Mel tonton filem Melayu bukan Korea. Kalau Korea suruh dia baca sari kata tu. Dia bahasa Melayu. Okey, tu cara dia ya. Okey. So itu antaranya. Mengajaknya pergi program keilmuan dalam bahasa Melayu. Merujuk pakar ya. Berkongsi ilmu dengan rakan yang mahir. Okey, dah? Okey, jom kita tengok soalan. 10.15 dah. Okey, saya tunjuk soalan 8 pula. 8 yang pertama ni, 8 ada 2 ya awak. Soalan yang pertama biasanya 4 markah. Soalan yang kedua 6 markah. Okey, ini soalan yang pertama. Dia akan bagi petikan daripada mana-mana novel. Tak kiralah kita tak boleh nak ramal pun. Awak baca je. Dan jawapannya dalam bahan pemindahan maklumat. Pindah saja maklumat ya. Nyatakan cara-cara Felicia mengukur nadi pesakitnya. Dan jawapannya memang ada dalam bahan. Ni jawapan dia pertama. Pindah maklumat ni awak, copy saja jawapan daripada bahan. Okey. Okey, itu jawapan dia ya. Awak boleh highlight je daripada bahan tadi yang awak dapat. Yang ni sangat mudah. Awak salin bulat-bulat jawapan adanya kesinambungan soalan tadi. Jangan terus salin kopi je. Kalau kopi je, awak dapat 2 je, separuh daripada 4. Awak salin je. Cara-cara Felicia mengukur nadi pesakitnya ialah kopi je jawapan daripada bahan, terus dapat 4 markah. Okey, boleh ya? Okey, jom tengok soalan seterusnya. Ni yang ni ya. Yang tadi. Yang ni tak payahlah. Tak perlu. Okey, tengok soalan ni. Okey, soalan 82 ni 6 markah. 6 markah awak, dia ada markah bahasa di sini. Okey. Ini contoh soalan. Berdasarkan 2 buah novel yang anda pelajari, huraikan satu peristiwa yang boleh dijadikan pengajaran oleh pembaca. Okey, awak slash pengajaran, panduan hidup, teladan, iktibar, benda yang sama. Tulis kat bawah pengajaran tu. Panduan hidup, iktibar, teladan. Apa dia lagi? Itu semua sama. Bila soalan berkaitan dengan pengajaran, cari peristiwa positif. Jangan bagi peristiwa negatif. Faham? Maknanya di sini, peristiwa yang boleh dijadikan pengajaran itu ialah pembaca boleh ambil iktibar daripada peristiwa tadi. Wahidah kena cerai, itu bukan pengajaran. Jadi ramai calon zon tengah bagi jawapan itu. Tapi kalau Wahidah ambil pinjaman ya, untuk membangunkan apa dia punya chalet dia tu, yang tu boleh ambil. Kalau Bazilah tu marah kat Wahidah, jangan ambil. Bazilah tolong Wahidah sediakan tempat tinggal, yang tu boleh ambil. Jadi awak, novel tirani, klimak dia ialah Wahidah kena cerai. Ramai murid buat yang tu, tolong ya. Kalau dia kata teguran, boleh. Pengarang menegur masyarakat, yang tu boleh ambil. Yang Wahidah kena cerai tadi. Faham? Ataupun soalan berkaitan dengan apa lagi yang peristiwa yang tidak wajar dicontohi, boleh ambil cerita negatif. Jadi nak selamat, ambil cerita yang positif. Lieutenant Adnan pun sama, klimak dia peperangan di Bukit Candu. Jangan ambil cerita yang Adnan kena tikam dengan bayonet tu sehingga hancur mayat dia tu. Tapi kalau peristiwa yang menyentuh hati, boleh ambil yang tu. Faham? Peristiwa yang menyentuh perasaan, peristiwa yang membuat kita rasa terharu. Soalan kebat ni dia akan keluar macam tu. Dia tak akan keluar peristiwa yang menggambarkan nilai kasih sayang. Tak. Dia akan keluar macam tadilah. Peristiwa yang menyentuh perasaan pembaca. Hati awak bila baca awak rasa tersentuh. Okey, peristiwa yang menggembirakan pembaca. Kena faham, menggembirakan tu kalau dia umum, maka menggembirakan watak dalam tu atau pembaca. Tapi kalau dia ada sebut pembaca, awak. Peristiwa yang menggembirakan saya, bukan watak dalam cerita itu. Okey, faham? Awak sebenarnya untuk ni awak kena faham je apa soalan tanya. Okey, peristiwa yang sama, cara jawab tu je yang membezakan jawapan awak. Okey, boleh? Saya teruskan dengan soalan rumusan. Boleh ya? Okey, last soalan. Selangor keluar apa baru ni? Novel? Apa dia? Peristiwa apa? Menyentuh hati. KL keluar apa? Novel? Sekolah awak keluar apa? Tak apalah, apa-apa pun awak buat je. Peristiwa dia sama. Okey, next. Cikgu pergi kepada... Okey, satu lagi. Kalau dia kata peristiwa yang menyentuh hati, peristiwa yang memberi teladan, peristiwa. Jadi ceritakan dulu peristiwa, baru nyatakan sebab. Faham? Jangan bagi sebab dulu, baru bagi peristiwa. Pening pemeriksa. Ikut arahan soalan tu. Okay, next soalan. Ni contoh jawapan. Boleh ambil gambar. Awak boleh ambil gambar ni kalau nak ambil contoh jawapan Lieutenant Adnan. Okay, cikgu bagi awak ambil gambar. Okay, dan seterusnya tirani. Okay, dah. Ni contoh jawapan lah. Jawapan tadi berilah dengan lengkap. Kemudian janganlah bagi peristiwa satu ayat. Nanti pemeriksa yang nun duduk dekat Sabah, dia baca awak punya dia tak faham. Awak hilang markah nanti. Bagilah peristiwa tu, biarlah pemeriksa tu faham. Ya? Okey, ini antara soalan yang boleh keluar lah ya. Peristiwa yang memberi pedoman, peristiwa yang berkaitan dengan nilai, peristiwa yang menyedihkan, membuktikan kasih sayang, peristiwa yang tidak wajar dicontohi, peristiwa yang menimbulkan konflik. Apa-apalah boleh keluar ya. Okey, jom. Bahagian C, semua buka bahagian C sekarang. Cikgu tunjuk jawapan je bahagian C. Cikgu ada 5 minit lagi. Okey. Bahagian C ya, cikgu tunjuk jawapan. Soalan 9. Okey, saya tak nak baca. Okey, awak tengok sekarang bahan 1. Okey, bahan 1 fokus pertama. Kalau awak tak nak ni highlight, awak boleh ambil gambar. Cikgu suka awak highlight. Okey. Okey, yang ni langkah. Fokus kedua. Okey. Awak letak simbol ya. A1, A2, A3. Okey, letak simbol macam tu. Boleh? Sebab lembaga pun dah letak simbol ABC. B1, B2. Ini F1, ini F2. Okey, dah? Boleh ambil gambar sekarang. Ni cikgu conteng ni. Okey, next. Tak done. Saya nak lari dah ni. Cikgu dah nak lari kat Sunway dah. Budak-budak saya dah tunggu cikgu. Okey, dah. Okey, seterusnya. Dalam animasi ni buat lambat je ya. Okey, awak tengok dekat sini. Sambungan tadi. B3, B4. Tulis. B3, B4. B5, B6. So B ada sampai 6. Ini B3, B4, B5, B6. Okey, ini ialah fokus kedua langkah. Okey, dah. Okey, tengok di sini. Gambar ni. Gambar ni yang bahaya awak. Dia bahan 2 dan dia ada fokus 1. Ni punca fokus 1. Kenapa tak boleh ni? Tak boleh, saya tak boleh guna pen saya. Tak tahu kenapa. Okey, awak tengok ya. Remaja terlalu memilih pekerjaan. Ini apa dia ni? Fokus 1 kan? Okey. Manakala remaja harus mempunyai pelbagai kemahiran, Fokus 2. Ini awak letak C dan D. Yang ni wajib ambil. Kenapa? Sebab dia ada 1 dan 1. Kalau tak ambil, awak tak boleh dapat markah penuh untuk isi. Okey, boleh? Okey, next. Awak tengok pula bahan yang ketiga. Apa fokus dia? Hendak pandai menghargai masa, wajah ceria, keseronokan bekerja, ketekunan dan kegigihan bekerja akan membawa kejayaan. Ini fokus langkah iaitu fokus 2. Awak letaklah E1, E2, E3. So kita ada A berapa? A3, B6, C1, D1, E3. Semua jumlah 14 isi. Okey, daripada 14 isi ni, yang ni wajib ambil. Yang lain tu awak boleh pilih dengan syarat mesti ada at least 8 isi. 8 isi daripada A, B, C, D dan E. Kalau awak hilang, contoh awak tak ambil C dan D ni, awak hilang 4 markah. Walaupun awak ada 8 isi, tapi C dan D ni awak tak ambil, dia akan bagi 12 markah je ke awak sebab awak tak cukup bahagian. Faham? Okey, seterusnya awak tengok jawapan cikgu, jawapan lengkap. Okey, cikgu laju ya. Okey, kat sini ni P2 markah. Okey, remaja bertukar cita-cita. Gigih, masalah minat. Ini A, betul? A. Lah, cikgu tak boleh nak type. Kenapa A. Ini C, betul kan? Saya tak boleh nak ni, saya punya pen. Okey, awak nampak tak perkataan segelintir kat situ? Dengan sesetengah remaja, nampak tak? Okey, itu ialah kata kunci yang wajib awak tulis. Kenapa? Segelintir tak ramai. Jadi kalau awak tulis, terdapat remaja yang bertukar cita-cita, automatik kosong markah. Sebab remaja ni semua remaja. Tapi segelintir mungkin 2-3 orang. So awak kena faham soalan. Ini soalan SPM punya contoh ya. Cikgu ambil ni contoh soalan SPM. Yang mana kata kunci wajib ada. Segelintir, sesetengah. Sebab dia tak merujuk ramai. Kalau dalam petikan tu tak ada segelintir, tak apalah. Tapi kalau ada, memang kena tulis. Okey, boleh? Okey, so kat sini ada 4 isi. Kejap boleh, kejap tak boleh. Okey, ini B. Ini B. Ini B. Mempunyai pelbagai kemahiran, ini D. Dan ketekunan, pandai menghargai masa ni E. E ada 2. Awak tengok, punyalah banyak isi cikgu ya. A ada 1, 2, 3 A. Ni C. Fokus pertama ada 4 isi. Fokus kedua 1, 2, 3 isi untuk B. D1, E2 ada 6. Ada 6 kat sini. Boleh tulis lebih kan? Kenapa tulis 8 je? Tulislah 10 ke 12 ke, janji boleh backup awak punya. Awak punya isi. Dan awak tengok baru 112. Dan akhir sekali kesimpulan K2. Okey, last sekali. Kesimpulan mesti bermula dengan tema. Pemilihan kerjaya ialah tema. Perlu dilakukan dengan bijak. Jangan ada orang kat sini. Kalau awak tulis perlu dilakukan dengan bijak oleh remaja, terus kosong markah awak punya kesimpulan. Okey, faham? Tak ada manusia dekat sini. Dia nak jawapan kesimpulan, tema, cadangan dan harapan. Agar kadar pengangguran dapat dikurangkan. Tak ada juga. Jangan tulis agar remaja dapat kerja. Ada je remaja terus kosong markah. Ada je masyarakat kosong markah. Okey, boleh? Boleh. So inilah untuk dapat 30/30. Okey, habis. So ini ialah analisis soalan SPM. Awak boleh ambil gambar je. Okey, dan seterusnya tahun 2022. Itu tajuk dia ya. Siri 1 bahasa, siri 2 pembelian dalam talian, siri 3 stres, buku teks digital. Saya ada salah tu di mana-mana. Okey, jadi awak yang ni apa guru ni, bukan pembelian dan talian ya. Tentang menghargai jasa guru. Pen saya tak boleh guna. Okey, so itu saja. Cikgu harap perkongsian cikgu hari ini dapat bantu awak untuk menghadapi SPM 2023 dengan jayanya. Semoga. Okey, cikgu serahkan majlis. Terima kasih semua.
Terima kasih Puan Zainab atas ilmu yang dicurahkan sebentar tadi. Diharapkan bahawa ilmu yang telah disampaikan boleh dimanfaatkan sepenuhnya oleh pelajar yang berada di sini.
Coming back to English, I would like to invite the organising chairperson, Liu Yaoyang, to give a token of appreciation to our guest speaker.
Okay, now you guys are probably quite tired, as I can imagine from the previous session. So now we'll be having a warm-up session hosted by Sinjin. Let's give him a warm welcome.
Hello guys, I'm Sinjin. So we'll be playing Simon Says now. Do you guys know Simon Says? Anyway, we're doing this because I know like some of y'all still look kind of tired. I don't know, maybe some of y'all are still grieving over your Amali papers. But okay, anyway, so I'll be Simon, and how Simon Says works is that whatever Simon says, you just gotta do what Simon says, alright? Okay, let's get started. Simon says, touch your nose. Come on. Alright. Simon says, pull your ears. Simon says, stand up. Be careful. Don't drop your stuffs. Okay. Simon says, open your eyes wide with your fingers. Okay, Simon says, sit down. No, actually no, Simon says stand up again. Simon says hop on one leg. Simon says clap your hands 3 times. 5 times. Okay. Simon says spin around in a circle. Okay, Simon says, say hi to the people around you. Simon says, introduce yourself to the people beside you. Simon says, introduce yourself to the people in front of you and behind you. Simon says, hug yourself. Okay. Simon says, say, I am confident. Simon says, say, I am ready for SPM. Okay, now when Simon says, never back down, you say, never give up. Never back down. Never back down, never what? Okay, thank you. Last but not least, Simon says, study hard and have fun in today's workshop.
Test. Okay, great. Thank you. Can we give him another round of applause, please? Okay, guys. So we'll be having a, what time is it now? 10:40. We'll be having a 20-minute break until 11 o'clock. Oh, we're going to do that now?
Yes. One Grab voucher. Just do it. Yes.
Okay, never mind. We're going to do this and then go for a break later. We're going to do a short quizzes. You guys can join using that. Yeah, you guys can join that using that code. And the first prize will win a Grab voucher worth 10 ringgit. Come on, guys. I'm seeing 0 participants. Yeah, this is about what? Culture and flag. Easy one, trust me. Sorry?
Enter the game code.
Yeah. Okay, so if you just enter the quizzes website, there is a little bar there where you can just put in the code. You just type it in, and then you should join. There, 1 guy, 2 guys. Malaysia number 1. Ayla, hi. Junjae, hi. Phoebe, hello. Yasmoon. A fella online, okay, yeah, understood. Brian Lapa, don't worry bro, lunch will be served in about 2 hours time. Amani, come on guys, keep joining. Only 25, there's so many of you. Okay, in 1 minute we're gonna start already, so you better join now. I'm single. If that person wins, not bad. Epic risk. Yeah, the winner. Yeah. Guys, also for the winner, I'm just gonna ask right now. For whoever wins, please take a screenshot of the fact you're first place so you can collect your voucher lah. If not, you can just lie, right? So you better take a screenshot. Handsome boy, where are you? Saranya, Apple user, blah blah blah. Okay, well done. Putri, okay, anyone else? We're gonna start I'm gonna count to 10. After I count to 10, we're gonna start, okay? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, half. Okay, 0. Let's start. What is the traditional clothing worn by Malaysian men? Okay, keep the responses coming in. This must be quite easy. I have no idea. Okay, come on guys. We have to get everyone to respond, okay? Otherwise, this timer is gonna just keep on going. Come on guys, trust me, it'll be easy, trust me. Alright. Let's see the leaderboard. Okay. And first place is Brian Lapa. Oh wait, they're all the same. Okay, never mind. Let's move on. What is the significance of the crescent and star in the Malaysian flag? Oh, come on guys, you guys can get this. Come on guys. Easy, man. Come on guys, we need 58. This countdown will stop when everyone enters their answer. Come on guys. 5 seconds. Time's up. Okay, let's see the leaderboard. And okay, Brian Lapa is still in first place, but with somebody else. Wow, okay, nice. Let's move on. What festival is celebrated by Malaysians to mark the end of Ramadan? Deepavali, obviously lah, come on. Easy lah. Stupid question, easy. 15 seconds, guys. Okay, 5 more. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay, is Brian still on top? Brian, oh. Lian? Okay, yes, the answer is Hari Raya, obviously. Okay, next question. What is the national flower of Malaysia? Is it? Good question, don't know. 60 of you guys, 60 participants. And there are about 15 seconds left. Come on guys, keep those answers rolling in. Alright, 5 more seconds. Okay. Some participants are yet to. Yes, guys, come on, guys. I'm sorry, you had, 20 seconds? Okay. Alright, so Lian has maintained, but Brian is coming in. Next question, please. But yes, the answer is the Bunga Raya. Yeah. What dish is considered the national dish of Malaysia? Oh, come on, guys. If you can get this, I don't know what to say lah. Probably shouldn't take SPM. Come on, guys. Easy. Okay, guys, come on. Anyone else? Okay, never mind. We're gonna go. And the answer is no surprise. It should be nasi lemak. Okay, Lian has maintained with a 30-point lead. Okay, great. Yep. Answer is nasi lemak. No one answered anything else. That's great. What traditional clothing worn by Malaysian women called? Oh. There's a name for that? Like what is it? Oh, okay, great. Okay, and Lian has maintained. Brian, come on, you can get there already. Okay, everyone answered. Baju kurung. Okay, fine. Let's move on. What do the 14 stripes in the Malaysian flag represent? Okay, that's a good question. Okay. And who's on the leaderboard? Lian has maintained. Okay. Brian, come on. You got this. All right, everyone answered the same. Hey, no, 3 people answered something else. Okay, never mind, I didn't read. What cultural festival in Malaysia is known for its colorful kite flying competitions? Hey, this one I also don't know lah. Cultural festival, colorful kite flying. Come on, guys, very quickly now. Okay. Okay, what is the national animal of Malaysia? Guys, this question and one more, that's it. This is your final chances. National animal. Oh, I have so many answers to this, but I don't think I can say them out loud. I get arrested. Anyway. Okay, let's move on. Who's on the leaderboard? Is it still Lian? And Lian has maintained. Brian, come on, man. You're 70 points? Okay, great. Everyone has answered the same thing. Let's move on. One last question, guys. This is the final question, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's the final question. What ingredient is commonly used in traditional Malaysian cuisine to give its unique flavor? Salt. Come on, guys. Come on. We're not going to end when the countdown ends. We might end earlier. So you better put in your answers right now. Okay. Let's see if everyone got this correct. Okay, leaderboard. And Lian has maintained. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Wow. Okay, this is quite split. Cinnamon? Seriously? Who put cinnamon? What else is there? Paprika? Oregano. Okay. I've never had nasi lemak with oregano, but okay, go ahead. Okay, so let's look at the podium then. Hey, next question. Oh. Let's move on. Is there another question? This is the last question. Okay, so let's see the podium then. All right. Third is Farhan. Second is, I can't say that, Lian. All right. Well done. So Lian, please take a screenshot of the fact that you've won and then submit it to us later. Lian, if you want, you can stand up right now, show yourself. Lian, are you interested? Lian, where are you? Imagine if Lian doesn't exist. Hey, if no Grab voucher, okay, I'm just going to keep it for myself. Lian? Okay, great. Please. Okay, that was the end of the quizzes. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Did you guys have fun? Okay, that's great. Because now it's 10:51. Yeah. Don't worry if you didn't win, because that's not the only voucher. We didn't cheap out that much. We have other vouchers available for the following workshops. So don't worry too much about it. We'll be starting at 11. Yeah? Yeah, so we'll be starting at 11 with our next session for mathematics. But for now, this is just a 9-minute break. Do whatever you need to do. Maybe use the loo. Maybe use the loo. Or maybe have a glass of water, talk to your friends, whatnot. We'll see you back. But come back by 11 o'clock, please. Or a bit earlier than that, 12:58, perhaps.
Hey Kevin, just testing your maths knowledge. How far can you recite pi?
Let's see. 3.1515.
Wait, it's not 3.15, it's 3.14.
Oh. Oh my god. I failed my basic maths. Oh no.
Well, don't worry, because next workshop is our maths workshop.
With this, allow me to introduce our amazing mathematics guest speaker, Miss Yong Gwyneth. Bye-bye. Apologies for that. Fun fact, she is double majored in university, graduating with a bachelor's degree in commerce and double major in accounting and finance. She has 4 years teaching experience in maths and additional mathematics and has educated 2,000 students with more than 1,000 of them achieving A+ in SPM. She is also the founder of AdMaths Express, a mathematical hit A+ program. So she is very, very talented.
So without further ado, I now invite the speaker for today, Miss Yong Gwyneth. The floor is all yours.
My test. Okay. Hi. Good morning, everybody. Are you cold? Hello? Are you cold? Very cold, right? Wow, this feeling is very nostalgic. The last time I went to lecture theatre was in, I think, 2019. And I was in Inti Penang. And then I was one of you there, sitting maybe at the back, where lecturer don't see me. Yeah. Okay. So, do you know why are you here? Yes, right. Okay. Do you know me? Seen me in social media? Some of you? Have you ever seen me? Okay, committees. Okay. Yeah. I just want to see. Anyone here is my student? Only one. Only one. Okay, because everybody is in the online back end. Okay. Hello? Okay. Now, shall we start? Everybody Hello? Oh, better. Okay, come. Everybody have your materials? Okay, before I start, let me tell you a bit more of myself. Okay, so just now, all the backgrounds already presented by our committees. And then, yeah, I want to tell you more about who I am. Okay, anybody is passionate in sports here? Okay, raise of hands of badminton. 1. Okay, basketball. Got or not? 4. Okay, what are the others? YouTube, Dota, or what? Clash Royale? Huh? Clash Royale. What else? League of Legends. Let me think. Girls? Huh? Roblox. I think Roblox is from my private students. Okay, good. Okay, okay, pick a guess. Come. Okay. Look at me. And what do you think the sport that I play? In my high school? High school leh. Huh? What ah? Volleyball. I'm short, bro. I think I cannot go into the setter position also. What? Netball, not my thing. Badminton. Okay a bit ni. Huh? Chess ah? I cannot. Okay, let me tell you. Scrabble, I don't like board games, sorry. Okay. Cheerleading. Anybody here is a cheerleader? Good ah? Which team are you from? Girl? Sri Aman. Wah, I see you now. Okay. I
am from Ipoh, and my team is Titans. I am the senior for Titans. Okay, so what I want to tell you here is, okay, I was a captain for this team in 2015. Okay, and then I was a captain in Form 4, you know. And my 4 times, I should be able to proceed, to take on the captain position for another year. But unfortunately, what happened was I had a severe back injury due to the sport lah. Okay, so very unfortunate, but my passion for sports does not bring me down. Okay, so what I do is I tell my team that I'm going to take a break, and because I'm in Form 5 like y'all, SPM is coming soon, right? Okay, I was involved in this sports for 4 years. 4 years, I can stay in my school from morning to evening for this sport because I love this sport very, very much. I love my team. And then I cried a lot because of my injury, but cannot, I cannot, okay, never mind. Okay, come. When I go to Form 5, okay, I stop my sport and I tell myself, this sport cannot take me to a higher level for that moment. Okay, I believe that academics is more important by that time. So, okay, can. Thank you. Okay, and then I started to focus in my SPM because Form 1, Form 4, I was failing in my subjects, okay? And my time management was very, very bad. And before SPM, 3 months straight, I took 3 cups of coffee every day. 3 cups of coffee to make sure that my academics from Form 1 to Form 5, like maths, right? To take the syllabus from Form 1 to Form 5. So yeah, 3 cups of coffee every day, and I managed to score, I think, 8 out of 10 A's and 2B. Thank you. Okay, so if I can do so, and you can do it too, okay? I'm not asking you to take coffee, okay? What you need is not coffee, okay? What you need to do is stop worrying and start doing your job now. Okay, no matter you are failing or you are securing or A+ title, okay? No matter what status you are in now, okay? Just do it now, okay? And then, yeah, let's get ready. Do you have your calculators? Do you have your calculators? Very good. Okay. Keep your phone silent, and also to avoid distraction, so try to focus in my slides and my talk and my sharing. And also, seminar materials for you guys, which is very sweet of our committees. Okay, a very amazing team, okay, for hosting such a big event and also a free event. Yeah, can we give a round of applause to our committees? Yeah, thank you. Okay. So, to give you additional info, could you please scan this QR code into your phone, and you will see additional things that I want to give you. Okay, what you will see in there is, other than your seminar materials, you will get maths which is will be appear in your SPM. So you will try to see every formula that they will be giving, and what are the formulas that you have to hafal, and what are the formulas that you do not have to hafal. Because syllabus is from Form 1 to Form 5, you know, a lot Huh? Okay, And then inside, there is also SBP Kertas Trial 2023. Okay, paper 1 and paper 2. So constantly I'll be updating some tips and tricks and also some papers that I can collect, and then I'll update to you all. So it's a Google Drive, yeah. Everybody can get it? Yeah. Hello. Okay. Can, huh? Okay, so today's agenda, okay, first thing, I want to let you know the format for maths. I believe some of you still don't know yet. Okay, and some answering techniques and also how to aim for the moon. Okay, tell me what is your moon? Can I have a raise of hands for pass? Passing maths. Oh, so all of you here are aiming for A plus, isn't it? Okay, come, A plus, 举手. Angkat tangan. A plus. So the rest, eh? The rest, eh? Okay, so later teacher will tell you how to aim for the moon, yeah? And then third one, I'll show you state paper analysis. Okay, I'll give you 2022 and 2023. All right? And then for number 4, today I'll be taking one topic only. So we'll go into detail of this topic called insurance. Okay, insurance. And then because maths cover a lot of topics, so I'll take one only. Okay, now, let's see. Okay, let's go to the format first. For paper 1, we will have 40 objective question, which takes on 40 marks. Okay, you will have 1 hour and 30 minutes for this. Okay, come. See, Okay, here is the answering technique that I propose. Okay, one question, 2 minutes. I think it's more than enough, right? One question, 2 minutes. You have 40 questions. So 40 questions will take you how long? 1 hour and 20 minutes. Okay, 1 hour and 20 minutes, and then you will be having 10 minutes left to check your paper. Why checking your papers is very important? Okay, look at my friend over there, my student over there, always tell me that, teacher, I forgot to check my answer, and then when it comes out, the kertas soalan, I circle B. Then the answer sheet there, I shade A. Then, buang lah maka. Right. Have you ever done this before? God, I myself did it before also. Okay, so be aware. So check your paper. Okay, checking paper doesn't mean that you have to know everything, you have to do everything correct. It's just to make sure that your job is done and you have already prepared everything. Okay, you have done your best already. Okay, we want the state of mind which is peaceful when you come out from the exam hall. Right, okay, no rushing. Ayo cikgu, I belum siap lah. Right, okay, next, let's see. When is your paper? When is your paper? Okay, come. February 6th, okay, which is a Tuesday, okay, morning 8:15 to 9:45. 1 hour and 30 minutes. So you will be having your paper this day. So I'm hoping that you can do your paper finish at 9:35. Okay, you finish at 9:35 and check your answer from there. Okay, can, right? Can, Okay, next, let's come to paper 1. Okay, topics for Form 1, Form 2, Form 3, Form 4, Form 5. Okay, here is the breakdown list. Form 1, 13 chapters. Form 2, 13. Form 3, 9. Form 4, 10. And then Form 5 will be 8. Total 53 questions. Questions pula. Chapters, Chapters, Okay, come. This one, everything keluar. Later, I'll show you the breakdown of the topics, yeah? You will see in your materials also. Okay, now, paper 2. Okay, paper 2, we will have bahagian A, bahagian B, and bahagian C. Okay, 10 questions from bahagian A, you have to answer all. Okay, we say that bahagian A will be those easy questions. Okay, bahagian A. And then bahagian B will be 5 questions also, you have to answer all. Answer all, yeah? And the only bahagian that you get to choose is bahagian C. 2 questions, which consists maybe of A, B, C or A, B, C, D. Okay, this one, answer 1 only. Okay, for students that you have many more time left, you may also kind of try answering 1 more, but I prefer you to take your time allocated to other questions to check. So to make sure, guarantee that your 10 questions in front and 5 questions in front all score. No careless mistake. Okay, understand what teacher say, And then for bahagian C, right, the question will be like A, B, C, D connecting. Okay, sometimes right now, for KSSM syllabus, there will be a storyline. Okay, some kind of storyline. So bahagian question A will be maybe topic from network. Then network, maybe question B will be on the same story, but maybe let's say speed time graph, something like that. Okay, something like that will come up. Okay, so make sure that you can do this question on 15 marks. Quite a lot here. Okay, and this section will be the students that think a bit difficult, a bit challenging. Okay, so let's say if you answer A correctly, B correctly, C correctly, D correctly, you get full marks, isn't it? Okay, let's say what happens if your A you done wrong? If you have your answer wrong in A, what happens? Okay, maybe. Because sometimes you get your A wrong, you will still get B, C, D correct one. Sometimes. Okay, because the answers are not linked together. So don't give up so easily when you think that A is very tough, very challenging. Okay, so don't give up. Try to do all, try to answer all. And then for paper 2, right, you will get 100 marks, okay? You will have 2 hours and 30 minutes for this paper. Quite some time here, quite long, because previously I think when I take was 2 hours only. I think so. Yeah. And yeah, your paper is on the same day, February 6th, and it's also in the morning right after your paper 1. Okay, so 2 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, also I will show you the time management, okay, that I propose here. Paper 2, section A, 50 minutes for 10 questions, 5 minutes per question. And then for bahagian B, you will have 1 hour, and then section C, 30 minutes for 1 question only. Okay, not? Okay, So here, I will also have 10 minutes to check your paper. Oops. Okay, this is what I propose lah. If you have anything that you want to amend, you can always adjust yourself. But please look at the clock lah, Okay, and then next one. Come, I'll teach you how to aim for the moon. Okay, if you miss, the slides, okay, hold on. Okay, come, aim for the moon. If you miss, you may hit a star. Okay, maybe you are aiming for A+, but then if you miss also, you will not be going way down. Maybe you will end up in A minus, right? Okay, so do your best. Come, for targeting pass, okay, we have paper 1 and paper 2. Total, we will have 140 marks here. If you want to pass this paper, it's definitely easy to do so. Because from my survey, from all the subjects, okay, among all the subjects, maths is the easiest subject to get A+. Really, right? Okay, come. Pass, 40 questions, you just have to answer 15 correct. Is that hard? Is that hard? Yes, Yes, Then today you have to start swallowing your paper 1 already. SBP and then Bancho Milo together drink. You can do it. Okay, then paper 2, 100 marks, get 45. Get 45. Then you will definitely pass. Because from this one, 43 marks is, I take your benchmark for your school. Okay, 40 marks you'll get pass, right? Okay, so you get 43 here already. Confirm pass. And then from SPM, previous years, the barrier, the tiang will come down a bit. Standard will come down a bit. Okay, so maybe you get 50 something, you get B already. Okay, sometimes it's like that lah, But also, this is what you can confirm, so aim for this, yeah? And then for scoring A, Okay, minimum, paper 1, 40 questions, take 32 correct. 32 correct. And then for paper 2, 80 marks out of 100. 80 marks out of 100. Okay, you will get A. For your school also A, right? 80 marks. Okay, so write down on a sticky note and then paste on your table. See it every day. Then your dream will come true. Okay, now, everybody ready? Okay, now next. SPM analysis. Okay, 2022. Okay, let's see. For paper 1, Form 1 to Form 3 topics. Okay, I think I typed in your materials. If you don't have it, you can take a screenshot, take a picture over here. Okay, let's see. Form 1 to Form 3 algebraic expression, okay, which is a combination of letters and numbers. Okay, you will work on it, calculations. Number 2, linear equation, okay, where you have y equals to mx plus c. Okay, straight lines with equal sign. And then linear inequalities, okay, where you will always see the word range. Okay, where you will have symbols greater than, smaller than, greater or equal to, lesser or equal to. Okay, this is linear inequalities. Then lines and angles, where you will have questions with diagrams. Okay, questions with diagrams, calculate angles. Number 4, polygons. Okay, polygons, please make sure that you go through your regular polygons on how to find interior angles. This is very important. Interior angles. And then algebraic formula and graph of function. Okay, graph of function, you will have graphs. You will have to draw graphs. Okay, and then next, straight lines, creating straight line equations. This is very, very important. Every year will come out one. Straight lines. Form 3, Chapter 9. Every year. Okay, next, isometric transformation, where you will have translations, reflection, some more what? Rotation and enlargement. Sorry, girls. Everybody here, I speak English more because my Malay a bit cacat. Sorry, Okay, so you will try to translate on your own, and then this is the chapters in Malay also lah. Okay. Next, probability, kebarangkalian. Okay, this one, you have to also know a bit about theories. A bit more about theories on mutually exclusive events, non-mutually exclusive events, all this. A bit of theories only. Okay, just in case they keluar. Number 2, indices. Okay, indices, law of indices, there are a few. So make sure your concept, your foundation is strong enough. Then if you encounter any questions, you will solve it one. Law of indices. This one you will need plenty of exercises. Then standard form will cover significant figures and also standard form itself lah. Then next one, consumer mathematics, saving and investment, debt, all this loan. How to return, how to save money. Maybe some questions come out with goals. Can I achieve this goal? Then next, trigonometric ratios, sine, cos, tangent. Sine, cos, tangent will only appear when you use it in what triangle? Right angle triangle. So other than sine, cos, tangent, what do you do? What other option that you have? Starting with P. Yes, Pythagoras theorem. So when you see right angle triangle, sine, cos, tangent, and Pythagoras theorem is very important. Okay? All the K-Bar questions, try to look for right angle triangle. Try to look for it. And then next one, angle and tangent of a circle. Okay, this one is calculation where you have to know the properties of circles. Okay, where you have the rocket sign, and then the sandwich with the diameter 90 degree, all those properties. Next, speed and acceleration. Here, we'll cover speed time graph and also distance time graph. So make sure you know how to differentiate both of these and then what calculation you should do. Okay, look for the keywords from the question. Okay, so unfortunately, Form 4, Form 5, all chapters. Semua, everything. Okay, come. Next one, Paper 2, I don't think this is in your materials. So you may take a picture of this. Okay. If you do not know what to do, what revision you need, try to follow this first. Try to follow this. Okay, simultaneous linear equation always come out. Okay, almost every year. And graph of function also. Transformation every year. Every state paper. Okay, listen to me. Every state paper, every year, guys. Okay? And then probability also, every year. Every state paper. Consumer mathematics, also saving and investment. I equals to PRT. And then also your compound interest. And then make sure also you know how to calculate the amount that you have get loan from the bank and how do you return back. Monthly installment or not. Include your interest. Your interest will be usually flat interest, which is I equals to PRT. Okay? Because your bank has to earn some money, right? Okay, next one. Circles, normal. 3D geometrical shapes. Okay. Just now I shared the Google Drive to you all, right? Okay, look at the formula sheet. How many shapes, how many volumes are given? Then you do not have to half out already. Cylinder, hemisphere, sphere, cone, all this, right? It's been a headache. In my year, I have to half out all. Until KSSM come out, they adjusted the formula sheet, so you have quite a lot of formula accessible already. Okay, next one, coordinates. Okay, coordinates, x coordinate, y coordinate, of course, also your xy axis, normal things lah. X-intercept, y-intercept, gradient, all this. Then plan and elevation. Okay, this one teacher want to say something. Sometimes it will come out as A-B question. Okay, they want to ask you to draw a plan, okay, or side view, or front view, okay? So make sure you look at your question and see whether it's separate into A, B, C, or it is only one question. So if only one question, usually they will come out a template which is a cross, right? Right? So make sure that you know how to draw it, okay? And then, do you need to label? Do you need to label for plan and elevation? Okay. By right, yes, you need. Okay? Your measurement must be correct. And then also, the views, letters to letters have to be written. But also, there is one hack. You do not write anything at all. You do not have to write the letters, or you do not know you have to write the measurement. Don't write a single one. Okay? If you get one correct, 1 mark will be taken away. But if you don't write, you get full mark. Trust me. If you want to label, can label, make sure all correct. If you are not confident, don't label. Okay, na? Okay, na? Come. Form 4, Form 5, all chapters. Semua. Okay, now, come. Scan another code, please. You will have some surprise. Okay, teacher have prepared an analysis for state trial papers 2022 and also 2023. Okay, 2023, there are also papers that are not released yet. So I'm waiting for them. So this will be a live update, guys. Live update. Of course, person in charge is me, only solo man. So you have to sometimes wait a bit. Have to sometimes wait a bit. And also, this is my number. If you have any questions, you can ring me. Don't ring me lah. WhatsApp me lah. Okay? WhatsApp me if you have any questions. Okay, so I'll show you what you will see in here. Okay, what you will get is this one, right? Okay, come. This one is 2022. 2022. Okay, the state papers that I get, okay, I collected. So yeah, I analyze it, and then this is what comes out in SPM 2022. Okay, and then 2023. Currently, I have only a few here. Okay, Terengganu MPP3, SMKA Set 1 and Set 2, Perak, Pahang, Perlis, Melaka, Kelantan, SBP, Sempurna Sabah, and Kedah. Okay, some are coming out. Batu Pahat, Sabah, Selangor, YIK, and also Putrajaya. I'll be doing it also. Okay, and then, yeah, what you can do is, if you have no direction of revising, what you can do is, you zoom. Okay, here. Okay, for section 8, this is only for paper 2, yeah? Only for paper 2. So for section A, question 1, quadratic function, and then you'll see the whole thing over here, okay? Right on top, you click in, and then you'll see what the question is asking. What they need from the question. And then number 2, straight lines, y equals to mx plus c, meaning you have to create your own, on your own. Number 3, this is logical reasoning. Logical reasoning, sometimes they keluar a lot of different patterns one. Okay, this one is what? Compound statement and deductive or inductive argument. Okay, and then number 3, perimeter and area, probability, and then this one is what? Graph. Okay, draw graph on network, and then you have to know sum or degrees. Okay, so this one will be a checklist. Sometimes act as a checklist, and then make sure that, sum of degrees, I sudah lupa Go check. Go do a few more questions. Okay, so this one is not SPM tips, yeah? Disclaimer here, not SPM tips. This is only a guide of revision. Okay? Cannot, guys? Cannot. Not tips, this one. Okay, just a guide only. Okay, so behind, you will have section B and also section C. So sometimes you see A, B, C, D. D don't have one. But most of it, they have it now lah. A, B, C, D. Okay? And then, yeah. So you can analyze it on your own and check what you are lacking. You still have time. February 6 from now is how many months? 2 lah. We say 2 plus lah. 2 plus month. Every day, consistently do some questions. Make sure you don't forget, because consistency is the key. Okay, we don't rush everything at the end, like how I did today. I woke up at 7, and then I come here goyang sikit. Then I think 9 something I goyang out there, and then come in, I goyang sikit, and then I goyang come down. Okay, don't rush. You will feel terrible. Very thorough one. Okay, like, come, next. Okay. What is next? Okay, yeah. So state trial papers I already given you. And then today, we shall come into insurance. Okay. Anybody of you here know that you yourself is a policy holder? Anybody? Your parents bought you insurance? Anybody knows? Got or not? I think got, right? Some students here, probably medical, right? Okay? Because insurance nowadays is very, very important. Why? Inflation, right? Very terrible. Then we spend quite a lot of money in one items that you like. Correct or not? Okay, so what is the purpose of having an insurance, guys? Protection. Very good. What kind of protection? Sorry? Saving myself. How? How insurance can save myself? Okay, let's talk about life insurance. Okay, I have a story a little bit. Okay, my grandpa, my grandfather, okay, he very sayang me when I was born in don't want to say lah. Don't want to say. Okay, when I was born, before I was born, he bought me an insurance. And then recent years only I get to know it is a life insurance, guys. What is a life insurance? Huh? Sorry? Pardon me? Can you elaborate sikit? Okay, come students, is that correct? Is that correct? Okay, insurance, they provide us financial support, right? Okay, but for life insurance, do I get it myself? No, right? Okay, when do I get it? When do I get it? It's me, it's me, not you guys, me. Yeah, I never get it. When the money come out, cha-ching, cha-ching, when? When I die, correct. Okay, clap. Let's have a clap of hands when I die, yeah? Okay, so who will get this cha-ching, cha-ching, who? Okay, my family members, right? Okay, why? Sometimes life insurance, okay, is very important for a person that what? A person in a family that, for life insurance. Okay, let's think. Okay, if your father is working out there, okay, he is the source of income for the family, correct or not? So life insurance is important for him or not? Yes, very important. Why? If anything happens, okay, we cannot stop risk, right? We cannot avoid these accidents, correct or not? You see newspaper also, you know. Yeah. And then what happens is I have a family. I have my wife, I have my children, 3, 4 years old, and then one in high school, one in university. Okay, what happens if I die today? What happened? No money already, correct or not? Okay, so life insurance is to give protection to your family members, okay, when it comes to death, and what else? Critical what? Critical illness. Okay, one more. Loss of ability, correct. Anything happens that prevent you, that stops you from working to find money. Okay, so life insurance works here. Okay, general insurance will come with the examples of medical insurance, what else? Fire insurance, what else? Come here. Traveling insurance and? Sorry? Motor insurance. Okay, these are the common ones lah. Okay, come. Let's turn to your page on insurance. Okay, I will have 11 questions on it. Okay, let's do some. Okay, try to read question 1 on your own first. Read your question, understand what it says first. Okay, let's see. Question 1, this is on medical insurance. Okay, Encik Lukman is 25 years old and a smoker. Okay, here is some keywords to highlight. Okay, 25 years old, smoker. He has a medical insurance policy with a deductible provision of 300 ringgit. Okay, what is the deductible provision? What is the deductible provision? Okay, tell me. The deductible provision is the amount that you pay or insurance company pay. You pay, okay? Your policy holder, yeah? Okay, no matter what, die, you're going to pay this already. Okay, no matter what happens. And 80-20 co-insurance percentage participation clause in his policy. What does this mean? 80% is who? Insurance company. 20% is? Yes, policyholder, correct. Okay, he wants to add on a critical illness policy of 150,000 basic face value and premium rate is 1 ringgit 77 cents per 100, this is 1,000 ringgit, based on his health status. Okay, number 1A. Calculate the annual critical illness premium for Encik Lukman. So what do I do here? Okay, question A. I have to look for the premium. Okay, this formula is given in your formula sheet, yeah? Okay, this is what they want to cover, 150,000, right? So here says per 1,000 ringgit is 1.77. So you have to calculate how many thousands here. Okay, so 150,000. You divide by 1,000 ringgit and then you just times 1.77. Okay, units, units are RM, CM, everything in your solution is not important first. But in your final answer, you have to write your units correctly. Okay, come, calculate. Tell me your answer. 6 ringgit? 26? Are you sure? 265.5. Yes. Okay, 2 marks, settled. Okay, just to let you know, insurance in your textbook doesn't come to reality one. Sometimes in reality, different insurance company, they offer different types of insurance and also different policies, different terms. What you learn here is just the surface only. Okay, what you have to know only. Okay, next, calculate the cost borne by Encik Lukman. Okay, come, highlight this one. Cost borne by Encik Lukman. So policyholder pay how much? If the medical costs covered by his policy amount to 30,300 ringgit. Okay, so Encik Lukman pay how much? Okay, we have a cost here. 30,300. Okay, what do I do now? Participation clause is 80-20. So Encik Lukman is 80 or 20? 20. Do I straight multiply 20%? No, what do I do? I have to minus off the deductible first because this one is not included. Okay? You minus off first and then you times with 20%. Okay. This one, because this cost here is shared with your insurance company and also yourself, right? You deduct off the deductible first. And then now the policyholder has to pay, right? Okay, you have calculated his portion. But you have to add on also the money that he die have to give one. Okay, understand? Can, Okay, so how much here? 6,300. Okay, so this question was asking Encik Lukman's portion, right? Okay, let me add on a question. How about the insurance company? Insurance company pay how much? Okay, what you can do is, if they ask this, you use 30300 minus off the 300 ringgit first, and then what do you multiply? 80, correct. Do I have to add the 300 ringgit here? No, yes, correct. Very good, Panay. How much is this? 24,000. Okay, other than this method, what you can do, because you have already calculated Encik Lukman's portion, right? Okay, so what do you do? You use the cos 30300 minus of Encik Lukman's portion, then you will get this one also. Okay, if the question asks this way lah. So make sure you check your answer, whose portion that he wants. Yes, Swaiger, handsome. Got anything? I thought you want to ask question. Okay, next. If got question, you can raise your hands. Raise up your hand. Okay, next. Let's see the other one. Okay, this is on medical insurance also. Okay, after the football match, Lukman has injured his knee. Okay, he was covered by a medical insurance policy with a deductible provision of 600 ringgit. And also 80-20 co-insurance, percentage in participation clause. Okay, if the medical cost is 45,000, calculate the cost to be borne by Lukman. Lukman is the policy holder. Okay, come, same thing. What do you do? Okay, you take 45,000 minus off your deductible, 600 ringgit, and then times what? Lukman's portion. 80 or 20? 20, correct. And then what do you do next is add the 600 ringgit. Okay, come guys, what is your answer? Correct, 9480. These are the latest questions that I've collected in November. Okay, in November, I think is, the few state papers that I've got, that I've analyzed. Okay, these are all the insurance questions that I've taken out. Okay, come. Next one, B. After 3 months, Lukman received a follow-up treatment at a cost of 550 ringgit. Okay, state the treatment cost. State, guys, come, state this word. Do you have to do any calculation? No. Okay, state only in RM. That will be borne by the insurance company. Justify your answer. Justify means you have to explain. Okay, come, tell me, how much does insurance company have to pay? 550 insurance company How much? 0, correct. 0. Why? Yes, your deductible tells you everything. Okay, if your cost is lower than your deductible, then insurance company will not compensate you. Okay, it will only compensate when your deductible is higher or lower than your medical cost? Higher. Okay, very good. So here, justify. So you just write in simple words. Okay, simple words. Tell them. Because what? Because the treatment cost is what? Lower or higher? Okay, is lower than the deductible. Okay, anyone here will be answering SPM in Malay? Ada ke? Okay, got Come. Malay. Also, 0 ringgit. What you will say is kos rawatan tidak lebih daripada deductible. That's it. Then you will get 2 marks. Okay, 0 ringgit will give you 1 mark, and then your explanation will give you another mark. So make sure you just write in simple words. Even you have grammar mistakes also, never mind. Okay, next, come. Come on. Come, next one. This one, life insurance. Okay, table 1 shows annual premium rate schedule per 1,000 ringgit face value of a yearly renewable term insurance offered by Syarikat Insurance Azam. Okay, come. This one is the table. We don't look at it first. Now, Encik Ifran, okay, is 36 years old, healthy and non-smoker. He wants to buy an insurance policy worth 250,000 and wants to add on a critical illness policy. Syarikat Insurance Azam offers a critical illness policy with a coverage of 40% of basic face value and premium rate is 1 ringgit and 75 cents per 1,000 ringgit based on Encik Ifran's age and health status. So what he is buying now is 2 items, right? Okay, life insurance and also critical illness. Okay, come. Encik Ifran, 36 years old, man, okay, non-smoker. So what we will be looking is this one. Okay, come. Next, calculate the annual premium for Encik Ifran. Okay, annual premium. Okay, first item first. Life insurance. How much coverage it is? How much coverage? 250,000. Okay, you divide by 1,000 is to see how many 1,000s are there. Okay, and then you times with the rate in your table. You times with the rate in your table, 2.12. Okay, and then you add on, because he adds on, a critical illness policy. Okay, critical illness policy here, how much? He says 40% of your basic face value on your life insurance kan. So you use 250,000 times 40%. And then you also divide 1,000, then times what the question gives you. This is 1.75. Okay, to avoid careless mistakes, okay, please calculate the front part first. How much is this? 530. Correct? Okay, 530. Next, belakang one. You take 250,000 times 0.4 and then divide by 1,000 times 1.75. Berapa ni? 1,750. Okay, total 705. 4 marks. Easy, right? 4 marks for this. Okay, come. Next. I'm not too fast, right? Okay, number 4. Okay, Puan Nurul is a 31 years old school teacher. She is a healthy person and does not smoke. She bought an insurance policy worth 200,000 from Hebat Insurance Sdn Bhd. Table 15 shows the annual premium rate for every 1,000 face value of annual renewable life insurance offered by Hebat Insurance Sdn Bhd. Okay, come. Calculate Puan Nurul's annual premium. Same thing. Okay. Puan Nurul is a female. How old is she? 31. Okay, does she smoke? No. So, this one. This one. Non-smoker. Okay, so you do the same thing as the previous question do. Okay, annual premium. Okay, this one is 200,000. You divide by 1,000 and then you times with the rate in the table, 1.21. Okay, answer please. 242. Good. Okay, now she wants to PWP, add-on purchase. Come. Puan Nurul is interested to add on a critical illness policy. Hebat Insurance Pendiam Berhad offers a critical illness policy by providing protection of 25% of the basic face value, and the premium rate for every 1,000 is RM1.50. According to Puan Nurul's age and health status, calculate the annual premium to be paid by Puan Nurul, okay, including the additional premium for critical illness. Okay, so what you'll be doing now is calculate the critical illness amount, the premium, and then later on you will have to add on the life insurance one. Okay, this is what the instructions. Okay, come. Critical illness first. Critical illness premium. Okay, it says 25% from the 200,000. So you times with 25%, divide by 1,000, and then what is the rate? 1.5. Okay, what is it? 75, correct. Okay, now remember to do this total premium. Two for two, you add on. Got glitching already. Okay, 75. Okay, how much is this? Very good, excellent. I like the audience. I love it. Later, teacher will be giving some surprises. So stay on. Okay, this is Gerda one. Next, let's see. So today you do revision on insurance. So previously, tell me your knowledge, rate your knowledge and understanding on this topic. 50% raise your hands. On this topic, your understanding, rate your understanding. 50%. Okay, lower than 50%. Wow, lower than 50%. Okay, 100%. I don't say 100%. Above 50%? Quite a lot lah, Okay, good. So you do strength work here. Come, next one, 4B. Okay, Encik Ahmad, okay, is Puan Nurul's husband. Okay, he see his wife buy insurance, he also want. Okay, like my boyfriend. I also want. This is what he do. Okay, he is a 32 years old entrepreneur and a smoker. Because of stress, he has to smoke. He bought an insurance policy of the same value of Puan Nurul. Calculate the annual premium for Encik Ahmad and state the factor to the difference in annual premium between the two of them. Okay, tell me, same value, tell me what is Encik Ahmad's buying? What is he buying? Because Puan Nurul, she bought two, right? Okay, Encik Ahmad, what is he buying? Huh? Yeah, what kind? Life insurance, right? Life insurance. Did he buy critical? Is he buying? No, right? So what you do is only the life insurance. Okay, same value. Okay, same value doesn't mean you get the same answer. Because why? Because he is a man. He is a man. 32 years old, smoker. Different rate. Okay? So just now, The face value is 200,000. So 200,000, okay, we divide by 1,000 and then times with, just now, what did I circle? 2.52. Okay, how much? 504. Bagus. Okay, now what you have to do is state the factor to the difference in annual premium rate between the two of them. Okay, come. Gender. Age. Lifestyle. Okay, can smoker or non-smoker, am I right? Okay, these are all the answers that you can put in. Gender. Health status also can. Age. What is in your mind? What else? Health status. You want to write smoker or non-smoker also can. Just write in simple terms. Okay? Can understand, then it's the best already. Okay, then tell me how many factors you will write. Only one? Why two? Why two? Okay, there is a tip. Look at the mark. 3 marks. Okay, how many marks do you think you will get here for 504? 2. Okay, if you want to be safe a bit, you write 2 factors. You write 2 factors. Okay, if you think that here allocate 2 marks, still you write 2 factors. Okay? So what you can put is age, gender, smoker or non-smoker. Okay, next, come question 5. We have 11 questions, yeah? We have 11 questions. Okay, number 5. Hamza would like to buy fire insurance for his house. Okay, the insurable value of the house is, okay, fire insurance is very fire last year. It's very on fire last year. I do not know whether this fire will dihapuskan or not. Okay, so this is the challenging part. Okay, insurable value of the house is 500,000. Okay, 500,000 means the actual value of the property itself. Okay, next, the fire insurance policy he wants to purchase has a co-insurance provision to insure 80% of the insurable value of his property and a deductible of 5,000 ringgit. Okay, state the amount of insurance that should be taken by Hamza. Okay, insurance yang harus dibeli. If you do not know, do not understand what the English says, you can look at the Malay one. Sometimes it is easier to understand. Okay, another word here, insurance that should be taken, means insurance required. Yes, correct. So what do you do here? You take the insurable value of the house, which is 500,000 ringgit. You times what? With the percentage here, because it is a co-insurance provision. Okay, you times with 80%. This amount is the insurance that you should buy. Okay, how much? 400,000. I cannot touch the screen. Come, number 2. Hamza's house has been burned, and suffered a total of 250,000 loss. Okay, banyaknya. Okay, calculate the composite compensation payment that Hamza will receive. Okay, Hamza will receive, meaning the insurance company pays him, right? To insure his house with the amount of 250,000. Okay, come. What you should buy is this amount, right? But what Hamza pays is this only. So he is lacking, right? Okay, when this happens, you will have one thing additional. Sometimes question will ask one. Co-insurance, P is starting with P, huh? Penalty, yes. Okay, this is not really a penalty because sometimes we as humans, we know we spend money. Buying a house is a huge amount of money. Insurance also some more, huge amount of money, right? Okay, sometimes it's understandable that we cannot pay the full of insurance. So sometimes we pay a portion, and then if touch wood really loss happens, okay, we pay from our side, and insurance company will also help us. Okay, the co-insurance penalty is paid by who? Paid by who? I have to pay. Policy holder, correct? Yeah, because I pay lesser already from the amount I require to pay. Okay, come. Now, we calculate the compensation that the insurance company will give us. This one, the very ugly. Okay, this one, at the back, I have attached this one. Okay, this is what shows you in your textbook. Okay, now we are facing, it's not in your materials, I'm sorry. It's in your textbook. Okay, now we are facing situation 2, okay, where we can use this formula. Okay, now today I will teach you how to bring the concept into your brain where you don't have to half out because this is not in your formula sheet. Okay, come. Here. Okay, on top of this, we will have a fraction. Okay, this fraction tells us the portion, the ratio. Okay, on the top, at the top, what you should write? Here. What you pay. Okay, this is what you pay. How much did you pay? 200 and a bit hard to see. 250,000. Okay, below that, under that, what you should put? 400,000, which is what initially you should pay. Okay, and then you times with what? Loss. Okay, your loss is 250,000. Okay, correct. The loss also 250. Okay, and then what do you do next? You minus off what? The one I die have to pay one. This one 5,000 deductible. Okay, this is what happens when you pay the insurance amount premium not reached. You are not on the bar. Okay. Answer? 151250. Betul. Correct. Okay, then here they ask us to calculate the co-insurance penalty. Okay, co-insurance penalty. Okay, the concept is, okay, tell me what is the difference in what you pay and what you should pay. Tell me the difference between what you pay and what you should pay. What is the difference? Press your calculator. You use 400,000 minus off 250,000. What is the difference? Huh? 150,000, correct? Okay, so for co-insurance penalty, we will be assessing what you pay less. So you put 150,000, this is the difference. you divide by what you should pay. Okay, you divide already, you multiply with your loss. That's it. Okay, what is your answer for this one? 93750. Betul. Okay, so a little bit of notes. This is what you buy. So hard to write. Buy. And this is what you should pay. You need. What you need. And then this is the difference. Okay, don't worry. We will do a few more on this. Come, you guys are strong warriors. Can do it or not? Okay, done? Done writing? I'm not too fast, yeah? Any questions for me? Don't ask where is my boyfriend, Don't ask how old am I, I won't answer you one. No questions, Okay, bagus. Let's proceed. Next, number 6. Puan Aina bought a shop house insured with fire insurance, which has an insurance provision of 90% of her shop house insurable value. The shop house insurable value is 520,000. Okay, 520,000 is what the worth is, the actual value of the property. Okay, or any other things that could replace it is this value. Okay, and then a deductible of 35,000. If Puan Aida insures her house for this much, calculate the estimated amount of loss. Okay, now they want the loss. If her house is caught on fire and the amount of compensation that he will receive is this much. Hence, state her co-insurance penalty value. Okay, what we are doing now is reverse back. Okay, they give us the answer for the compensation already. Okay, so what we will do here is compensation 86250. Okay, initially, this is what we do. What we pay divide by what is required. So what is required, we don't have it here right now, so we have to calculate also. So insurable value is 520,000 times with the co-insurance 90% provision. Okay, how much here? 460. 16. Really, meh? 468, right? Careless mistake. Hey guys, make sure your calculator is reset before you do anything. Because why? When you go to SPM hall, what you do? This is your calculator, you put in your bag, okay? And then inside got pencil box, got sticky notes, and then maybe your phone, then accidentally tekan the buttons, right? Okay, sometimes your calculator does not have the cover one, hilang, gone, right? Because we don't use it. And then sometimes when you go into the SPM hall, you do like this, right? Also you tekan. So before you do anything, reset first. So your calculator and you is a couple. You have to understand your calculator, how it works. Like my boyfriend, understand how I work. He has a manual, Sometimes, you angry, I think because it's this, I think you're hungry already. He will do this. So calculator's manual is inside there already. So make sure you reset it. Okay. We continue. So what we pay here? How much did we pay? 3,783,000. Right, this one. And how much we need? 468,000. And you times your loss. Loss don't have because they want you to find it. Okay, you times loss. Then you minus off your deductible, which is 35,000. Okay, come. Move this to that side. You plus. And then this one, move there, you multiply. And then at the end, this one you move there is division. Come, press your answer first. I was just looking for my best friend. You want to be my best friend also? Really? Come, PM me. Okay, 862,050. Guys, come. Plus 35,000. And then your division, you shift to the other side. Okay, multiply 468,000, and then you divide by 378,300. So how much is your loss? Good. 150,000. Okay. By now, you should get 2 to 3 marks already. Because the leftover, we have co-insurance penalty value. I just write penalty lah, huh? Okay, tell me what is the difference between what I pay and what I should pay? You use 468,000 minus of 378,300. Okay, it should be 897,000. Did you get this? Yes, very good. Okay, and then you divide by what you should pay, and then you just times with your loss, which is what you have found just now. And then your final answer, you should be able to get 28,750 ringgit. Okay, do you know how insurance work now? Co-insurance, yeah? And also the penalty? Okay. Let's move on to the next question. Also fire insurance. Just now was Kelantan, and this is SMK Set 2. So also, I can say that fire insurance is still on fire. Still can say that. Okay, I have quite a lot of questions here. Okay, 7A,
Darius wants to buy a fire insurance for his house. The insurance company informed that the insurable value of his house is 520,000. Okay. However, the insurance policy that he wants to buy has a co-insurance provision of 90% of the insurable value with a deductible of 14,000. Darius only insured his house with a total of 400,000. Calculate the value of co-insurance penalty if Darius' house catches fire with a loss of 150,000. Okay. We have to find what we should find first. Okay, before co-insurance penalty, we have to know how much we should pay first, right? This is the tip top, the first step you have to do. Okay, so if he does not give, we do ourselves. Amount of insurance required. Okay, you take insurable value of the house, 520,000. You multiply 90%. Come, boys and girls, what do you get here? 468,000. Oh. Okay, before exam, make sure you calculate all your answers through your calculator. Training, you need training. Because sometimes my student come back and tell me, teacher, my square button hilang. My square button hilang, I cannot find my square button. All right, look at your calculator every day and see where is the nose, where is the eyes, where are the ears, where is the mouth. Huh? Where is it? I also don't know. You look at your calculator lah. Okay, and then now co-insurance penalty. We can straight away find the penalty because we know what we should pay already. And then he also tell us, the question also tell us that how much did Darius pay? He paid 400,000. So 400,000 and here, this amount, what is the difference? 68,000. Okay, and then you multiply with the loss, 150,000. So you will get your answer 21794.87. Excellent job. Okay, part 1 is done. Now we go to part 2. Calculate the amount of compensation that Darius will receive if his house suffered a total loss. Okay, when it comes to total loss, what does total loss mean? The fire is big until your house no more already. Okay, you cannot stay in there anymore because sometimes fire, sometimes it will be in the kitchen only, or sometimes it will be in your room only, but total loss is everything gone, right? You cannot stay anymore. It's not safe to stay. So what you do now is insurance company will give you compensation. And then how do you calculate this compensation? You take the amount that you have purchased and just minus off the deductible. The insurance that you have purchased is, just now Darius say 400,000. And then you minus off the deductible 14,000. 386,000. What time is it now? 12:30. How many questions we have still? Okay, a few more to go. A few more. Okay, 4 more questions. And later we will have the lunch break already, right? I see they lapar already. Anybody here have not taken your breakfast? Have not taken your breakfast? Oh my God, so 可怜. 3. Okay, never mind. I'll give you food later. Okay. Next, let's see. 7B. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Come. Shh, shh, shh. Guys, hang in there. Come. 7B. For car insurance, Darius has chosen to insure his car under the comprehensive policy. Okay, now it's motor insurance. Oh no, medical. He also has a major medical insurance policy with a deductible provision of 200 ringgit. And also, this is the co-insurance provision. And then in one accident, the car he was driving was involved in an accident and he was admitted to hospital with medical costs amounting to 1,200 ringgit. Okay. Next, question 1. State the amount of compensation for his medical costs incurred by his motor insurance. Explain your answer. State. Medical insurance and motor insurance. How much you can claim? How much? Come, handsome boy. How much? 0, 0? Oh, 0. Agree, everybody? Agree or not? Why? Why? 为什么? 为什么 0? Why? 因为 what? Kenapa? Why 0 ringgit? Give me simple terms. Sorry? Yes, motor insurance is only for the car. For yourself, meh? No lah, you are not car, ma. You are human. Okay, come. What do you write here? Okay, also, RM0. Wah, sejuknya. Cold. Okay, because motor, guys, motor insurance does not provide protection to, or you say protection consisting of medical claims. Okay, if you want to answer in Malay, okay, kita anak Malaysia, I can do for you. Okay, hal ini kerana, guys, silent please. Okay, hal ini kerana insurans motor tidak memberi protection is lindungan kepada kos rawatan or perubatan. Okay, you get 2 marks here. And then part 2, calculate the medical costs borne by his medical insurance. Okay, now what we should do is, okay, the medical cost is 1,200 ringgit. Okay, and then we have a co-insurance. Come, tell me, 85 is for who? Whose portion? Insurance company. Okay, 15 is the Policyholders portion. Okay, very good. Now, what we have to write is 1200. Before I multiply, what I have to minus off. Deductible. How much is the deductible? 200. Okay. Times. This is who? Calculate the medical cost borne by medical insurance, which means your insurance company. So what you have to multiply here is how much? How many percent? 85. Bagus. Lie? Okay, 850. Confirm? I trust you. Okay, good. Okay. Question 8. Okay, now we have travel insurance. Okay. This question is, I took it out from paper 2 section C, where you have a storyline. Okay, so I just took off this. I think it's question B or C. Okay, initially the question was like that. This Mr. Felix, okay, he's a businessman. Okay, he has to travel around the world. Okay, but only emphasize in Asian countries. Okay, this is what the storyline is. Okay, and then it comes to here. After 10 days, okay, you imagine Mr. Felix is like my mother. Not the man is like my mother. I say my mother is a travel agent. Okay, he's a tour guide. So today she will be in Vietnam. Maybe next week she'll be in Korea, and then next week she'll be in China again. And then after the New Year, she will be in Singapore, and also later on at where? Never mind. My job is just to go to KL and then fetch her. This is my job. I'm not the one flying. Okay, so Mr. Felix here, after 10 days, was in Brunei. He planned to bring his wife and 2 children to spend their holidays in Jakarta. Okay, his wife and their children will be taking a flight from Kuala Lumpur. They spend their holiday in 7 days. 7 days. Table 6.2 shows the premium prices for travel insurance offered by Mega Insurance Company. Okay, so down here we will have a table. Okay, this is the traveling days. Okay, 1 to 5 days, 6 to 10 days, 11 to 18 days, and also the yearly premium. Okay, yearly premium is for those who always travel around. Okay, always. I say always. Now, here. Question 1. What is the premium rate for the travel insurance for Mr. Felix and his family? Okay, if you want to view the whole question, right? Okay, you just go to this paper, Pahang. Okay, it's question 4. Okay, it's on question 4, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I think it's somewhere behind. I think I tersilap. Okay. Come, premium rate. For Mr. Felix, just now I say he flies everywhere. So which is the premium, which is the policy that it is more suitable for him? Yearly premium, correct. And then he flies through Asia only, right? Okay, so this one is for Mr. Felix. Okay, how about the family? How about the family, the wife and the children? 7 days traveling day. Okay, 6 to 10 days. And then Asia country, Jakarta, right? Is in Asia, right? Okay, and then we look at family. So how much? 136. Okay, so answer 366. Then number 2. What are the factors that affect the premium prices for travel insurance? Country, very good. Negara. Duration, okay. Bilangan hari. What else? What else? Number of people, correct. Or you want to say number of travelers, number of policyholders, number of people. Okay, understandable. Bilangan orang, bilangan hari perjalanan, and also negara. All right. Next, a few more, three more questions. Okay, now we go to motor insurance. Anybody here have a license already? Got a Lakeside? Driving license or the motor license? Motor. Okay, I think best. Be careful on the road, ah. Okay, come. Mr. Arun lives in Johor. He wants to buy an insurance policy for his car. Table 2 shows the information of the vehicle he wants to insure. So vehicle age is 4 years and NCD. What is NCD? No claim discount. No claim discount. It will increase every year, okay, when you start with a new car. Okay, starting from 0% to maybe 10 something, and then maybe to 20 something, 30 something, and then the maximum is 55. Have you heard of that? Yes, huh? Okay, because I kena before. I accidentally involved in an accident and then have to claim my NCD and then straight to the zero. Straight zero. Okay, come. Calculate the gross premium for the third party fire and theft policy if the basic premium is this much. Okay, motor insurance is a bit complicated. Okay, motor insurance, they will calculate your motor car, how much is the value first. Okay, the first 1,000 ringgit you will have to view on the table, kan? Okay, how many cc, below how many engine capacity, you have to look for it. Okay, so don't worry, this one will be provided in SPM. Okay, they will have a table for you. Okay, and then the balance, because the table, guys, okay, the table is only for the first 1,000 ringgit, right? They still have the balance. So the balance, okay, what you can see here is the next page. In Peninsular Malaysia, after you have calculated for the rate for the first 1,000 ringgit, and then Peninsular Malaysia vehicles, you have to add another 26 ringgit to every 1,000 ringgit balance. Okay, this is how it works. Okay, and for Sabah and Sarawak, it will be lower a bit, 20 ringgit and 30 cents. Okay, so depends on where the vehicle is dikeluarkan lah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, now, basic premium is given. Okay, basic premium is where you have added your rates for the first 1,000 and also you have times the 26 with the balance thousands. Okay, this is basic premium. So they have given you, you don't have to find already. Okay, now you can straight calculate your gross premium. Okay, your gross premium, what you do is, you will take your basic premium and minus off what? You will take your basic premium and minus off your discount, your NCD. Okay, so 130.32. You minus off 1307.32 times 25%. Or what you can do is you can times 100% minus 25%. Okay, but you look at the marks. 3 marks. Make sure your solution and steps have 3 marks to give. Okay, so how much is this? 1307.32. Behind is 326.83. Betul. Okay, and the final answer, 980.49. Of course, your unit have to be there. This is NCD. All right. Very good job, guys. We have done quite a few of insurance already, motor, life, and also the fire insurance. And then next, let's try motor again. Okay, table 2 shows the premium rates under the Malaysian motor tariff for motor policies issued in Peninsular Malaysia, Sabah and Sarawak. Okay, here we have comprehensive policy and also third-party policy. Okay, it covers different things lah, huh? Usually our car outside the road usually will be all comprehensive one. Okay, table 3 shows the formula to calculate the basic premium for the comprehensive policy. Number 1, Puan Alicia lives in Kota Baru. Guys, where is Kota Baru? Where? There. Huh? Sorry? Huh? Wait, what language are you speaking? Latte? Lantai? Kelantan. Oh, Kelantan. Okay. Okay, I was wondering, what language is that? Let me process a bit. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, because I think it's because the mass and also the distance. Okay, Kelantan, Kota Baru. Okay, Kelantan is in Peninsular Malaysia. Okay, so what you have to look is under this column. And also this one, Okay, she wants to renew her car insurance with a face value of 80,000 ringgit. The engine capacity of the car is 2,000 and the no claim discount value is 30%. Calculate the gross premium, which is the bersih, the amount bersih, where you already discounted, where you have already subtracted all the discounts. Okay, that will be paid by Puan Alicia if she wants to buy a comprehensive policy. Okay, so from scratch, we have to look at it first. Okay, first 1,000 ringgit, 1,000 ringgit pertama. Okay, let's see. What she buys is comprehensive policy, Peninsular Malaysia, comprehensive, and then the car is 2,000 cc. So below which one? We are looking at this, right? Okay, 339.1. 339.1. So the first thing here is 339.1. And then we will calculate the balance. Okay, the car is 80,000. So you use 80,000 minus off the 1,000 ringgit that you have already calculated and paid. And then you divide by 1,000 ringgit is just like the thing you do in life insurance. Okay, because we have to calculate how many thousands are there in this amount. Then you multiply with how much? 26, because it is in Malaysia, Peninsular Malaysia. Okay, so answer for this? 2054. Okay, now you can calculate your basic premium by adding these two together. This is where basic premium comes. 33910 add 2054. 2393 and 10. Okay. And then the next thing you do is maybe you can calculate NCD separately and then later on for gross premium you just minus it off. Also can. You want to do it together also can. So NCD here you take your basic premium amount, you times with how much? 30%. Okay, how much here? 717.92. 93. Correct, Okay, and then gross premium, you will use 2393.10 minus of 171.93. So how much is this? 1675.17. Okay, come. Question 11, I will leave it to you because it's the same topic, motor insurance. So I'll give you the answer and see whether you can get this or not. Okay, calculate the gross premium for Esther's car under the comprehensive policy. You will get this, guys. Shh. Okay, 887.26. Okay, you write it down and then you try it on your own. Try it on your own. Okay, so insurance today, better a bit, not? Yes, definitely, right? Okay, we have done a lot of questions of this. Okay, when it comes to other state papers, other topics, you can do the same also. You do a few similar questions first. So you try to think what you should do first. Take the questions that always ask first. All those big questions. Okay? So I think, sorry. Yeah, and I think teacher sharing will be here, ending here. Yeah, and I wish you all the best in SPM. Okay, preparation, everything is the key. Okay, I wish you good luck and all the best. Okay, thank you very much.
So right, we have a short question and answer session where you guys can post any questions or doubts you guys have on SPM Maths, like any of the papers. You have like a few minutes to ask Miss Gwyneth anything you would want to know before answering the paper on the 6th. So yeah, just anything you guys want to know, please clarify with Miss Gwyneth now, as our maths seminar is about to end in a while.
Okay. I can answer already. Can I answer? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Anonymous. My form 1, 2, 3 GG already. Can still fix or not? Okay, how you want to fix? Okay, anybody can propose on this. Study what? How? How? Do you take out textbook from form 1 to form 3 and then you turn everything? Is this what you should do? No, because you know no time already, guys. No time already. 没有时间了. Okay. So what you can do is, guys, spam your paper 1. Spam your questions. Spam your paper 1 for form 1 to form 3. Okay? And then from there, guys, okay, spam your questions, and then from there, 怎么? Why? Wait, sabarlah. Wait, I will answer one. Wait, Okay, spam your questions, and then when you see, okay, when it comes to lines and angles, you do not know this, you do not know that, then only you go to the basic, to the reference book, to the textbook. Okay, this is what you do for form 1, 2, 3. Okay, for question 8, Hey, wait, too fast already. Cannot see. Is there any gifts for answering any questions? God, you don't answer also, God. You don't answer also, God. For question 8, why did Mr. Felix buy the yearly premium when he traveled for less than 18 days? So, teacher, before I answer this question, right, I have ceritakan, right? Okay, because this is under the section C. Under the section C, okay? Look at my face first. Look at my face. Okay, the storyline was like that. Mr. Felix was traveling all around the world. This is the storyline. Okay, because he is a travel agent or a businessman. Okay, he travels everywhere in Asia. So that's why this question, I put yearly renewable term. You can go to the state paper and look at the full solution, the full question, then you'll know. It combines with network and everything. Okay? Is there any gifts? Okay, this one answer already. What language is this? Okay, I'm finished. Too fast already. Thank you, Miss Gwenna, for the workshop today. I love you. I love you too. What? Come Clash Royale? I don't Clash Royale, bro. I Clash Royale, I clash my face. Cannot lah. I suck at games. If you play Plant vs. Zombie, then you can find me lah. And then, Roblox tonight, no. Ferrari or Lamborghini. How do you manage your time for paper 2, especially with the questions you don't know to answer? Okay, what you do in paper 2 is, just now teacher proposed the questions, the time management can. You try to follow it. You try to time yourself first. You try it yourself, okay, before you doubt. You try yourself, and then what you do is, what I want to say already, okay, if you think that the question will take you a lot of time, just skip first. Trust me, skip first. You have 2 hours and 30 minutes for paper 2, and then somehow there are some students still say, I don't have enough time. Okay, there will be some students like this one. So skip. Do your work, skip. Are you a mitochondria because you are the powerhouse of my cell? Maybe. Hi, Miss Gwen. I'm watching from online, but thank you so much for teaching us. So informative, I had some fun. Thank you. There, right? Okay. Teacher, I want your IG. I think my IG, I think it's in the post, right? The Tutors in Actions post. I think it's there. The GW with a lot of Y one. You go and look for it. Will your boyfriend scold me? For what? For what? Miss, my grade decreased from A to C. How to fix? Just now I have proposed already everything. Okay, everything. Spam your questions. Okay? Teacher, you're so beautiful. I want your IG. Thank you, my mommy. Okay, because I'm so beautiful, because of my mommy. I want your IG. Okay, it's in the post. You are so gorgeous. Thank you. Teacher, I love you so much. Please marry me. A bit hard. You nego with my boyfriend first. And then, Teacher, are you an acute angle? Because I found you cute. I found you cute also. I fall in love with you. Can lah. Can do. If the policyholder wants to buy insurance more than required amount, is the way of calculating same? Wait. If the policyholder buys the insurance more than required amount, is the way of calculating the same. Guys, will you pay more than what the price tag say? No, right? Ayo, iPhone say 5,000 ringgit. You pay 6,000. Who will do this? No, right? We won't pay more one. Okay? Because we are human. We leave the extra ones to ourselves. No, teacher, I'm a girl. Please don't talk to anybody. I don't get this. For question 7, aren't we supposed to minus the deductible first, only find the penalty? Bagi tengok sikit. Question 7. Aren't we supposed to minus the deductible first, then only find 1 or 2? The question gone already. Okay, come. This one, Darius, for part 1, they want to find the co-insurance. What we do first is what we need. We find what we need, what we required for insurance, how much first. So we times the 90%. And then after that, they want the penalty only. So at the numerator side, you will calculate the difference of what you have bought and what you need to buy. And then the denominator will be the amount that you need, okay, times with the loss. Then you will get your penalty. So you don't have to deduct any deductible. Deductible is not involved here because it's the penalty. This is not the compensation. Okay, Thank you. Handsome. 谢谢. What else? Yeah, everybody quiet, please. Okay, very quiet already. Good. Teacher, do you teach at the center? Yes, I am currently teaching in USJ9. I am currently teaching in Subang USJ9, but sorry to say, my classes are all Mandarin conducted. And to be honest, this is my first seminar in speaking English. First seminar. So you may hear a little bit chat-chatness, okay, because it's very cold here, and then I do not speak English for a long time already. How many questions daily would teacher recommend to do? As much as possible, okay, depends on yourself. Because you have other subjects other than maths. Okay, I tell you what. Shh. Okay, other than your compulsory past subjects, sejarah and what? BM, right? Mathematics also. You ask your seniors here, how many courses in university need to have credit for maths? A lot. Yeah, so passing maths is important or not? Definitely. At least you need pass. And then if you get passed but you do not get credit, maybe you have to appeal for the courses you want. Right. So add another in your list. Mathematics. Score. Oh, habis. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We have one last question. Okay, wait. All right. So now before we end the session, there is one question. There's one question that we have for you guys. Whoever gets this question right stands to win as, again, a Grab voucher worth 10 ringgit. So, yeah. So Miss Gwyneth actually discussed a lot of insurance in this session. So the question I'm about to ask is about insurance. All right. So the question is, if you guys remember, whoever remembers this is like first come, first serve, whoever raises their hand first, right? So, what is the formula to calculate the amount of compensation for a fire insurance if the insured value is lesser than the amount of required insurance? What is the formula? It's in the textbook. This one. Yeah. Sorry, it's 10 ringgit.
Just now only, 3 questions we did this. Hey, cannot answer me. Come. Okay, you can look at your material and say it out loud. Okay, come. Beautiful.
Amount of insurance paid over required insurance times amount of loss minus deductible.
Congratulations, that's correct. You have won a GrabFood voucher. Yeah, please contact them. All right. Yeah.
Okay, great. So that I believe that concludes our
Okay, hold on, guys. In your hands, you have my Merry Christmas little gift, right? A small little gift, okay? This is from teacher, and then this is a little bit of energy for your later on seminars, okay? And then I want to ask, who is the lucky charm? Okay, we have one lucky charm which received teacher's handwriting note. Okay, I have another gift for you. Okay, can you please come down? It's a lucky draw. Okay, it's a Kit Kat gift box to give you more energy. Thank you, everybody. Wish you good luck in SPM, yeah?
Okay, can we first thank Miss Yong Gwyneth for such an amazing presentation and also the amazing treats and also that lucky draw. Please, can we give her an amazing round of applause? Now, we do have one last thing. Before we proceed, I would like to invite our organizing chairperson, Ng Jingwen, to give Miss Yong Gwyneth a token of appreciation.
Yeah, once again, let's all thank Miss Gwyneth, because despite her coming here and doing the workshop for free, she also took the liberty to prepare gifts and goodies for you guys. She went really like above and beyond to do all of this for you guys. So yeah, you should all be really grateful for her and yeah, for the amazing session.
message, I guess. Please, 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 if your friends aren't back yet, please get them here as soon as possible because we are hoping to start very soon. Hi everyone, welcome back. How was lunch? Good? Okay, great.
Alright, so the next segment tentatively is, as you guys know, the SPM sharing session, where we invite past successful SPM graduates to share their SPM journey and how they managed to do well. This is where you guys can gain insights about effective study techniques and revision resources, and really just anything you deem useful for your SPM preparation.
The first few minutes for this will be a panel session where we ask the SPM sharing speaker some questions. After that, there'll be a short Q&A session where you can ask all sorts of questions about his preparation. Do not feel shy, but rather please, please, please take this chance to ask him as many relevant questions as possible.
Our SPM sharing speaker today is Kok Kit Loon. He scored an amazing 8A plus 1A in his SPM, and he's currently pursuing A-levels in Sunway College, KL. Now, without further ado, let's have Kok Kit Loon on stage.
Okay, hello everyone. So thank you TIA. I heard you guys just had your lunch, right? Hope you guys have no food coma because you guys still have 2 more workshops to go. So my name is Kit Loon. I'm currently pursuing A-levels at Sunway College. My previous institution is SMK Seafield, which is at USJ2. Okay, so
we just have some questions for you, Kit Loon. Right, the first question, how did you maintain your motivation and concentration during the months leading to SPM?
Okay, so motivation and concentration. So I'm going to start with motivation. So for motivation is I should be aware of what I want to achieve. Because like if you have a goal, for example, you want to score straight A's, then having this goal, you will be aware of yourself that you need to put in the straight A effort to actually achieve this goal. So for concentration, I would say that I think it's pretty straightforward. Number one is actually uninstall social media momentarily, like Facebook and Instagram. Previously, I don't uninstall Instagram because I only use Instagram for Insta stories, but now Instagram, there's like Reels and so on. You know, sometimes people just like watch a Reel for 30 seconds and then you feel like, okay, it's only 30 seconds, I'm gonna watch the next one. And then it goes on, and then for 30 minutes and 1 hour wasted. And then next is
Yeah, so thank you for that response. It is genuinely very insightful, especially how, of course, things like Instagram, TikTok, it can take up a lot of your time, as you said. So certainly trying to hold back on those things can bear a lot of fruit. But I think secondary to that, I just have a question that I'd like to ask. So I think for you, in retrospect, right, if you could go back to the past, what would you probably do differently about your SPM preparation?
Okay, so what would I do differently? I mean, usually if you ask your seniors, they're going to say do more exercises, so on and so forth. So me, myself, I made a mistake during my SPM studies, which happened like in the beginning of the year, which is I did not spend enough time studying English. So I near missed my SPM because of English. I got 8A plus and 1A, and that A is English. So in my class, I have 30 students. My class have 30 students. And I think I'm the only one that did not get A plus for English. So yeah, and that's what I would probably do if I can go back in the past. But again, I've tried my best, and that's all that really matters. And especially for listening part, maybe you guys can consider to put in some effort if you guys don't actually study English like me previously, because like usually the accents and so on, and usually for listening section 4, I think, it's usually faster. So it's better if you can actually, do some exercises maybe like once or twice every 1 week, so that you can understand the accents or variety of accents and actually keep up with the pace that the speaker is talking about.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, and definitely it's a bit, I would argue it's a bit unfortunate how, like in your class of 30, you're the only one who didn't get A plus. But
Yes.
but that's a massive but, because even though you didn't get A plus for English, you got A plus for everything else. So obviously there isn't a lot to have been lost, But you do talk about how like improving in terms of you talk about improvement in terms of like oral, as in the oral component. Listening component.
Yes.
Sorry, but how about the writing and comprehension component? Do you think
For writing and comprehension, I believe that occasionally you should read essay, so that you can trigger your critical thinking skills and understand how to answer the particular questions. Of course, whatever you see in the like state paper is probably not going to come out in SPM, but regardless, doing exercises, reading essays is just to make your brain think faster so that you are ready for the upcoming SPM.
All right, thank you so much for that. So the third question that we have is, how do you handle failures and disappointment throughout your SPM journey? And what advice can you offer to the students here facing the same sort of challenges?
Okay, I think disappointments and failures at this point of time is probably you did not achieve the grades that you want during your SPM trials. So I believe that during this stage, what you can do is practice regularly and actually identify the mistakes that you have done. So for example, like you did this question wrongly during your SPM trials. So what you should do is actually be aware of this question and maybe try to redo this question again, so that make sure that if in actual SPM they come out with a similar question, you don't repeat the exact same mistake. And then next is to seek help, which is you can find help from teachers, your peers, or even your parents, regardless of academically or even you felt overwhelmed with the amount of studies that you are doing right now. And then last but not least is actually to create a study plan to actually tackle your weaknesses. For example, if you are good in subject A, but you are not so good in subject B, so what you can do is actually, instead of spending 2 hours for each subject, what you can do is maybe spend 1 hour 45 minutes for subject A, 2 hours and 15 minutes for subject B. The difference of 15 minutes might not sound a lot, but a week, that's 1 hour and 15 minutes if you study 5 days, and in a month, that's almost 5 hours. That actually makes a big difference.
Okay, great. Thank you for that response. I think, definitely when you give those 3 different points, like they are all very valid. But I just want to ask about how exactly have you been able to apply whatever you said? As in, how can you parallel that to your personal experiences? And I think a good question to ask would be, like you said in your last point, right? You have to identify your weaknesses, and it is inevitably true, right? So in your personal experiences, when you were preparing for your SPM, my first question is, you don't have to mention the actual grades, but how were your trial results? And then from that, what did you think your own weaknesses were, and what did you do to improve on those specific subjects?
Okay, so my trial exam results was straight A's, and then my weaknesses is probably in the moral part, because for those who are taking Pendidikan Moral, you guys should be aware that there's a lot of rules and regulations that you have to follow, like watak, so on and so forth. If your watak is wrong, basically the teacher won't even mark your essay. So basically it's like you need to go through your papers and actually understand why you didn't get full marks for these particular questions. Especially for sejarah, also for KBAT questions, you need to, there's like fakta, huraian contoh, and then huraian lanjutan 1 and 2, so on and so forth. So I feel like actually studying your question papers that you have done in your school, or even just doing state papers, those questions that you don't know how to do is a very good starting point for you to actually understand and identify your weaknesses and your weak points on that particular subject, so that you can, maybe like take a screenshot of it, or like just copy down the questions, so that maybe 1 or 2 weeks before the exam, you read through it again, make sure that if it comes out in the SPM, you don't do the same mistake.
I'm beginning to regret asking you what your trial results were, but well, obviously well done. Well done. But yes, thank you so much for your response. But yeah, like I think you've quite clearly shown how exactly can we really improve from our mistakes. And I would argue that is the most important, the most important piece of advice you can give. Because, there is so much value in failure, right? You learn so much from failure. But when it is about learning from that failure, right? When a lot of people, they score B, when they score something they don't like, they score failure, whatever. A lot of people, they don't realize that there's actually so much value in that, because you can learn so much from failure. And I think that's what essentially you said. But I think in addition to that, this is my next question really. Clearly, when it comes to studying for an exam like SPM, it is clearly very difficult, I don't think it is enough to just read the textbook, then call it a night. That clearly isn't what you should be doing. So what kind of revision material, or what kind of resources, what kind of websites, YouTube videos, YouTube channels would you recommend to the people here to improve their SPM study?
Okay, so for at this point of time, I think revision materials are number one. I don't really buy books from the bookstore, because they try to attract their buyers by saying what tips SPM sebenar, all these type of things. Usually it's not true, because leaking SPM papers, you're gonna go into jail. So obviously it's fake. So what you can do is just go to the Google and just find past year SPM papers. I'm pretty sure it's still the first link. Okay, so there's a lot of papers there, involving all the states. I myself, I've only done I think 2015 to 2021. That is almost 6 years. And then I take 9 subjects, but I don't do English, so it's 8 subjects. And then in total 5 years, I believe that the amount of paper I've done is over 1,000 sets, I believe. So as you can see, the first one there, this is just a link. You guys just can search SPM trial paper question and answer. I'm pretty sure it's still the first one. I just checked it before this talk. Yeah. And then the remaining, the second and until the last one, like Liang J Maths, Y equals MX plus C, that's at Maths. Yenju at Maths, Khan Academy, and Weiling Biology. If you guys take these subjects, it's going to be helpful. There's no subject like economy, English, and so on. I'm sorry, because I'm a pure science student. And these are the subjects that I take.
So, yeah, you mentioned that in the span of preparing for SPM, you've done about 1,000 sets, approximately 1,000 sets of practice papers and SPM past papers. And I know that when you guys probably ask your counselors or your teachers at school for advice on preparing for SPM, one conventional advice they'll probably give you is to have a timetable. So yeah, what are your thoughts on that? Did you have a timetable preparing for SPM?
Actually, a timetable is just a reference for you to actually remind yourself to actually study. So you all can see here, this is timetable for reference. Actually, previously, the English is not there, but because of my SPM result, I decided to make some changes. That's why you see there's English in the timetable. And then actually, I'm not that kind of person that I will study from day till night. I have a friend that wakes up at 3 a.m., study until 12 a.m. I'm not that kind of person, so you can see I actually have a lot of breaks in between my study time. And then there's also another thing interesting that if you realize, I do have a lot of sejarah timing continuously. Because for me, myself, from my personal experience, I feel like it's not a good way to study sejarah in the morning, and then suddenly in the afternoon you change it to maths, and then in the evening you study sejarah again. Because the probability of you remembering what you studied in the morning, it's less than 50%. I've tried it before, from Form 1 to Form 3, and Form 4 and Form 5, I decided to change it, and so far, I mean not really so far, I don't do sejarah now, so it has been working. So you guys can consider to try this sejarah method out if you want to.
But on the same topic as that, because to my understanding, what you're saying is you don't study sejarah in the morning. That's correct?
No, I mean like you don't mix up. Like
you don't mix up subjects.
Yeah.
Would you say that because sejarah and something like mathematics are so like principally different, and therefore you don't mix them together?
To some extent, yes, because sejarah involves a lot of memorizing. And let's say like mathematics, if you realize in the morning, I actually do maths or add maths. So if you are going to do sejarah, you're going to use a lot of brain power.
Right.
And then, because you are memorizing things, but then if you suddenly switch it to maths, which is also something you need to apply the knowledge that you have already used, you have already learned for the past 2 years, Form 4 and Form 5, and then you're probably going to forget what you have studied. I mean, sejarah is actually extremely heavy subject, Form 4 and Form 5, probably around almost 20 chapters, right? So like, that's almost like, I would say 400 pages of textbook. If you really want to switch here and there, I personally would not recommend it. And I tried it before, it doesn't work. So, I mean, if it works best for you, of course you can continue, yeah?
I guess that, especially for a pure science student, where a lot of what you're learning is logic-based, then clearly, for you at least, sejarah seems like that, it seems like that outlier, that so-called metaphorical ugly duckling. But I just want to take a few seconds to really dive deeper into your timetable. Not really because I want to know what exactly you're doing on every day, but quite simply put, because what you've given us today is very valuable, but what you've essentially said is that, from this time to this time, I'm doing this subject. And, well, that's what a timetable is. But can you just walk me through this? Say you are around when you were 2 months away from SPM. If you were following this timetable, what will you be doing during that period of time that you allocated to a certain subject? Like, what kind of preparation will you be doing for that subject?
Okay, so for me, myself, at this point of time, actually, I only do exercises for all of the subject except sejarah. Sejarah, me, myself, I actually don't do exercises. I only read textbook. Because the thing is, for sejarah, their questions are pretty, I would say, boring because what they're going to ask is circulating around fakta, and then kesan, things like that. So like, usually, most of the people, your brain thinks faster than you write. So if you look at the questions by using your eyes and answer it verbally, and compared to someone that actually does the paper, you probably can do 2 sets of sejarah paper compared to someone that is actually writing the answer down. So for sejarah, you want to expose yourself to more questions. You just look at the questions and answer it verbally. Because if you write it, it's going to slow you down. And for me, that's what I did. And I actually rarely do questions for sejarah. But if you really want to do, you can do those KBAT questions, because there's the mark scheme always changes. So make sure you keep yourself updated with your teachers about how the SPM mark scheme is for sejarah. And for maths, basically, whatever you see in the state papers is not going to come out, but the concept is the same, and it's a very good exercise for you to practice on critical thinking and your application skills during the actual SPM. Okay.
All right, thank you so much, Kit Loon, for all your valuable insights and techniques. Before we proceed, I would like to invite the organizing chairperson, Liu Yao Yang, to present a certificate of appreciation to our guest speaker.
All right, great. Now that you've heard from our successful SPM graduate, I want to introduce Miss Civic, who is our speaker today for our English workshop, who goes by the online persona of JEC English.
She is an icon. With 14 years of teaching experience under her belt, she has trained more than 1,500 students to score A in SPM English. She founded JEC Ace Essay and English Made Easy Methods, and has been invited by multiple platforms and various schools to organize talks on SPM English. And it doesn't just stop there. She's also received the recognition of Malaysia's Influential Educator 2023. Her YouTube channel, JEC English, has an accumulative views of more than 200,000 and a total of 6,000 subscribers.
Unfortunately, Miss Civic tested positive for COVID-19 yesterday, and on very, very short notice, we learned that she won't be able to attend physically. However, she has taken the liberty to prepare a pre-recorded session for all of us today. So, without further hesitation, let us extend a virtual invitation to Miss Civic to proceed with her presentation.
Hello everyone, I'm Miss Civic. So I'm so sorry I couldn't be there with you in person at Taylor's this afternoon. I'm down with COVID as our MCs just introduced to you. So I actually tested positive for COVID on Thursday morning. So unfortunately this morning I tested again and it was still positive. So this is not a pre-recorded version, okay? This is a live version. I'm just actually conducting this online version right from my room in quarantine at home, okay? So you can hear from my voice how terribly unwell I am. But I believe our TRA committee members are shocked to receive my emails on such a short notice. But they were all great and amazing at accommodating my needs and asking me to prioritize my health first. So please give them a big hand. So right now, all of you are able to listen to me directly from my house. Okay, so fret not, don't worry. I will still try my best to impart the best knowledge, tips, and tricks on how to score an A as well as the desired results in SPM English. Okay, so everyone here, do you have your materials ready? Yes, I know. Yes, okay, very good. I can see some of you nodding your heads. Yeah, that's right. So if possible, my session is going to be a quite interactive one. I'm going to ask you guys and girls questions related to my materials. So please make sure you try your best to answer, even though I'm not there in person. But you can actually, raise your hand and you use the mic to speak to me if you want. Or you can ask, you can just show me raise of hands first. Okay, so right now, before we start, everyone okay, all good to go? If yes, can you please give me a thumbs up? Huge thumbs up from your side. Okay, very good. Okay, well done. Okay, so guys and girls, I think we can officially start. Okay, so right now I'm going to show my slide on the screen here. Okay, hold on. My AirPod Pro just fell off. Okay, so yeah, can everyone see my slide here? Yes, okay, very good. So, today I'm going to be speaking specifically about our SPM English paper. And then, of course, okay, in your materials, okay, I'm going to screen mirror my iPad here. So, hold on a second. Okay, so all of you will be having this material in your hand right now, right? So as I go through the slides, okay, I want you to actually write down important notes, okay? on your materials right here, so that you can actually know what your SPM, what is the actual format of your SPM English paper. All right. So guys and girls, I think we can officially start. All right. So before we start, I need all of you to answer me these questions first. Okay. So for SPM English paper, what is the actual format? How many papers do we have? We have 4. Am I right? So the first paper is called paper 1. Otherwise we call it as our reading or comprehension paper. Basically, you guys know it as your multiple choice questions, 你们的 ABCD, right? 你们的圈圈题, okay? Your ABCD questions, your multiple choice questions. This will be in our paper 1. We call it reading, and the total marks here will be 40 marks. Am I right? Okay, moving on, okay? We have our paper 2, which will be our highlight today. So for paper 2, it will be a writing paper where you have to write all together how many essays. Do you remember? 2, 3, or 4? You can show your hands. I can actually see all of you there actually. So 3, yes, very good. I see most of you raising 3, very good. So you need to be able to write 3 essays in the allocated time given. So the total marks here will be 60 marks. Am I right? So 40 and 60, okay? So just a very quick question to ask all of you. Anyone here has any idea when are you going to sit for your paper 1 and paper 2 in SPM? So as you know, SPM will start in January, right? Officially start in January. I know that in December you are sitting for you have been sitting for your Amali test, okay? So how about our paper 1 and 2 in English? When will you actually be sitting for it? No idea. So I think all of you will need to write it down. You'll be sitting for both paper 1 and 2 on the 31st of January. All right, 31st of January, right after your BM written papers, which will be on the 30th of January. So far, so good? Okay, so I'll be moving on. So the next up will be our paper 3, which will be speaking test. I believe some of you here can actually ace your speaking test very well, because some of you here may have actually come from English educator backgrounds. So speaking English is like, easy peasy to you. But I believe some of you, I'm not sure because I'm not there in person. I don't know how many percentage of you do not actually come from English educated backgrounds. So perhaps speaking test may be challenging for you a little bit, alright? So guys and girls, for the speaking part, the total marks here will be 24 marks. Any idea when you'll be sitting for it? Don't worry, for the speaking test, you won't be sitting for it individually. You'll be having the test together with a partner. All right, it will be conducted in pairs. Okay, so any idea when are you going to sit for your speaking test? No idea? Okay, it will be on 17th of January. All right, until the 23rd of January. It depends on when your school teachers or when your turn is going to be up. All right. So it will be on 17th January until 23rd of January. Yes, you hear me right. You will be sitting for a speaking examination first before you even sit for a paper 1 and paper 2. Okay, so moving on. As for our listening paper, it will be 30 marks altogether. So you'll be sitting for this together with your BM Ujian Mendengar on 29th of January. Okay, so this part here all good, right? Everyone should be understand this much, okay? So guys and girls, okay, what I need to remind all of you is that, some students will actually ask me, since teacher Civic, Miss Civic, since I'm Miss Civic, by the way, all right, I go by the online name of jec.english, but everyone can actually call me Miss Civic, as in, Honda Civic. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so anyway, okay, I will just go through everything first. Okay, so guys and girls, maybe some of you here have the same question as what some of my students ask. They often ask me, since teacher, speaking only, in speaking and listening, okay, only 24 marks and 30 marks are allocated, right? So shouldn't we actually focus most of our time and energy on revising paper 1 and paper 2, since paper 1 and paper 2 are both 40 marks and 60 marks respectively? Right? So guys and girls, just so you know, when it comes to the actual SPM, okay, all 4 papers, all 4 of them, all right, in SPM English, okay, all four of them, all four papers will actually contribute 25% to your English total marks. In other words, 100% divided by 25. That means each paper has the equal weightage when it comes to SPM examination. In other words, regardless whether you want to score an A+, or regardless if you want to score just a C, okay? You need to be able to ace all papers. You cannot forego any paper. You get what I mean? SI, okay, everyone so good so far? SI? Okay, good. So guys and girls, as you all know, today I'll be speaking mainly on two papers, okay, paper 2 and paper 3. Why? Because paper 2 is our writing paper, paper 3 is our speaking paper. Usually for paper 1 and paper 4, our ABCD multiple choice questions as well as our listening paper, I ask my students to actually go online, search for online resources, download the papers and do as many practice as possible, as you can possibly could, okay, in order for you to prepare, okay? So for now, we are going to go through our paper 2 first, okay? So let's start, okay? So this is paper 2. 60 marks will be given here, okay? So as you know, part 1 will be our short communicative message. In other words, this will be our informal email, am I right? So guys and girls, you can write it down by yourself. For part 1 here, the total marks allocated will be 20 marks. The next part, we have guided writing. So as you know, guided writing, you have no choice. Whether or not you understand the question, you still have to answer, okay? So guys and girls, this will be another 20 marks as well. Okay, moving on. Our extended writing, this is where it gets fun, okay? Why? Because you are given 3 choices for you to choose from, okay? So you can choose either to write a story, a review, okay? An article, or maybe even a report. So guys and girls, based on our SPM analysis 2021 and 2022, all right? So in 2021, what came out was our story, review, as well as our article, okay? And then what came out last year, 2022, in year 2022 was story, article, and report. Yes, you hear me right. Review didn't come out last year. Review didn't come out last year at all in SPM examination. So maybe there's a high chance, a high probability that it will come up this year. Okay, right? So who knows, right? So guys and girls, all together, 20, that's how you get your 60 marks, okay? That's how you get your 60 marks in paper 2. So most of my students, they actually face a lot of issues here, okay? They actually face a lot of problems when it comes to time management, okay? So guys and girls, as you know, for paper 2, you only have 1 hour and 30 minutes for you to write all parts, okay? So how can you actually manage your time well without, like, some students, right, when they start writing, they cannot stop, but they did not time themselves. So what usually happened was they write very lengthy essays for part 1 and part 2. Then by the time when they move on to the part 3 essay, right, they do not have enough time to actually finish it. So usually the part 3 essay is the most pitiful one, okay, the shortest one among all, okay, usually lah. So some students, they actually have very good time management skills, so this is not much of an issue for them, okay? So guys and girls, usually in my class, I ask my students to time themselves, okay? So for part 1 essay, do you know how many time do you have? Out of this 1 hour and 30 minutes, have a guess. 10 minutes, 20, or 30? Yeah, what is the guess here? 10, 20, or 30? 1, 2, or 3? You can show me your fingers. Okay, so 1, 2, or 3. 1 for 10 minutes, 2 for 20, 3 for 30 minutes. Wow, I see some of you raising one leg. Okay, so you are able to write. I mean, you'll be able to finish writing one full email essay in 10 minutes. Well, okay, that is very good. That's very good. If it is possible to write everything in 10 minutes, go ahead. By all means, go ahead. All right. So guys and girls, usually I ask my students to give themselves 20 minutes maximum for part 1. This is the maximum you can give yourself. In other words, if it's lesser than 20 minutes, very good. Well done. By all means, move on to part 2. So you have more time to finish writing your part 2 and part 3 essays, which is actually very good. Okay, so 20 minutes for part 1. As for part 2 essays, okay, guided writing, you can only give yourself 30 minutes maximum. At most, only 30 minutes. You cannot exceed 30 minutes. All right? So once again, I need to emphasize myself very clearly here. You can definitely write lesser than 30 minutes, which leaves you with more time to write for your part 3 essay. Okay? Which is good. It's a win-win situation. But let's say you don't even know what is the actual time you need to use. Okay, remind yourself, only 30 minutes. Okay? So by now, we are already done. We have already used up 15 minutes of our time, which will be leaving us with another 40 minutes for our part 3 essay. All right, so for part 3 extended writing, you can only use the rest of the time, 40 minutes, to write down everything. So when you add up everything together, it will be 1.5 hours, 1 hour and 30 minutes. All right, get it? Okay, good. So guys and girls, okay, let's go through our marks allocation then, okay? So you need to prepare your highlight pen, okay? So I will just quickly go through this part with all of you. So here are some golden tips to score high marks for your SPM English essay, alright? So guys and girls, how are marks allocated for your part 1, part 2, and part 3 essays, okay? They are all allocated via the same way, okay? So first of all, you need to understand that your contents are the most important part of writing an essay, okay? So there will be a total of 5 marks here. Actually, every part here they will be giving you. The examiners will be giving you 5 marks, all right? You just need to know where to get it, okay? So content. How are the 5 marks allocated to you? First of all, you need to make sure that your contents are relevant to the task. Do not go and write about, contents that are outside of the task given to you. Then you need to make sure the reader is fully informed of the ideas described. That means the readers can understand what you're trying to say. What is the content that you're trying to portray? Okay, so this is the first part. Okay, the second part here, we have the communicative achievement. So usually for this part, I ask my students to actually focus on, you need to know how to communicate straightforward ideas, okay, using the correct tone and informal register. Okay, this one you need to please help me write it down. Informal register is only for informal email. In this case, it will be your part 1 essay. All right, only for part 1, guys and girls. Why do I say so? Because according to English SPM examiner, all right, they don't actually encourage students to use informal tone in part 2. So don't use it in part 2 essay or even in your part 3. Okay, part 3 for 2 essays, all right, article and report. All right, for article and report, you cannot use informal register. You can only use informal tone. This is what we call intonation when it comes to writing essays. Okay, so you can only use informal tone when it comes to writing informal email. Okay, and also for the third part essay here, when you write stories or when you write reviews. All right, stories and reviews you can use informal tone. But for part 2 essay guided writing, as well as part 3 articles and reports, you need to stick to formal tone. Yeah, you need to stick to formal tone. So you can write it down by yourself. Okay, you cannot use it on these 2 parts. Okay? Other than that, semua boleh je. Okay? So guys and girls, moving on then. Another 5 marks will go to the organization of your essay. So actually, when you look at organization, you will feel like, yeah, teacher, this one is very difficult, is it? No, actually, it's the easiest one. Why? You only need to make sure you use simple connectors. All right, okay, hold on. Let me change my highlight pen. You only need to make sure you use simple connectors. That means kata penghubung yang paling简单, easiest one. All right, the most simple one. Okay. So you need to use simple connectors, for example, and, so, or, but, and, yet inside your essay, followed by you need to use cohesive devices. This is what we call Benanda Wachana. Benanda Wachana, for example, however, therefore, in addition, hence, appropriately throughout your essay. Okay, so let's move on. The next part here, this is the most difficult part to score. Why? Because this is the language part. What we call tata bahasa dalam bahasa Melayu, okay? So guys and girls, for this part here, you need to make sure you use basic vocabulary appropriately. You need to make sure you use simple grammatical forms in good degree of control. In other words, a simple grammar will do, okay? And meaning can be determined throughout the whole essay. That means examiners understand your meaning, okay? So guys and girls, let's continue with our informal essay, okay? So guys and girls, informal email. So for informal email part, which is our part 1 for essay writing, here are the do's and don'ts, some do's and don'ts for you guys and girls. So you need to use 20 minutes to write down the full essay, right? Out of this 20 minutes given, usually I ask my students to focus 5 minutes to think of the contents, to think of the particular contents relevant to the task given to you. Okay, you need to brainstorm a bit. So the other 15 minutes, the rest of the time, you need to start writing. Okay, so once again, if you are able to use lesser than 20 minutes, it's better, it's much better, it's very good. Okay, so it's excellent. Okay, just continue doing that. So guys and girls, usually for our email part, okay, I actually advise my students to write in 3 paragraphs. Okay, do not exceed 3 paragraphs. If you want to exceed 3 paragraphs, can, but I think you'll be using up a lot of time in this part. As you know, you only have 20 minutes to write down everything. So for the paragraphing here, okay, the first paragraph will always be the introduction. The second paragraph, okay, you will be writing your contents here, all right? Then for the last paragraph, we'll be writing our conclusion. So this part here should be quite easy. If you want to score 20 over 20 for an email, I believe some of you here have already set for your trial examinations, am I right? So you can take a look back at the marks given to you by your school teachers. Usually for informal emails, it's very easy to get 20 over 20, provided that your contents are all relevant. You have very good vocabs and good grammar, as well as this is the last tip, all right? You use native English phrases that are relevant to the topic and it is not forced. You use relevant English phrases, okay? Or right spices, or let's say idioms or proverbs. They are actually, communicative to the particular essay asked of you, okay? So guys and girls, this is the most important part, okay? So if we move on to the page, to the next page, right? Page number 4. As you can see here, for informal email, here are some useful expressions that you can actually memorize before sitting for an English SPM examination. You can go through it and read everything by yourself. But today, as I said, we are going for a more interactive session, right? So guys and girls, I'm going to move straight away to our page number 5. Okay, why? Because I'm going to go through a question with all of you right now. And I need all of your inputs, okay? So all of you need to give me ideas, okay? So guys and girls, let's go through Police 2022, okay? If I'm not mistaken, I've also gone through the state papers for this year, 2023, and one of the state's questions, right, okay, that actually came out the same question, okay? So guys and girls, let's start with this one. You receive an email from a friend, Julia. So you receive an email from a friend. Her name is Julia. Okay, so this one is very important. Why? Because you need to address your email to this particular lady called Julia, who needs your advice. Guys and girls, she needs your advice, okay, on what to buy for her mother as a birthday gift, all right? On what to buy for her mother as a birthday present. So you see, I don't understand why they keep asking you. It is her own mother, right? But she's asking you what advice, you can give her to buy as a present for her own mother. Okay? So guys and girls, let's start with the first one. Hi, my mom's birthday is just around the corner, okay? So you see, just around the corner meaning coming soon, am I right? Another better phrase we can use later on in our essay is we can actually use the word approaching. So we are trying not to use any of the words or phrases given repetitively in order for examiners to give us a good impression, okay? To leave a good impression on our examiners, okay? So guys and girls, My mom's birthday is just around the corner. I would like to surprise her with a birthday gift. Okay, so what is the actual question? The first question is, what present should I get her then? Okay, and the next question would be, why do you think I should get her that present? And last but not least, where can I go to get her the suggested present? So make sure your contents are all relevant to the questions asked. Okay, so guys and girls, I'll be waiting for a reply. Bye. So usually I will ask my students to think and brainstorm like this, guys and girls. As you can see, her mom's birthday is coming soon, right? It's approaching, it's around the corner. So for the introduction, instead of rote memorization, instead of memorizing the right spices and all the beautiful phrases I've given you just now, why not answer according to the question? Why? Because when you answer according to the question given, your examiner, okay, will be much more impressed. So guys and girls, since her mother's birthday is coming soon, right? What is the phrase or the idea that you can put in the beginning of the sentence as the introduction? You can actually wish. Okay, you guys can brainstorm together. You can actually wish her grandmother, sorry. You can actually wish her mother, am I right? You can actually wish her mother a happy birthday in advance. Right? So this is what we are going to write for our introduction. Wish her mother happy birthday in advance. Okay, so this one will be used in our introduction together. So guys and girls, let's continue then, okay? So let's move on. So what present to get for her mother? Any idea? What present to get her? I believe most of you there will be answering, will be giving me answers like necklace, right? A bouquet of flowers. What else? Handbag. Anything else? Perfume, right? Okay. So guys and girls, what present to get her, okay? I'm going to write a very specific one, okay? So we can actually write a personalized. So you see, what is meant by personalized? It actually meant custom made. So this word we are using here, personalized meaning custom made. Okay? So I'm going to suggest you to buy her a personalized tote bag. Right, most aunties love it nowadays. Not just aunties, okay? I see a lot of youngsters also using tote bags with their names on it. So when I say personalized or custom made, it actually meant that her personal name is going to be engraved on it, or maybe be printed on it. Okay? So why would I choose to suggest you to buy a personalized tote bag for your mother? The reason is because maybe, for example, okay, your mom is a trendy and stylish person, right? So I'm going to give you a few simple examples, okay? So your mom strikes me as a trendy and stylish woman, okay? So she would definitely like it. And this is a very unique present. Am I right? Her bag would not actually, clash with other people, other shoppers in the shopping malls or maybe in the shops. Okay, so this would be a very unique present to her. Okay, what else? What is the other reason? So maybe on this particular website, right, you can get a variety of designs and colors to choose from. Okay, a variety of designs and colors to choose from. Okay, so far this is what we are going to write. So guys and girls, where can you actually buy the present from? Okay, so for example, usually we shop online nowadays, right? So maybe I will just say from the online store. Okay, so from the online website. Or maybe you can go for Shopee or Lazada. You can find the website on Shopee or Lazada. Okay? So guys and girls, these are what we are going to write. So before we start, okay, you see, I'm going to go through this one with all of you first. Then only we'll move on to our guided writing. The last part, we will be doing our speaking test. Okay? So guys and girls, so 2, okay, you can just write a simple email for that person. So Julia Go, okay, 123, right? alliance@gmail.com. From, you can write down your own email address, guys and girls. Okay, so usually for me, I'll be writing Civic Ng, JEC, alliance@gmail.com. So you can write your own email address, by the way. Don't just follow mine. So guys and girls, how about the subject here? The subject here is very simple, right? We are trying to keep things simple here. We only have 15 minutes to write down everything. So for the subject here, we are just going to write birthday gift for your mom. Am I right? So birthday gift for your mom. Okay, so for informal email, just a very quick revision for all of you guys. We always start on the left-hand side without having to put two spaces in front. Why? Because when we are typing emails, no one actually leaves two spaces in front. Okay, so we are just going to write it like this. Hi, Julia. Okay, so let's start with the first introduction. Happy birthday in advance. Okay. Right, let's continue discussing on our introduction. So happy birthday in advance to your mom, okay? In other words, I'm wishing her mother a very happy birthday in advance. Moving on, since you are writing this email to ask me about ideas for your mother's birthday present or your mother's birthday gift. So guys and girls, okay, what else can I say here? I believe your mom will be, so we can write, I believe your mom will be. Do you think Julia's mom will be happy or sad once she knows that Julia is thinking of buying her a present? Of course, she will be delighted, am I right? So I believe your mom will be. Okay, so guys and girls, what is meant by relevant vocabs, okay, used in your essay? Okay, notice the change in pen. I'll be using red pens to write down the right spices that will actually help you to score extra marks in your SPM English. So I believe your mom will be over the moon, am I right? So this is the phrase that we are going to use when we say someone is very happy or delighted. Besides over the moon, we can use I believe your mom will be in seventh heaven. It also means very happy. So I believe your mom will be over the moon. Your mom will be in seventh heaven, okay? When she, let's not write when she knows, okay? Let's continue with, I believe your mom will be over the moon because, she has such a filial daughter like you. Right? What is meant by the word filial? So filial daughter like you. Okay, so that's it. This will be our introduction. So remember what I've gone through just now, right? For emails, we only need to write 2 paragraphs. So we are going to condense everything, all the condenser, okay, into the other paragraph. So this is our first introduction. So happy birthday in advance to your mom. I believe your mom will be over the moon or in seventh heaven because she has such a filial daughter like you. All right? She has such a, if you don't want to use the word filial, right? Filial in Chinese, it actually means 孝顺. In Bahasa, we actually call taat setia. All right? So in English, it's called filial. If let's say we don't want to use the word filial, we can use the word, thoughtful, considerate, okay? So I'll just be adding it behind here. She has such a thoughtful or considerate daughter like you. Okay, so you guys can actually write this down as well. These are all adjectives that can be used to describe a daughter. Okay, so we can use it to exchange, to replace the word filial. Okay, so let's say you're done with this part. Let's move on to the second part, all right? So, as for the gift, okay? So let's continue, all right? So guys and girls, this will be our second paragraph. So usually for my class, I ask my students to just leave a blank, to indicate the next paragraph. Okay, you just need to leave a space in the middle to indicate the next paragraph. So let's continue, okay? So this will be the next paragraph. I'll start the next paragraph on the next page, okay? So guys and girls, let's continue. So as for the give, getting your mom a personalized tote bag, right? Will be ideal. Okay, let's start explaining why. This is because your mom So as for the gift, getting your mom a personalized tote bag will be ideal, alright? Ideal meaning would be great, would be excellent. So this is because your mom strikes me. Okay, so in my opinion of your mom strikes me as a trendy and stylish woman, as a very fashionable woman. Okay, so she would definitely love Okay, so guys and girls, just now you learned the word unique, right? So in English, we can also change it to one of a kind. So this will be a better phrase, okay? So she will love the tote bag because it is one of a kind, okay? And better yet, there are a variety of colors and designs for you to choose. Okay, so far so good. Still following so far? So as for the gift, getting your mom a personalized tote bag would be ideal. This is because your mom strikes me as a trendy and stylish woman, or you can also write as a trendy and fashionable woman. So she would love the tote bag because it is unique or it is one of a kind. And better yet, so you see this is a very useful classic device, okay? So better yet, there are a variety of, okay, that means there are a multitude of a wide array of colors and designs for you to choose from. So the next part, we are going to write where can you buy it. So you see, you just need to remember to write in simple sentences and add in, okay, relevant right spices that can help you to add marks. That's it. More than enough, okay? So guys and girls, I'll continue. Okay, so the next part. You can actually purchase the tote bag from right? So where can you buy the tote bag from? You can actually purchase the tote bag online, okay, via Lazada or Shopee. So the word via itself is a word connector. Okay, so guys and girls, as you can see, this will be our full content, all written, all dusted, all done, okay? So the last paragraph will be our conclusion, am I right? Since your friend's mother's birthday is coming soon and you have already wished her a very happy birthday in advance in the beginning of the email, how can you end this email nicely? how can you conclude it nicely? Of course, you hope that her mother actually enjoys her big day. Am I right? So guys and girls, okay, we can start by writing. That's all from me. I hope your mom. Okay, so guys and girls, all good, all done, all right? So what you can write as a conclusion will be that's all from me, okay? I hope your mom will enjoy her big day, okay? Or another phrase that you can use, which is definitely better, will be, I hope your mom will enjoy her red letter day. Red letter day meaning a big day, an important day for someone. So let me know if she likes her gift, okay? So all good, all done, okay? What is next? Remember to end it with your friend, or best regards, okay? Yours sincerely, followed by your name. Please have your name written down in sentences. Don't sign it off, okay? Why? Because once you sign it off, that is when, okay, for emails, right, we don't actually sign our names because it's impossible to do so. We can only type out our names. So please make sure you write your name down, okay? So guys and girls, this is for our part 1 essay, okay? So this is a very simple demonstration on how you can finish thinking and writing everything within 20 minutes, okay? So this particular essay, right, if you're able to write it out as I did today, it will more than enough to help you score 20 over 20, yeah? Okay? Seriously, it's all about the quality, not the quantity, okay? So guys and girls, let's move on to the next part, okay? Page 7. This will be related to our part 2 essay guided writing. As you can see, I've given you guys and girls a lot of classic devices for you to memorize on. So I think you can really by yourself at home. Okay, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to talk about the 4 main themes. The 4 main themes in our particular guided writing as well as part 3 essay for our article. All right, for our article as well. So guys and girls, 4 main themes, okay? So the first one, okay, for this part here, I'm going to show you my slide. Okay, so guys and girls, hold on a second. Okay, let me stop mirroring. Okay, so for our English part 2, right? Okay, on page 7 here, we have 4 main types of topics that you need to pay attention to. So basically, in your paper 2 and your paper 3, for speaking as well, the questions are based on 4 themes. What are the themes? The first one, all of you can write it down, science and technology. All right. So what questions will come out under our science and technology category? For example, they will ask you what is your favorite social media, what is your favorite electronic device, what is your favorite gadget, okay? Then usually for essay questions, right, they will ask you about how does advertisements on social media play an impact to our youngsters or teenagers. This particular question actually come out for this year. So this one is very important. So science and technology is related to everything, okay, that has to do with your science and technology. The second one, guys and girls, health and environment. Please write it down, health and environment. Okay, so for part 2 here, for theme number 2, we have health and environment related to on ways to save the environment, how to lead a healthy lifestyle, okay, and questions like that will be asked. Okay, so let's move on to the third one, consumerism and financial awareness. So guys and girls, this part here is very important. For consumerism and financial awareness, okay, what questions will be asked? For example, some of your favorite, okay, what is the benefit of online? What are the benefits of online shopping, right? How do you save your money? Okay, how do you become a wise shopper or a consumer online? So these are all questions related to consumerism and financial awareness. Okay, let's move on to the last part. Okay, the fourth part here will be people and culture. So this one you need to highlight. Once you have written it down, you need to highlight. If possible, please draw 5 stars right behind. Why? Because these 5 stars will indicate that this will be the hotspots for this year's SPM. Okay, I see a lot of state papers that actually provide this particular theme as the questions, people and culture. So what is considered as, questions under this category, people and culture? For example, they will ask you questions like, how do we encourage youngsters to communicate with the older generation? What are the ways, okay? Besides that, they will also ask you who is the person you admire the most, okay? What are some of the cultural traditions available in our country, Malaysia? Yeah, this is the exact question that came out last year in our SPM. So these are all what we call people and culture. Okay, so basically, it means a lot. It actually covers a lot of topics. Okay, so guys and girls, this one is very important. Okay, so let's move on. So actually, right, for all these 4 topics, okay, they will be chosen to they will be used. They will actually be used, okay, in all papers, not just your paper 2 and paper 3 speaking. Okay, so I'll move on. So what are the 3 techniques to score A in essay writing, especially for guided writing? Okay, so the next part, what you're going to see on the slides here are not available on your materials. So what I would recommend is you guys can actually write it down or jot it down in your notebook somewhere, okay? Or if you have any test pad available with you right now, right, you can actually use it to jot it down as well. So these are not available inside our materials. So guys and girls, here are some techniques for you to score A+ in essay writing, especially when it comes to guided writing or even articles. Actually, it is related to all parts essays, okay? So let's start with the first one. Remember that quality over quantity, as Miss Siva has already shown you in our part 1 informal email, right? What is meant by quality over quantity? Okay, remember, these parts here we have two things that you need to remember. We focus on the contents as well as we focus on the grammar. Okay, it's not about the length of the essay. You do not need to write long-winded essay. Don't write long, and then you get a lot of errors in your grammar. And when the examiner mark your essays, right, they don't even know what contents are you trying to convey. So you need to ensure that in your essay, quality always trumps quantity. Okay, don't need to write long. So guys and girls, number 2, you need to make sure that your paragraphing must be consistent. In other words, introduction and conclusion can be slightly shorter, but make sure the length of your contents, right? The length of the paragraph for your contents. Let's say you write 3 paragraphs of contents, okay? So the length of these 3 paragraphs must be consistent with one another, okay? It cannot be like, the first content is longer, then the second content shorter, then the third content shortest. Why? Because not enough time, right? So please make sure you don't do that, okay? Make sure the paragraphing are consistent. Okay, the next one. Relevant vocabularies and right spices, at least 2 in an essay. If possible, you can write at least 2 in one particular paragraph. If your English is aiming for an A+, okay? So guys and girls, always remember to write relevant vocabularies and right spices, at least 2 in a paragraph or 2 in an essay, okay? So quite blur, right, when I say like that. So guys and girls, I will go through a question on guided writing with all of you. Before that, we will go through the guided writing 101 first. Some techniques on how to score guided writing, which you can see on your page number 8. On your page number 8, okay, which I will go through later on. So guys and girls, for guided writing, right, okay, you can only write 125 to 150 words. Can you actually exceed or can you not? Can you exceed or can you not exceed can you exceed the word count given? Yes, you can. You definitely can exceed the word count given, provided that students have good foundation in grammar. Okay, the next about guys and girls, Remember what I said earlier on, the contents are definitely more important. So quality over quantity, remember. So contents are very important here. So like, please write this down in your paper right now on page number 8. So how do you allocate your time? 30 minutes for this part, okay? So guys and girls, once again, 5 minutes for you to think of the ideas. And then another 25 minutes for you to actually write down the full essays, okay? So moving on, okay. So usually for English guided writing, right, I give my students very easy technique to score. You don't need, to write, like I mentioned, you don't even need to write a lot of bombastic words in order for you to score high marks. Just remember these techniques will do. Okay, so there'll be 5 paragraphs, am I right? I will go through, so you can write it down on your page number 8. The 5 paragraphs, first paragraph will always be introduction. Then followed by 3 paragraphs of contents, am I right? 3 paragraphs of contents. The last paragraph will be conclusion. The last paragraph will be conclusion. So for these 5 paragraphs, how are you going to write? Okay, very easy. Just remember, each paragraph you only need to write 3 sentences. Okay, remember you only have 30 minutes to write this part, right? So each paragraph, 3 sentences is more than enough already. Okay, let's say you say, teacher, I can write longer than that. Like I usually write 4 to 5 sentences. Then please, if possible, try to keep it to within 4 sentences maximum. Okay, why? I will show you later. So each paragraph, let's say 3 sentences, right? Each sentence, let's say, all of you only wrote 10 words long, let's say. Definitely will exceed 1 in my experience, okay? It will definitely exceed 10 words. So when you write 3 sentences per paragraph, each sentence 10 words long, there will be 30 words per paragraph, am I right? So altogether, there will be 5 paragraphs here, correct? So 5 times 30, there, ngam ngam, alright? Tepat, ngam ngam 150 words already. Okay, but of course, like I mentioned, you can exceed. So when you write 3 sentences per paragraph, right? Even though each sentence is longer than 10 words, your word count will not exceed 100. Your word count will not exceed too much out of the 150 words limit given to you. So this is much better actually. Okay. So guys and girls, all good? Clear? So you can write down on page number 8 right there. Okay. You need to write 3 to 4 sentences per paragraph. Yeah, 3 to 4. Stick to 3 if possible. I will give you a demo on how to stick to 3. So guys and girls, okay, the question that I'm going to go through here is the latest state paper question. It is not available inside your material. So I'm going to go through with it together with all of you very quickly. So let's say if you find any useful words that you can actually memorize and use it in your essay writing, right? You can write it down in your test pad or in your notebook, okay? So guys and girls, CODA 2023, okay, this will be related to our hot topic for this year SPM examination, which is people and culture, right? So let's say the question goes like this. Your class has been discussing the rise of crime rate in your neighborhood. So the rise of crime rate, meaning to say, jenayah, right? 华语我们叫罪案，对不对? Okay, so the rise of crime rate, okay, kesan peningkatan jenayah, okay, in your neighborhood, in your residential area, di tapak perumahan anda. So your teacher has asked you to write an essay on it, okay? So guys and girls, what is meant by crime rate? As you can see in our slide today, okay, I've shown you a robbery, right? What else? We have pickpocket, correct? We have shoplifting, okay? Murder. Okay, hold on. Murder is a very dangerous crime. It's a terrible crime that I don't actually think happens in your neighborhood lah, okay? If it happens, I mean, it's not a common crime that happens, right, in our daily life. It only happens once in a while. Besides, we also have a lot. So later on, we'll discuss more about this. So in your essay, you should write about number 1, common crimes committed in your area, okay? The next part, you need to write about reasons why crimes happen in our country. The third one is ways to prevent crime in your neighborhood. So how can you actually work together with people around you to prevent crime in your neighborhood, okay? So guys and girls, okay, let's go through it one by one. So as you know, the first paragraph is introduction, right? How am I going to differentiate my paragraphing here? The first paragraph is already introduction. The second paragraph, I'll be focusing solely on the committed in my area. So one paragraph dedicated to writing about the common crimes happening in your area. Okay, then the third paragraph will be reasons why crimes happen. Okay, the fourth paragraph will be related to ways to prevent crimes. Then how about the fifth paragraph? That will be automatically your conclusion already. Am I right? Okay, so let's brainstorm together. Let's think about the contents together. So what are some of the common crimes committed in your area? Just now, Miss Sibe has already gone through it with all of you. We have robberies, right? We have break-ins, burglaries, okay? We have vandalism, okay, the act of destroying properties around you. We have pickpocketing. We have shoplifting, right? And we also have package theft, okay? You know, nowadays we order deliveries online, okay? So what happened will be when the packages or the package arrive, the parcels arrive, right? Some people will actually steal those packages or parcels away. Yeah, it actually happens in my condominium, all right? So moving on. So what are the reasons why crimes happen? So guys and girls, let's brainstorm together. So any reasons? I believe most of you are able to think of the first reason, right? It's due to financial reasons. For example, some people, you know, they are very poor or maybe they face financial issues. So they have to turn to robberies or break-ins or even pickpocket or shoplifting to actually get money. So as you know, what is the English right spice or idiom or saying that we can actually put inside here? We can actually use the phrase, money is the root of all evil. Right? Okay, moving on. There's also the unemployment or jobless issue. Then followed by peer pressure, pengaruh rakan sebaya, poor parenting skills, and also some drug abuse lah. Okay? So next up, what are the ways to prevent crime in your neighborhood? For example, police, right? They should actually do their parts by strengthening patrols in your area. Next up, residents ought to install safety facilities, for example, CCTVs. It is actually affordable nowadays to buy CCTVs online and install it at your home. Next up, neighbors should be alert. Alert, that means mestilah berawas. Yes or no? Mestilah 警觉, 警惕, and report suspicious behavior, especially to pihak berkuasa, to relevant authorities. Okay, so guys and girls, so you see, once you have all the contents written up, next, we need to construct one by one. Am I right? So remember my step, 3 sentences per paragraph, right? So guys and girls, okay. How about the introduction? What can we write regarding to the introduction here? We can actually write about how crime rates is increasing, correct? So this is the first sentence that I'm going to write. So remember, each paragraph, 3 sentences, more than enough, right? So guys and girls, the first part I'm going to write about is crime rate in Malaysia is skyrocketing, meaning to say it's increasing by leaps and bounds. That means drastically or greatly or tremendously. Okay? However, this issue, the next up, we need to mention what is happening right now, right? So we need to actually compare it to what our government is currently doing. So, however, this issue is often put on the back burner. So guys and girls, any idea what is meant by the right spice or the phrase put on the back burner? It is actually a very useful idiom. Let's say you are able to use this idiom in your speaking, it will actually wow the interlocutor and the assessor. Okay? So guys and girls, put on the back burner, you know our electrical stoves, okay? So there are actually 4 burners available. You can actually buy the ones with 2 burners or 4 burners. So let's say you buy the one with 4 burners, right? Usually when we cook, we will put the most important ones in the first 2 burners. The last 2 burners are used to actually put those things that are not in urgent need, not in urgent, like we need to boil soup, right? We need to let them simmer a bit. So we put them on the back burner. So when you put something on the back burner, that means you put it aside first. That particular thing will not receive immediate attention. Okay, you put it aside. Okay, you neglect it. So guys and girls, this issue is often put on the back burner by our government and left unattended, meaning to say it is often ignored. So next up, you can write about your own experience in your particular neighborhood. So maybe we can just say, even in my own neighborhood, I have to be extra vigilant. That means I have to be extra aware or alert, right, when I go out. So you see, 3 sentences, more than enough. The first introduction done. Okay, let's continue. How about the second paragraph? Okay, we need to continue constructing, right? So the second paragraph is mainly focused on the common crimes committed in my area. So guys and girls, what can I write about this? Okay, you see, also 3 sentences only, but definitely exceeding more than 10 words. So the first sentence, some of the common crimes committed in my area include robberies, break-ins, vandalism, and pickpocketing. See, very simple, right? Number 2, shoplifting also occurs in shops. Occurs meaning also happens. Also happens in shops with no closed circuit television, with no CCTV. Am I right? So guys and girls, this is what we call pickpocket. Then shoplifting is, the action of stealing something from shops. Okay, moving on. Sometimes package theft, okay, like I mentioned, the act of stealing parcels or packages, all right, arises in my condominium. Arises meaning, once again, happens. Also happens in my condominium, and the owners of those parcels have to lodge police reports. That means have to make police reports. Okay, so far so good, Okay, let's move on. The third paragraph will be solely based on the reasons why crimes happen in my neighborhood. So guys and girls, for this particular paragraph, I'm going to write four sentences. Why? Because I add on one saying here. Okay, so ever heard of the saying, money is the root of all evil? See? So when I add on this particular saying, okay, this itself is a sentence already. So altogether for this paragraph, I have 4 sentences involved. So it is true to an extent. Okay, this is actually a coercive device, penanda wacana. So this particular saying is true to an extent because crimes happen mostly because of poverty. That means because of kemiskinan, right? Or financial issues. So these criminals may face unemployment issues, which cause them to resort to, that means which cause them to turn to crimes in order to survive. So furthermore, peer pressure, poor parenting skills, and drugs may also lead to crimes. Yeah, may also result in crimes, may also cause crimes. Okay, so you see, very simple sentences, but when I put it together, it is more than enough to help me score my A+. Okay, so next up, okay, the 4th paragraph will be regarding the ways to prevent crime in our neighborhood. So this particular paragraph, I'm going to use 4 sentences as well. So the first sentence is the introduction. So of course, there are a multitude of ways to prevent crime in my neighborhood. So for starters, right, the police should beef up. So guys and girls, the word beef up means strengthen. The police should enforce patrols in my neighborhood. Okay, so that criminals will think twice. Penjenaya akan berfikir, right? Will think twice before committing crimes. Okay, so they should actually conduct patrols using their patrol cars. Okay, safety facilities such as closed circuit television, CCTVs, alarm system, and password protected doors should also be installed by residents who can afford them. So neighbors in my area should keep a watchful eye. That means should be watchful, should be vigilant, and report any suspicious person to the authorities. So there you go. 4th paragraph done. Right now, we are moving on to the 5th paragraph already, our conclusion, okay? So this part here, we need to conclude everything together, am I right? So guys and girls, of course, we need to give away as well. So we can actually cooperate to reduce crimes, correct? So this is what we are going to write. So all in all, we are responsible to create a safe haven for everyone to live in. So guys and girls, a quick question here. What is the difference between the word haven, Haven, versus the word heaven, Heaven? Any idea? Anyone knows what's the difference between haven and heaven? So all in all, this phrase actually means in a nutshell, in conclusion, all words in one, all right? So what's the difference between Heaven, heaven, and haven. Haven. So if you don't know what is the difference, right? There's a huge difference. Don't just answer me by simply saying, "Oh, teacher, the first word don't have e the second word has e." Alright? Janganlah ini macam. So guys and girls, safe haven. 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 Alright? Haven, haven actually means a place that we human beings can access to. So it is a place literally for human beings to go to. It is a sanctuary of sorts. But if you use the word heaven, Heaven, it is only for those people who are already dead, right? They go to heaven. So there's a huge difference. Please make sure you don't mix it up. That's why whenever we say Malaysia is a food haven, we don't actually say Malaysia is a food heaven, right? Then we can also say Kuala Lumpur has a lot of shopping malls, so it is a shopping haven. We don't actually say shopping heaven, am I right? Okay, so we are responsible to create a safe haven for everyone to live in. In other words, we can never win this fight against crime alone, okay? But together, guys and girls, anything is possible, okay? So after all, where there is unity, there is victory. So as long as we are united, anything is possible, right? Bersatu teguh bercerai roboh. So guys and girls, this is what is meant by our conclusion. So you see, everything is written in 3 sentences per paragraph, except for 2 paragraphs, I'm using 4 sentences. That is how you are able to score an A+ in your SPM essay writing. Remember, guys and girls, I need to emphasize this again and again. Quality over quantity. All right, quality over quantity. So this is just a very quick conclusion. Quality over quantity. Make sure you have good quality in contents-wise, and also your grammar. Okay, moving on, consistent paragraphing. So if you followed Miss Civic's methods as taught to all of you just now, consistent paragraphing is meant by the paragraph, the length of each paragraph must not be, there must not be too much difference, okay? So moving on, relevant vocabularies and right spices, at least 2 in an essay, okay? So guys and girls, this is also not available in your materials. You need to write it down. So I'm not going to go through the other parts. Why? Because the next part I'm going to move forward is speaking already. So I prepared the materials specifically for all of you to go through the essays by yourself. Okay, so guys and girls, take a look at this part. So this is SPM Hot Topics dissection based on our SPM trials and past year analysis. In other words, this is what we call our SPM English hotspots. Alright, hotspots for this year. So please write it down. Okay, the first part is for part 2, right? The theme that will probably come out will be people and culture. Then for part 3, it is story. Okay, this year it will definitely be story ending with. Okay, there won't be story beginning with, because the last 2 years they already used story beginning with. Okay, so it'll be story ending with something. As for article, right? Article, you can focus on health and environment, especially on, ways to save our environment, how to recycle, reuse, and reduce. Okay, yeah, all these health and environment. Okay, for article part. Okay, for review, okay, those of you who are keen on writing reviews for your SPM English paper 2, you can focus on place, as in some places that might come out will be theme parks, a theme park review, a bookstore review, a library review, all right, or even maybe a shopping mall review. So these are all the hot topics for this year based on SPM trial state analysis. Okay, moving on, application. Yeah, for example, the most educational app that you are using right now on your smartphone, or what is your favorite application, or what is your favorite food delivery application. Okay, so you can focus on all these parts. And last but not least, for reports. Okay, this year we are going to focus on opinions and suggestions. Opinions and suggestions. Okay, so guys and girls, all good? Clear? All right, very good. So hold on a second. Let me see if I need to share my slides. Okay, I think I need to share my materials again because the next part here I'm going to focus on the materials. Okay, so guys and girls, for page number 8 just now, all of you have gone through it, right? Okay, let's go through page 11 first. Okay, so hold on, page 11 you can go through it by yourself. Okay, I'm going to go through page 16. Okay, page 16. Okay, because I want you to be able to utilize my materials well, not just leave it inside your bag and then you don't even know how to do your revision on it. So guys and girls, okay, as you can see on page 16, we are going to talk a little bit about our report, the format of report, okay? So there are actually 3 types of reports that are going to be asked during the examination, okay? The first one is what we call activities or events. All right, activities or events reports. So for reports, they are going to, if they are asking you to write a report based on an activity or an event, remember, usually we are going to use past tense to answer this report. Why? Of course, the activities have already been conducted before you are able to write out the report. Am I right? Okay, number 2, the second one, which is our hotspot for today, opinions or suggestions. Yes, they will ask you to give opinions or suggestions on how to improve the school magazine, on how to improve the situation of the classroom, etc, etc, right? So this one usually will use present tense. Why? Because the opinions or the suggestions, okay, have not been brought into action yet. Okay, so guys and girls, let's move on. So for the third type of report, this one is actually cold spot lah. What we say will never come out. Okay, it's actually very it's a cold question. Okay, 冷门题目. So guys and girls, okay, for number 3, it will be related to factual report. As in, they will ask you for reasons why students play truant. Okay, what are the ways to reduce this problem? What is the effect of this problem to the school? Right, so this one is actually a cold question. I don't actually see it coming out in any of the state paper this year. Okay, so this one is sorry, yeah. So this one usually will use present tense as well. So these are the 3 types of reports that will be asked. Okay? So guys and girls, I'm not sure which of the following format that your school teachers teach, but I'm going to tell you what the SPM examiner actually accept. Okay, so this is a format of the particular of writing a report. Okay, first of all, you need to start off with writing to, from, and subject. Then you need to write subheading, okay, for each particular paragraph, okay? So from number 1 until number 5, right? So the first paragraph, the subheading is already fixed. We'll definitely be writing about introduction. The 5th paragraph will definitely be conclusion. Okay, so for number 2 until number 3, points number 2 until number 3, you have to think of the subheading by yourself according to the question asked. So that's why we always say report is kind of difficult if it actually comes out. I always ask my students not to choose report if possible. So this is the format of report. As you can see shown to you on page 17 and 18 as well. So page 17 is an example of an A+ report that you can read through and go through by yourself. Okay, so the funny thing is the subheading here, right, doesn't actually comes with numbers. Am I right? So this is the answer given to me by examiner, SPM examiner. They say you can actually write number 1 or you can actually ignore it. You can just straight away start with the heading itself. Okay? Some school teachers, they actually teach the format on page number 18. They actually teach the format on page number 18, whereby students only need to write to, from, subject, and then they can start writing the report just like they write articles. Can you see it? In other words, for the format on page 19, right, you do not need to write any subheadings at all. You just need to write as how you would write an article essay or how you would write a normal essay. Okay, so which of this format is acceptable in SPM? The good news is both are acceptable. Both are definitely acceptable. So it depends on which one you are more comfortable writing. All right, get it? So if you don't understand anything, please remember to ask me at the end of the Q&A session. So guys and girls, for the rest, I think you can go through by yourself. All right, so let's move on to on page 28. Page 28 is a very simple conclusion of what we have gone through today. And you can actually go through this, you see, step by step on how to check your essays by yourself. Okay, so in case you ever wonder if I can actually check my essays by myself, like just now, teacher, you keep mentioning that quality trumps quantity, so I need to focus on my grammar. So how can I actually do so? Okay, you can actually follow the step given to you here on page 28. Okay, so on page 29 and 30, we have more cohesive devices that you can use in your essay writing and also your speaking. It comes together with the Bahasa Melayu equivalent of the meanings, so it makes revision easier. Okay, so guys and girls, let's move on to page 31 then. Page 31, where we'll be talking about our speaking part. We'll be talking about our speaking part. Okay, so guys and girls, as you can see for the speaking part, okay, there will be 3 parts given to you. It's conducted in pairs, as I've mentioned earlier. Okay, so the part 1 here, okay, we'll straight away take a look at the table below. So guys and girls, part 1 is the interview part. So you'll be given 3 to 4 minutes, okay, to answer the interlocutor questions. So interlocutor will be asking you questions that are very easy to answer. I will give you the tips later on. Okay, for our part 2 here, we have the individual long turn, whereby you are given, you see, candidate A, the first candidate will be given 1 to 2 minutes to speak about a given topic. And then at the same time, their partner, right, candidate B, will have to answer a short question on the same topic. And then you will have to reverse your roles. Okay, you have to do that again. So the most difficult part, I believe, for all of you will be the third part related to discussion. Am I right? Why? Because for the first 2 parts, you can actually imagine that your partner is non-existent. But for the last part here, okay, by anyhow, you have to speak to, you have to talk, you have to interact with your particular partner. So this is the part where most students find it challenging. So candidates have to discuss a topic in pairs. So guys and girls, okay, let's start with our paper 3 speaking, tips and tricks to score a high band. Okay, you know what is the highest band in speaking that will be awarded to students? If you don't know, let me mention briefly. Okay, C1 is the highest band, followed by C2. B1 and B2 will be the normal band. Okay, so if you score, right, so C1, C2, B1, B2, followed by A1, A2, right? So guys and girls, if you score A1 and A2, don't be happy. Why? Because this is the lowest band. This is the lowest band, all right? So you need to be able to score B1 and above in your speaking test. So guys and girls, okay, first of all, the tips is, number 1, you need to know your sentence construction. Always construct your sentence with the subject first. In other words, always construct your sentence in full sentences. Don't answer in short form, right? So you need to know what is the subject followed by verb and object. Then make sure, okay, for your grammar to get A+ here, make sure your subject agrees with your verb. So when you use singular noun, it must be paired with singular verb. If you use plural noun, it must be paired with plural verb. Okay, moving on. Make sure you use the correct tense. So later on, I will demonstrate to all of you how can you differentiate which tense you need to use during the speaking examination. Okay, moving on. This one definitely can prepare beforehand, okay? you need to remember to use word connectors. So before you go for your speaking test or speaking exam, right, you need to memorize. Memorize a few word connectors and cohesive devices. Make sure they are already inputted into your mind before you go for the speaking test. Okay, the next one, here is a tip for all of you. If you want the interlocutor to repeat the question, right, please don't say, huh? You know, we Malaysians, we don't understand a certain thing. We say, huh? Sorry, huh, teacher? What you say, huh? What do you mean? Okay, please don't say, huh? Okay, actually, the interlocutor, right, they are allowed to repeat the question. So, what you need to do is, you just need to say, I'm sorry, can you please repeat? Then maybe you will ask Miss Sivet Lala, teacher, I'm already very nervous liao. Huh? Already so nervous, so kanjiong already. How can I say such a long sentence, right? Then make it simple. You can just say, I'm sorry, can repeat? More than enough. Okay, more than enough. But of course, remember, you can only use this particular trick for once, only one time throughout your speaking test. Don't go every part also the teacher tell you the question, the teacher asks you the question you don't understand, right? Okay, next up, number 6. When you make a mistake and want to restart again, say, I'm sorry, please allow me to restart. For example, then continue with what you want to continue on. Okay, and then remember, stay calm and collected. So guys and girls, okay, once again, these are all the word connectors that you can use before your speaking exam. So you can actually memorize it. Okay, so I'm going to go through with the cohesive devices on page 34. Okay, let's go through page 34 together. Okay, remember the third part, which is also the hardest part for all of you because it's the discussion part, right? Okay, remember, once you're done with your discussion part, you need to ask your partner's opinion. You need to ask your partner's opinion. You need to pass the baton to your partner. Okay? Otherwise, he or she won't even know that you are already done speaking. Okay? So you can use phrases like, what do you think, Civic? If you know his or her name, all right? Or what is your opinion? What do you say, Civic? Or do you agree, Civic? Right? Okay, let's say you agree with your partner. What are the phrases that you can use? Okay, you can memorize phrases like, I completely agree with you. I think you're right about that. I feel exactly the same. That's my opinion too. Absolutely, exactly, definitely, right? Okay, that's a good point. I concur. I agree. I see eye to eye with you. Of course, sometimes you disagree as well, correct? So you can go through 1, 2, 3, 4 by yourself. Okay, so guys and girls, the others all I think you can go through it. Okay, before we move on to this part, okay. So I need all of you to focus back, put your focus back on the slides. Okay, hold on, I stop mirroring. Okay, put your focus back on the slides. Okay, so hold on a second. So for part 1 here, maximum is 4 minutes, part 2 4 minutes, part 3 also 4 minutes. So maximum per pair is actually 12 minutes. So there will be, this one I need to tell all of you first. For the interlocutor, it will be a teacher from either from candidate A or candidate B school. For the assessor, right, it will be a teacher from a nearby school that students do not know. Why? Because they want to be objective in marking your speaking exam. Okay, so interlocutor and assessor, there will be 2 examiners in the hall with you. So guys and girls, as you know, the format number 1, I've already gone through it. Okay, hold on a second. I will just skip through to the most important part. Okay, so let's go through this part. Okay, so what are the SPM speaking tips, okay, that you can actually use, okay, in your SPM speaking exam so that you're not that nervous and it can actually help you to score your desired band, okay? So first of all, for part 1, right, remember, all you need to do is you need to answer in simple sentence. 1 simple sentence will do. When the examiner asks you, what is your name? Don't go and say, Sive. You need to answer in full sentence. My name is Sive Ng. So what is your hobby? Don't go and say reading, studying, and exercising. You need to answer in simple sentence. So I have a lot of hobbies. My hobbies are reading, listening to music, and watching television. Right? Things like that. So Answer in simple question. Okay, answer in simple question. Sorry, answer in simple sentence. Okay. So for part one here, okay, why do we need to answer in simple sentence? Because this is considered as a warm up for yourself. You need to warm up before you kickstart your engine in order to be able to answer further questions down the road. Okay, so as you can see on your material 35, guys and girls, take a look at page 35. Page 35 under 36 here, you have questions, okay? You will have practice questions related to part 1 and part 2, phase 1 and 2, where I've intentionally leave the answer column blank so you can write down the answers by yourself. Okay, you can write down the answers by yourself, and how you should use this material at home is when you go through this page, right? Don't just read it silently in your heart. No one will be able to hear you. Come on, guys and girls. Just go to your room, lock the door, and practice it via the mirror, right? Practice it, okay? Practice speaking aloud. Practice reading aloud at home, okay, to yourself, okay, in full sentence, so that you are familiarized with how to answer the questions in full sentences. So before you speak, you need to construct the full sentences, right? So you can write down the answers in the columns given to you. Do you get what I mean? Okay, very good. So this is the speaking tips for part 1. Then for part 2, right? Because I asked all of you to actually focus on the tenses. So let's say this is the speaking tip for part 2. Let's say on the piece of paper given to you, the examiner will give you the interlocutor actually. The interlocutor will actually pass you a booklet and show you the question, right? So let's say you need to talk about a family celebration you had recently. Okay, so how I actually ask my students to differentiate, to pinpoint which tense to use is by the question given to you here. So you see, they ask you to talk about family celebration you had recently. You should say, number 1, what the event was. When they ask you was, right, that means the answer must be in past tense. So a family celebration I had recently was my mother's 57th birthday celebration. So what you did there, past tense, you see. If you enjoyed yourself, why or why not? Also past tense. You need to answer these first 3 questions in past tense. When they ask them why family celebrations are important in Malaysia, you can see the first use here is
Okay. I cannot share my screen.
Hi everyone. As you can see, we are facing some technical difficulties at the moment. Please do not worry, everything is under the control at the moment. We're just trying to ascertain how to address this issue. But hopefully we'll be back very, very shortly. So please just calm down, relax. I don't know. Use the loo if you want to, but we will be back shortly. Yeah, thank you. Because although these guys are very hard at work trying to solve this issue, of course you guys are bored, right? Are you guys bored? Yes? No? Yes? Okay. No? I'm going to just assume the room is yes. What do you guys want to talk about? Someone, just name like topics. What does everyone want to talk about today? Sorry? I said what? Yeah, actually, this is a genuinely good question. How many of you have joined Tutors in Action as a tutee before? Or you guys have attended any of our classes before? Show of hands? Anyone? No one? Okay, never mind. Anyone at all? Seriously? Oh, she has. Oh, have you? Oh, all right. Never mind then. Yeah, actually. Yeah, so Kishman has a question. How have you guys heard about us? How did you hear about this whole event today? Sorry? Oh, yeah, your friend. Okay, fair enough. Everyone else, how did you guys hear about today's event? Instagram? Instagram? Okay, so you follow our Instagrams, basically. Okay, that's cool. Any other, I don't know, did your friends tell you about this? Your teacher? Oh, seriously, your teacher told you about this, is it? Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. How are you guys enjoying it today? Good fun? What do you guys want to see tomorrow? In addition? Sorry? What? Oh, Mr. Core. It is Mr. Core guy, very famous one, I heard. I follow his Instagram, by the way.
He's a celebrity.
Okay, so far, what has been your favorite part of today? Apart from the nasi lemak, what is your second favorite part of today? Any suggestions? Sorry, maths teacher. What do you like about the maths teacher? She's very insightful. She's very good teacher. No, but it's true. I cannot deny that. Very true. She has good snacks as well. She gave us what did she give us? The Apollo. How many of you have eaten your Apollo, by the way? Oh, you guys have eaten your Apollo. Okay, that's great. I haven't eaten mine. Have you eaten yours? What else can we say? Okay, for those of you who are taking your SPM this year, which I would assume is literally every participant, how stressed are you guys for SPM from a scale of 1 to 10? 10? It's 2 months away, yeah, relax. It's yeah.
Okay, so I have a question. I'm curious to know what you guys' experience were, I guess. So we're aware that Amali was just conducted last week. So anyone can come and tell us what your experience in the practicals were. Did you like it? Were you okay with it? Was it scary? How was it? Because that is pretty much your first exposure towards a slew of papers in the SPM process. So yeah, how was your practicals? Sorry? Yeah. How were your practicals? Were they scary or were they fine? Okay, Miss Civic is back. And she's back. Welcome back, Miss Civic.
Hello, both of you. Hi.
Guys,
So
can we?
sorry for the trouble and inconvenience.
Yeah, no worries about it at all. Guys, can we welcome back Miss Civic, please?
Okay, let me share my screen. Okay, actually, we only have a few more to go. Okay, so guys and girls, okay, we are back on our part 2, okay? So this is how you differentiate between the tenses that you need to use throughout your speech. Okay, so for part 2 here, okay, in your materials, right, as you can see on page, hold on, let me go through your pages first. Okay, on page 36, okay, the lowest part, all right? In your materials on page 36, okay, I'm going to roughly tell you how you need to practice using this particular material, right? So this is a very useful material given by Kementerian Pelajaran Malaysia, our Ministry of Education, MOE, KPM. So this one is not by me, but I'm just using their materials to teach my students, and I find it very useful. So guys and girls, for part 4 here, okay, let's say this is question number 4. Okay, the theme here is related to gadgets, am I right? It's related to gadgets. So I'm talking about this part. So theme number 4 is related to gadgets. So this one is for part 2, where you are given nearly 1 minute to actually talk about this particular topic. So usually their question will go like this, right? Talk about your favorite device. So as you can see, what is the device? Present tense, right? What can you do with the device? Also in present tense. How does the device make life easier for you? Also in present tense. And last but not least, it will be able to go without it for a week. Why or why not? So everything here, okay? All the 4 questions asked, you need to use present tense to answer. Am I right? So guys and girls, okay, there are 2 different columns for you to go through actually. So the first part here is what we call the basic one. So if let's say your English is not that fluent or not that proficient, your English is not your mother tongue, right? So you can use the basic column to actually practice your speaking. So what about if your English is very good? Okay, maybe you can focus on the advanced column. So what is the difference between the basic column and the advanced column is that the basic one, I'm going to give you very basic answer. So you can read aloud to yourself. So usually the first step I will always ask my students to do is to actually repeat the question asked. So the first one, I would like to talk about my favorite device. The device is smartphone. I normally play my games with my handphone. And then you can continue on by yourself. So this is what we call basic. So for advanced, right? Okay, take a look at the advanced part, advanced column. So for advanced column, I'm going to give you, hold on, okay, I find this very messy, so I erase everything first. Okay, so we are talking about the advanced part. So for the advanced part, I'm only giving you the points, okay, for the particular question. You need to construct and join this together. So usually for advanced students, their English is very good, right? So they can actually define the word device, okay, as the first sentence itself. So what is the meaning of device? Device is actually an electronic gadget that is meant for a certain purpose. So my favorite device will definitely be my iPhone. This is because an iPhone helps me to keep communication easier with my friends and relatives. Besides, I also use my iPhone to record my heart rate and vital sign. In other words, I also use it to track my fitness, and at the same time, I can stream and play music on my iPhone as well. So you see, if you are on the advanced level side, you can actually use this particular material to practice how to join all these sentences into full sentences by reading and speaking aloud. So this is a very good practice for you at home. Okay, so you can go through everything by yourself. So of course, okay, in your materials, I've also leave out a space for you to write your own answer, right? Maybe my advanced is not advanced enough for you. Maybe my basic is not even basic enough for you. So you can actually write down your own answer. Okay, so if you look at page 36 to 37, we actually have two more extra topics for you to go through, okay, on social media as well as online games. So please make sure you'll go through it, okay? So, okay, this is what we call our paper 2, speaking tip for part 2. Okay, let's move on. How about SPM speaking tips for part 3, okay? So the first one is usually for students, right? I will ask them, okay, would you rather start first or would you rather wait to be the second one to start? Of course, if possible, okay, in my opinion, it is to start first. Why? Because you can choose the contents. Out of the 6 contents given to you for the discussion task, you can actually leave out the one particular content that you don't know how to elaborate to your particular partner. Now, of course, in a battlefield, right? If one person has to die, it definitely has to be the partner, not you. Am I right? Okay? So that's why we say in a battlefield, it is cruel, okay? It's cruel, okay? So guys and girls, if possible, you need to start first. Okay, you can choose the contents, okay? Leave out the contents that you don't know how to elaborate for your friend, for your partner, okay? So if let's say your partner actually start before you are the second one to start, then bo bian lo, what to do? You have to die also, you have to speak about the content that you don't understand. Am I right? So my advice is just make a full sentence of that particular content, more than enough. Don't elaborate. So for example, okay, if let's say the content is convenient, right? So in my opinion, online shopping is convenient. That's all. So you can just, create a simple sentence related to that particular sentence. Don't elaborate because you don't even understand the meaning. So for part 3 here, you need to make eye contact with your partner. So some students find it very difficult. If possible, they only want to look at their feet, at their table, at the sky, at the ground, anywhere else but their partner's eyes, okay, if possible. So you need to make eye contact with your partner, but when? I will give you the timing. After you are done with your contents, okay? Because whenever you're done with your contents, you need to pass the baton you need to pass the time to your partner to continue with his contents, right? So by this time, once you're done, okay, you are not nervous already. So you can just take a few seconds to look at his eye, give him the eye contact. Okay, so this one, interlocutor and assessor will actually give you marks on that. That means you really try your best to make eye contact with your partner already lah, even though you are very nervous. So make eye contact with your partner after you are done with your contents. Then usually for students, right, hot students, they always have difficulty to answer because they don't have time to think. They don't have the buffer time to think, right? So do is you can repeat the question to buy time. Repeat the question to buy time. So you can actually use phrases like, in my personal opinion, I think advertising on social media will really influence teenagers because. You see, you repeat the question to buy time. While repeating the question itself, your mind is actually thinking about the contents. Okay, get what I mean? And last but not least, remember to memorize the word connectors. Okay, so guys, move on to page 38 on your materials, please. Page 38. So on page 38 here, I've given you for part 3, right, discussion of pairs, the phrases and the words and the cohesive devices that you can actually memorize to make your discussion smooth sailing with your partner. All right, so you guys can actually go through it by yourself. And of course, okay, on the rest of the pages until page 40, 39 until page 40, I've given you some topics for you to go through. Okay, so all the answers that I put here, right, candidate A and candidate B, okay, all the answers here are quite simple actually. So you can try to add on to these contents by yourself. And once again, if possible, try to practice aloud at home. If you don't want to read aloud by yourself, right, you feel very awkward, you feel that it's very, weird lah to do it by yourself, okay, you can actually ask enlist your parents, your siblings, okay, or even ask your friends to join you on video call to go through the questions, okay. So I think these are all very good ways for you to actually explain and polish your speaking skills, okay. Guys and girls, do you understand? Yep. Okay, so I will need to stop sharing now. Okay, so that's all from me for today. Okay, I hope that my sharing has helped you. Okay, so guys and girls, that's all. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Civic, for all that insightful tips and techniques that she's presented to us. Just before, we're going to end our English workshop shortly, but Miss Civic is going to stay here for a while for a short Q&A session. So feel free to shoot any questions that you may have. It could be about speaking, because I know a lot of you have questions about that. So just like scan the Slido code. It can be anonymous. You can ask her any sort of questions that you want clarified.
Come on, guys, you can ask any question you may have.
Hi, Miss Civic. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, I don't believe you can read the questions, right?
I can actually.
Oh,
It's
you
on my
can.
screen
Okay.
as well.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
great.
right.
Yeah, that's great.
So let's start with the first one. So my English is donkey right now. Can I get to A by SPM? Yes, of course, if you follow my techniques, okay. But from donkey to A is quite a huge leap, I believe. Okay, so you will have to read up a lot of English model essays, and if possible, brush up on your listening, paper one, as well as writing as well. So you need to do a lot of homework if you want to score A by SPM. Right now, until SPM, we have only like 53 or 52 days left. Okay, so I hope, of course, with where there's a will, there's a way, right? So I believe you can do it with determination. And then the next question I have is stutter. Okay, so let's say during SPM speaking examination, you kind of stutter or stammer, right? What can you do? It's okay. Just continue speaking aloud. Just continue saying whatever you want to say, whatever that's on your mind, because it's better than just leaving it, just being silent or suddenly being awkward like that. All right. So guys and girls, even if you stutter, just continue. But of course, it would be much better if you can control your nervousness, because we stutter when we are nervous. So in order not to get so nervous, practice makes perfect. Okay, always practice speaking aloud at home. Okay, so teacher, can you send the answers? Yeah, sure. For the essays, right, all the answers are actually available inside. So if you have any questions you want to ask me related to the answers, it's okay. I will give you the answer. I will send the QR code later on. Okay, so all right, so there's another question here. I always get A for my English, but how do I improve my grades to an A plus? Definitely you will need to add on more right spices and English vocabularies, relevant vocabularies into your essays, not just those that you memorize and force into the essay. So in order for you to score an A plus, the examiner must feel as though your English, okay, is very clear and clearly brought out, and they can understand that you are a true native English speaker. So if possible, try not to just memorize those books. Use it, okay? Use it when it's only relevant to the questions asked. I know a lot of students, they thought that they think that getting A plus, to get an A plus, you need to put in a lot of bombastic English words. That's not true in my case. So in order to score an A plus, just stick to the methods taught, and also remember to not, I mean, don't use so much bombastic words in your English exams. So at least how many cursive devices are needed for part A, B, and C? Okay, for part A, I would say that you just need at least one cursive device. Okay, because that one is informal email, right? Then for part B and part C, at least each paragraph there must be one cursive devices. There must be at least one cursive device in each paragraph. So if you're going to write 5 paragraphs, there will be 5 cursive devices. So if you are going to write 6 paragraphs, right, that means there are going to be 6 cursive devices inside the particular essay. So this is for the second one. Okay, like the third one. Thank you so much for the tips, teacher. I hope that all these tips can help you. And I'm so sorry for my condition today. I'm not well, so I hope that I'm able to convey as much as possible, even though it's via a screen. Okay. So what happens if I exceed the time limit for speaking? Okay, this is a very good question, guys and girls. So if you exceed the time limit for speaking, usually the interlocutor will not do anything unless if it is too much. Like if they give you 1 minute your topic, you talk for 1 minute and 20 seconds, it's still okay. But if you are going to talk for 1 minute and 40 or up to 2 minutes, right? That is when your interlocutor, the teacher, will actually try to stop you. Yeah, he or she will actually try to stop you, will limit the time, and then we'll ask you to we'll ask you if it's possible to continue to the next part. So will your marks be deducted? No. It won't affect your marks unless if you are just rambling. You're just rambling and not talking about any important points in particular. So you need to remember, you need to answer the question asked, right? So not just to ramble. So if you ramble, then yes, marks will be deducted. But if your points are legit, alright, so then it shouldn't be a problem. So how do you practice speaking or convince a partner if a partner isn't willing to do so, or if they are super shy? Okay, in my experience, right, during speaking tests, okay, if your partner is very shy, if your partner is shy, usually they will just go along with whatever your answer is. Their only option will be, yes, I agree with you. Okay, and then maybe they will support with another supporting point. Okay, so if they are super shy, they will definitely go along with your answer. So don't you worry about that. Okay, because they are, they are very shy and they are not communicative enough. So, but what if your partner is very eloquent? Okay, and how are you going to convince that partner? Okay, uh, regarding your point. Wow. Okay, uh, you can only keep on persuading using your own points. All right. So why are you so firm on your particular point? You need to tell him or her about that. So this one is quite quite subjective because I don't have the question. So you can only try your best to convince the partner by sticking to your own points, by speaking out about your own opinions. That's it. So, do you have any tips for writing story? Actually, usually in my class, right, I drill my students a lot in writing stories. Okay, for stories, you need to prepare number one. Okay, you need to prepare a story related to friendship, another story related to failure to success. Okay, the third story may be related to moral values learned. So usually, right? Okay, these three stories that you have prepared earlier on, a story related to friendship. I repeat again. The second story is related to moral values. Okay, or lessons that you have learned. The third story will be related to from how someone from a failure become a success, or how he or she work hard to become successful. So basically, if you provide three storylines for this for story, right? It will be very useful lah, because you can actually use your storyline and adapt into different questions asked in examination. So this is my greatest tip for my students lah. Okay, so Miss, will I be able to get away without using idioms in part three, but use a lot of impressive cohesive devices and grammar that fulfills the criteria of essay content? Okay, hold on. I'm answering about this question here. Okay, so if you don't use any idioms, if you don't use any of the idioms, but you use impressive cohesive devices and grammar, then it should be okay actually. But for your organization part, you won't be able to score full marks because they don't see that. I mean, they don't actually see any relevant vocabularies or right spices that that you are able to utilize in your essay. So, if possible, right, for part three, okay, it doesn't have to be much. You can actually just stick to using either one idiom or one relevant right spice in that particular essay. Okay, so that's my answer lah. Then the next one, okay, when speaking, go blank. Yes, that's right. This is the last question, right? So usually during speaking test, a lot of your mind will go blank because you're nervous. I understand. Okay, so what you do is speak. There's no shortcut. You need to speak. You need to start by speaking. So the best way is by repeating the question, like I mentioned. So when people ask you what is your name, this one is very easy. So let's say it's the part two question, right? Repeat the question asked. So my favorite activity during leisure time is. All right, just repeat. When you speak, you are able to think. Okay, so don't just keep silent, because when you're silent, you will get more and more nervous, and that's when. Okay, so that's all.
Thank you so much, Miss Civic, for all the insightful ideas and techniques. It's hoped that the knowledge gained today will be put to great use by all of you.
Before Miss Civic heads off, can we please give her a round of applause for everything she's done today? Miss Civic, I'm not sure if you can see the both of us, but first of all, thank you so much for your English presentation. But secondary to that, we understand that we had some technical difficulties midway, but you pulled through. So yeah, thank you so much. But with that in mind, of course, Miss Civic is not with us physically, and therefore we aren't able to present a token of appreciation to her physically. But fortunately, we'll be able to deliver one to her doorstep. Hopefully, as she gets better. But with that out of the way, we're going to proceed with our next speaker. That being our final workshop for today on sejarah.
All right, so everyone, I understand that you guys are quite tired right now. So just take a deep breath, pace yourself. It's the last workshop of the day. And it is a subject that is quite important. Okay, before we continue with the last workshop, a bit of a PSA. So, our sejarah teacher is going to be using the whiteboard to teach. So he humbly requests that those of you sitting behind move to fill in the empty spaces at the front. All right, can you guys just do that quickly and in an orderly manner? Guys at the back, please come move in front because you guys can't see the whiteboard. Come on, guys. Thank you for moving to the front. I understand that everyone is tired. Just slowly move to the front, occupy the spaces in front. Do a bit of a stretch, take a deep breath.
Okay, guys. Are you guys ready for our next speaker? I can't hear you. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. I want more energy. Come on. Our next guest speaker is known as Sifu Sejarah. With more than 20 years of experience, some say he's the most famous sejarah teacher in KL and the Klang Valley as a whole. He promises to turn boring sejarah content into fun and memorable content. He is the one and only Mr. Vela.
Hello. Hi, good evening. How are you all? Fine? Look fresh, not tired, right? No? Oh, I just finished my 6 hours class. Hey, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 2:30. Oh, almost 6 hours. Okay, I'm staying just nearby in Rawang. Oh, Rawang is not near. It's just around 40 to 50 kilometers. Okay lah. I travel to Klang almost every day. Okay, so now class semua sudah okay? You just let me know which language you want me to use. Mandarin, Tamil, Bangladesh, Nepal. Because we are Malaysians, semua ada sini sekarang. Bahasa kebangsaan lah. Okay ah? Okay, ada orang bahasa kebangsaan pun, cannot lah. Okay, can lah, any language also, as long as you understand, okay lah. Okay, so the last subject lah class, as you know, your favorite subject sejarah, correct? See, I want to boost your semangat, so myself got no semangat now. Oh my God. Okay, never mind lah class. But what to do? Our country system is like that. Now, you have to get through your sejarah. Tak ada pilihan. Terpaksa ke, dipaksa ke, saya tak tahulah. Any problem, you just refer to Anwar Ibrahim. Jangan tanya saya. Okay, bukan Anwar, sebelum itulah. Anwar baru setahun. Tanya kakak saya, Rosmah dan sebagainya. Ya lah, same size what. Okay. But dia sudah kurus sekarang, kesian lah. Husband in the jail. But still single what. Okay. So now for sejarah, as you know lah class. Okay, don't worry, can you see my writing? Okay, this will be one of the best writing in Southeast Asia. Yalah. Not Asia lah, wait lah. Okay, because you all mana ada pakai papan putih. When I go seminar, sometimes use whiteboard, people say, sir, you outdated lah. Sejarah lah. Mesti zaman Jepun ya. No choice lah. No, I got all the things, but I prefer like this lah. Okay, I prefer like this. They're easier for me to convey message. Important things I can tell you lah class. Okay, so as you know lah class, sejarah. See, in Malaysia, very simple lah class. There's two things you have to do immediately. Number one, your bahasa Melayu mesti kredit and sejarah mesti lulus. Then your life is secured in this country. That's all. Itu langkah number one. Okay, ramai yang kata, oh, sir, this is simple. No. Last year I have 12 students, those who finish MBBS in what? In India. They finish their IGCSE because you know lah, they are rich people lah. Okay, so they go to what? India, they finish IGCSE, everything, come back, no sejarah, cannot practice. Already 2 years. So they come and saw me, they said, sir, I need your favor. What favor? Kena lulus sejarah. Tada cannot continue. Already finished, you know. Doctor sudah habis. But in Malaysia, the system macam tu, you must know. Without what? If you feel that you want to continue to work or to live in Malaysia, these two things you must have. Not my problem. The government's policy is like that. Okay, sejarah mesti lulus, BM mesti apa? Credit. Okay, so please, ini tak ada, then you just have to leave the country better. Go somewhere else. Some said, sir, I will go. But anyhow, one day you have to come to Malaysia. Why? Food. Yes, I have friends all over the world in US. Even one of my friends, Nasa, every year must come back here. Why? Bak kuteh, nasi lemak. That's why I'm like this lah now. No choice. Okay, hari-hari hantam ya. So you know lah. So Malaysia is a food heaven. You go anywhere in the world, you cannot get food like Malaysia. Last time we got Indian food, Chinese food, and Malay food. Now we got Bangla food, Myanmar, Thailand food, whatever food you want, Indonesia food, everything. So the government are so concerned about us. Why? Why you want to waste your money to visit Indonesia, Bangladesh, Pakistan? They bring that country here. But one thing unfair lah. Why? They only bring the guys to work here, so the girls have more choices lah now. But we all. Hopefully in future they bring maid from Britain, Switzerland, Sweden. Okay, maid so we can take care and we can strengthen the relationship between two countries. Two countries. I never tell anything. Oh, sir. Wait lah. Like how when Indonesians come here as a maid, we also try to strengthen the relationship. But it looks okay, good. With Jokowi and everything. Because I've seen in my friend's house, whenever the wife scolds the maid, why you are not doing work properly? Or the husband, why lah, every time scolding her. Wow, World War III going to start already lah. He's preparing for his funeral. Wait lah. Okay, so as you know, class, sejarah, how many of you, now they said, sir, I want to get A+. Ada. Most of them, sir, lulus sudah cukup lah. A+, I don't want. Okay, so A+, okay, no problem. How many of you confident already finished all all the topics in Form 4 and Form 5 semua sudah habis? Finish? Belum. Now, of course, trial exam finish already. Don't come and tell me, sir, I not yet finished the syllabus lah. Trial exam finish means finish lah all. Okay, don't be happy with your trial marks, because semua soalan bocor, we know. Every year is like that one. Okay, don't be happy. Ada pelajar, the parents happy. My son, trial, he get A+. And most of the subject all A, but I know how he get A, because cikgu sekolah. But sometimes lah, not all the teachers, some teachers are very unfair to you. They destroy your future, I'm telling you. Why? Every exam from Form 4, Form 5, they'll give you the questions where you don't do revision. So what happened? The 2 years make you very happy, your parents happy, everybody happy. But when come to SPM, bungkus. And everybody will put the blame on you. You know why? Your parents will go and ask the teacher, why suddenly got B only or for sejarah? Why? I also don't know lah. You check all the marks from Form 4 until what? Trial exam, always what? 70, 80, 90, wow. But I think maybe pressure or tension, or maybe they write something else. I don't know lah what really. But your son or daughter is really good. So parents will put the blame on you. But the real culprit who destroy your life, you know. And partly you also lah involved lah. Because every time bila dapat soalan bocor, topik lain tara baca itu saja. And nowadays their teachers are very kind. I don't know why. Last time they only give question no. Now give answer itself. Ada bagi jawapan sekali. Inilah. Then student will ask, cikgu, jawapan ni boleh? Boleh. Soalan ni mesti keluar ke? Bacalah, mungkin akan keluar. Mungkin means mesti keluar lah. We know already what. So this is a problem in Malaysia. So lama, you know what happened? You can see the quality of our officers in the government all. One main road, one small lubang there will take what? Almost 3 months to repair. And before they repair, got 20 or 30 people will come and check the lubang there. 20 people. This one I think dangerous. They will only come and check after somebody will die there. Before they die, no problem one. So in future, I don't know lah. So this is how our country like class. Why? Education system, we have little bit of problem. So hopefully our Prime Minister overcome the problem. You all will be a successful one lah. Can We hope you lah. You also like, some said, I want to go overseas lah. I don't want to stay here. But anyway, you come for food, isn't it? We'll put racun lah. Wait lah. Okay, now. So for sejarah, you know lah class. How many paper? Siapa tak tahu ni, just go back and drink racun and die better. Okay, no need to survive. Paper 1 paper 2. Okay, as you know lah class got 2 paper. Which paper is important? Everybody knows. Both also not important. Kertas 2. Semua orang kata kertas. Kertas 2 sangat apa? Penting. So kertas 1 tak payah belajar lah, tinggalkan saja. Betul? No. Yes. Some said yes. Some even ask me, sir, what to do for paper 1? Normally my seminar for paper 1 5 hours. I'll do seminar 5 hours per paper. Paper 1. Itu pun tak cukup. Tak cukup. You know why? Always remember for all the subjects yang ada kertas 1 and objective, deciding factor for your result. Whether you get A or A+, only paper 1 will decide, not paper 2. You know why? Something new. Somebody just like, oh my God. Okay, someone telling, sir, what is this? I don't know. No, the only problem with paper 1 and paper 2, you know what? Simple only. Paper 1 kertas yang tak ada risiko. There's no risk paper. You know why? Question will be there, confirm. Answers will be there. You have to choose the best answer, that's all. And throughout the country, semua pelajar mesti kena pilih jawapan yang sama saja. You cannot tell like Selangor choose A, correct. Perak choose B, correct. Tak ada. Seluruh negara sama. But paper 2, what is the problem, class? Kertas berisiko tinggi. What is risiko tinggi, class? Anything can happen. Ramalan keluar, nasib. Ramalan tak keluar, nasib. Kadang-kadang ada pelajar tak tahu apa soalan pun. Sejarah paper, they say, look like physics question only, son. They don't know whether sejarah or physics also. Some pressure, tension. I studied physics, suddenly today sejarah. Because tension lah, they don't know what's happening, you know. This is a risk paper. You know why? Ramalan tak keluar, one problem. Ramalan keluar, also problem. You know why? All the students can answer what? So the graph will go up. You know how the graph system works, huh? When everybody can do, even 90 marks, you won't get A+. Even 95, sometimes you won't get A+. But if the paper is very difficult, even 60 plus, you still can get A. Not BM, BM is not that. All the other subject, they follow the graph system. BM standard. BM standard, tak ada macam ni. So you must know lah class, risk is very, very high for paper what? Paper 2. But I don't know why all the teachers and all the students, they like to take risk. Why? You are young lah, mau tunjuk hebat lah. I don't know why you want to take risk. Prepare paper 1 a bit lah. Simple saja kan. Okay, what is the problem for paper 1 class? What is the problem with paper 1? How many of you so far pernah dapat 40 or 40? Sir, 40 or 35 or 40? Oh, too much, sorry. 5 or 40? Oh, 5 also tarang gede. Better I go back now lah. Oh my God. 20, 30 okay lah. 25, 30? Okay Some even 30 Look like very high only. Relax lah. Now, actually class, kalau kamu tengok, pelajar takkan dapat 40 or 40 for paper 1. But when you see carefully, for every 1 mark, paper 1 will give you 0.7%. Will give you 0.7%, almost near to 1% tau. And no need to write anything. Just baca soalan, tandakan jawapan betul saja. Itu saja. So ada orang tanya, sir, but every time, last time my luck is good, I tembak, every time correct lah. But nowadays, luck sudah tak ada lah. Why? Every time the student always will tell me, Okay, student will tell me, I got a lot of students lah. My Form 5 student almost 1,200 in Klang for the past 15 years. You go to Klang, ask me, everybody knows me lah. For the past 15, 16 years, I think I already taught almost 20 to 30,000 students lah in Klang itself. Okay? So, they always will come and say, my luck gone already lah. Not like those days. Actually, senang saja. Question tak susah class. They only play with the system, that's all. You know how they play with the system? Very simple. Standard 1 to standard 6. You know how they do objective? They'll give a question. They'll give you A, B, C, D. Correct? The percentage of what? Getting correct is 75%. Percentage of getting wrong is 25%. How? Question will be so easy. Antara berikut, yang manakah binatang? Pembaris, pokok, kucing, sungai. Some student will be thinking, which one? Sungai got fish. Can also. This is not a K-bird question. Come on, man. Okay, but most of the students, stupid question. I know lah, kucing. Because 3 jawapan bodoh dia akan bagi, 1 jawapan tepat. Semua akan betul. You don't believe me? Last time, I think y'all got UPSR exam, no? Okay, very good. Your UPSR exam, when they come to school for picture, when the result come out, one school will have minimum what? 40, 50, 100 students will get all A. Oh, pity the cameraman. The floor. The floor, go behind. Come, go behind. Until 2 kilometers there already, no? Come. The teacher. And then in newspaper, you can see your face. Like, cannot see my face. Masih what? Kanta pembesar. Oh, yeah, there, myself. But when it come to Form 3, there'll be only 20, 30 to 40 students will get all A. When you're in Form 5, very good. You can have a full picture of yourself in the paper. Why? One school will have 1 or 2 students who will get all A. Some school, when the reporter will go, the guru besar tell, tak ada sekolah saya, tak ada belajar. Tak ada student. No student. Why? What is the problem? Don't tell me those who get all A in UPSR, why they cannot get A in SPM? They are smart student, what? So there's something wrong with the system. Cara belajar silap. Something went wrong, So when you see carefully, when you go to Form 1 to Form 3, you have faced all these things lah class. Question is always the same lah class. They cannot do anything. Dia kata, soalan susah. Tak ada. Jawapan akan jadi susah. Apa dia buat? 2 jawapan bodoh dia akan bagi. 2 jawapan always very near. Until Form 3, they will always, they know, these 2 answer is wrong, I know. But this one also can, this one. Sometimes they ask their friend, which one? I also don't know lah. Sometimes they use all the technique lah. Pen jatuh lah. Sometimes gatal. Macam-macam technique still cannot find. One floor put B, one floor put D. I also don't know which one. Both also can what? This is the problem. So tembak lah at last. Still, sometimes they'll get correct lah. So you know what happened? Reduce 50%, 50%. See, this is how they play with the system, you know. It's not the question become tough. Form 4 and Form 5. Most of y'all face this one. For maths, for accounts, even for sejarah. Answer the same A, B, C, D. Question sama saja. Satu jawapan bodoh saja. 3 jawapan mesti tepat. And you go and ask the teacher. They go, A can lah? Can. But I put A, teacher put wrong. But that's correct lah, but it's not tepat. Kita tengok atas dia tulis apa. Pilih jawapan paling tepat. Bloody hell. C can lah? Can also. But that's not the tepat. Tepat apa? Every time, last time, tembak, correct. Tembak, correct. But after you come to Form 4, Form 5, that life gone already. Tembak, wrong. Tembak, wrong. Once a while get correct, whole school kecoh. Tembak pun betul lah. Wah. The whole school kecoh, no. Tembak also I can get correct. Why? Because dia sekarang tembak tak ada betulnya. Why? The system already become 25%, 75%. You tembak lah, your chances of getting wrong is 75% for Form 4 and Form 5, you know. You go to Form 6, people will cry. I don't want objective, please. Very difficult. You go university, all they like to give objective, 50 question, 100 question. People tell you, you're so objective, tension lah. Tapi student Form 4, Form 5, objective tak ada tension. Lantar lah. Prepare pun tak ada, apa pun tak ada. Who cares about what? Objective. You ask school teacher, no need lah. Just the answer is there. Just tembak lah. Tembak lah. Confirm will get wrong one. You tembak lah. Correct? What is the difference between last time? Last time we have 75 questions for sejarah. Not 40. Then become 50. Then now become 40 already. And last time got A, B, C, D, E. Must choose one. You go and ask your father. Your father, mesti dia tahu. Last time 75 question, A, B, C, D, E. So sekarang semua sudah ringkas. A, B, C, D. In future, they'll give A, B, and C. Later, they'll give A and B. You choose one. This one in 2050. Maybe when your grandson what? They'll give one answer A, tandakan betul ke salah. That one future lah. Future lah, in 2000 what? 60 or 70 by that time, maybe some of us already went to Mars or Moon or whatever lah. Okay, that one future lah. Okay, so what you need to do, class? Now you tell me what you need to do for your objective class. Today I'll give you some formula. You just what? Just follow and just do it lah, class. So remember first thing lah, class. Your paper 1 will decide your SPM result. Any subjects, because kertas 1 ada berapa soalan lah, kelas? 40 soalan lah, kelas. 40 question. And these 40 question they'll ask from any Form 4 topic, any Form 5 topic. Yes or no? Yes. So you know Form 4 biasanya 20 over question lah. Okay, ada 10 bab kena belajar. Sini pun ada 10 bab kena belajar. By logic, every bab should have 2 question lah. By logic. But normally tak ada. Some bab 3, some bab 1, some bab 2, some bab 1 or 2 bab tak ada soalan lah. Dia bukan every bab mesti 2 soalan. Roughly lah, kelas. Puratanya, every bab ada 2 soalan. By logic. Okay. Sekarang, the 40 question lah, kelas will give you how many marks? 40 marks. Okay. And these 40 marks will give you how many percent, class? 40 total 100 what? 140 marks times 100%. Will give you 28.6%. Correct? This is not some attention, sir. I thought this sejarah suddenly got maths coming here. No, we are cooperating with other subjects also. Don't worry, with moral, with sejarah, maths, maths, all. Okay, So 28, correct? Correct or not? Forget to bring a calculator. Ada? Some baru kira. Forget lah calculator. They never tell sejarah we need calculator. Okay, correct 28.6%. Correct lah. Correct lah. Some were thinking. Correct Okay, now your paper 2. Your paper 2 got 2 bahagian. As you know, got 2 bahagian. Bahagian A and bahagian what? Bahagian B. Lucky last time got paper 3, 3 hours. Ini 1 hour, 2.5 hours. Paper 3 is 3 hours. Sekarang paper 3 sudah ambil. No more already lah. Open book test. You can bring book, notes, anything you can bring. They'll tell the tajuk before the exam. 1 month before exam, they'll tell you Malayan Union will come out. So you just prepare lah anything about Malayan Union. Okay, they will give lah 20%. Paling kurang pelajar will get 15 to 17%. Because they are going to copy everything from the book and they write lah. So it's free only. Now they take out no more already. So bahagian A, structure. How many question class? How many question? 4 question. Normally 2 question from 4, 2 question from. Normally adakah ini mesti? No not mesti kebiasaan saja. Boleh ubah? Boleh ubah. Pernah ubah? Pernah ubah. Okay. Then structure how many marks class? 10 marks per question, 4 question, how many marks? 40 marks, correct? Okay, ini semua kamu sudah tahu lah. Next, essay. Okay, essay, how many question class? 5 question. Okay, 4 structure question, 5 essay question, kamu sudah tahu. How many question from Form 4? Form 4, biasanya 2. Form 5? 3. It can be 3 2 or not? Can. Most probably this year is the 3rd year. 3rd year, ini mungkin akan berlaku. Every time when they introduce new syllabus, the 3rd year will be something wrong somewhere. That's happened in what? Kertas ulangan. You know sejarah kertas ulangan? Kertas ulangan? No question. Bab 1 and Bab 2, no question. Form 4. We got shocked. So these are the changes every time, and the 3rd year will have problem. So get prepared also for this. Ini pun boleh berlaku, but ini common. Ini boleh berlaku. Careful lah. Okay. Sekarang you need to answer what? Pilih berapa? Pilih 3 soalan. Okay, 1 question how many marks? 20 marks. Okay, total 60. Okay, so 100 marks. How many percent? Divide by 100 what? 40 times 100%. 70. There lah, 71.4%. Okay, now my question very simple lah class. With 71.1%, can you get A+? Cannot. A, possible lah. Okay, possible. But how many of you confident get full marks? 71.4%. 71.4% lah. My teachers will kedekut, they will give marks also. Okay, so impossible, isn't it? Maybe possible you get like 60, 65, okay lah. So without your paper 1, there's no way you can get A+. Tak boleh. A+, forget it lah. Even A also forget it lah. Senang saja lah. Forget about A lah. The best you can go for what? B. So your paper 1 need to help you class. Sebab ada 2 bulan saja. Macam mana mau apa? Buat paper 1. Senang sajalah. Okay, I'll tell you what to do lah now class. Okay, I'll go part by part. I tell you what to do. You just follow. Simple sajalah class. Saya tak mau susahkan kamu lah class. Saya datang untuk senangkan kerja kamu. Okay, senangkan kerja kamu. Simple, come. Okay, now. How I senangkan your work? First thing, what you do, go back, berhenti baca apa? Buku. Huh? Why lah, some got heart attack. When I tell the same thing in one school in Ipoh last week, one student tell me, sir, you are the first one in my life tell me jangan baca buku. Semua orang anyway, even last week I went for a funeral also, I want to cry also, they stop. SPM, isn't it? Go, no need to cry. Actually, this year is a crucial year for you. You go funeral also, cannot cry. You go for wedding also, want to see girls or what? Somebody, when you are looking at SPM, isn't it? So bloody hell. Well, SPM is what? Can I enjoy for 10 minutes? Sometimes you see TV also at home, your grandmother will tell. Enough. You don't follow when the father come, finish lah. So I told her she don't want to listen to me, so I'm not important. Problem start already lah. Ayo, mana susah lah. So for your paper 1 class, what you need to do, it's very simple what you do class. Number 1, for kertas 1, see, very simple. Objektif ada beberapa formula saja. Formulanya sangat senang. Do you face this thing in exam class? When you read a question, always your brain will tell one thing. What is that? I've seen this question before. I've seen this Gambaraja in my textbook. The last exam, God knows this Gambaraja, this question. My teacher damn lazy, don't want to do new question. Always repeat the same question. Finally, I don't know what is the answer. Ini biasa, pelajar punya sikap macam ni. They'll tell, I know this question, I know this gambar, I know everything, I know, but answer don't know. The mark is for your correct answer. Itu yang kamu kena cari, bukan kamu buat sesuka hati. So when you read, your brain tell, I know the question. Now the problem is, you tak tahu jawapan. Apa you buat? Tembak. There's no other formula in this world for objective. Sometimes school teacher will tell, if you don't understand the question, read 2 times. What the formula, man? And most of y'all read 2 times, cikgu tak faham. Baca beberapa kali, tak faham. Baca dengan teliti, tak faham. Tembak lah bodoh. No, that one you can tell earlier, what just tembak lah. The teacher in school will have all the formula now. You must read teliti, word by word. Bulatkan perkataan penting. Hey, that one you won't get answer lah. All simply will create some panic in you just to tell you lah, this one important lah, kata kunci lah, inilah, itulah. Student will tell, sir, I don't know the answer lah, sir. I bulat everywhere. My mark also bulat, kosong saja will come every time. Where is the problem? So, if you read one time, cannot, tembak. So once you tembak, you know what will happen? You know what will happen once you tembak? You are putting negative input inside your brain. You know what is the negative input? I don't know this question. I don't know the answer. So hopefully this question don't come out for SPM. Okay? So you know when you put negative things, what will happen? Brain will catch the question and keep inside. Because our brain always, Malaysians, our brain always, we like negative things. Positive cannot. That's why people don't like moral. Moral exam also scared now. Moral lah, tomorrow, don't know anything lah. Moral is positive only one. So next time moral we have to change. Nilai-nilai yang tak baik, mencuri, merompak, merogol, meraba. Semua boleh ingat. All the nilai. Now they said, kasih sayang, tanggung jawab. Susah lah, sir, how to remember all? All like very near only. If I put meraba, merogol, very easy, I can know. I know the difference. Semua dia tahu. Negative very easy in our brain. Positive cannot. Because the brain works like that. Like we cannot do anything. So we must know how to twin a bit. Betulkan sikit, then you can be successful. Not only here, you go university also, okay, no problem one. So very simple. You read, sudah dapat salah. What do? You just leave putting negative things. So second time, see, you see the same question. Your brain will tell, hey, I've seen this question before lah. But only question. What is the answer? Your brain will tell, I think the answer B is wrong. Because last time I got wrong one. But still don't know what is the correct answer. Tembak again. So salah. They will tell, I know already lah. Last time was the wrong one. Now also wrong lah. Okay. So for them it's normal. But they will stress inside your brain. Yo, hopefully the question don't come out. I don't know the answer lah. Okay. Then again in your trial exam. The same question. And sometimes the worst thing, you know what? You already put inside your brain a lot of questions that hopefully don't come out. When you open the paper, even that question number 7 or number 10, your eye and your brain won't look at question 1, no. Automatically the eye will look at 7. Should die lah. Like at maths all, you know, so sir, this question I cannot. Hopefully don't come out. Open only the question is there, suddenly heart attack, no. We put lah. So very simple, you see. So same problem lah class. Tembak lagi sekali. Nasib tak baik salah. Again in SPM. Soalan keluar lagi sekali. Let's say lah dia tembak kali ni A lah. Boleh betul ke? Tak semestinya. Cannot. Why? Why? Remember, objective got only 3 to 4 formulas saja. Satu, question will become answer, answer will become question. Have you seen this? Yes. Number 2, The answer will go here, C might go here, A might go here, D might. They jumble the answer, correct? The D will go here, you tembak the same answer. Stupid, the thing go here, you tembak the same answer. So sampai bila? Sampai dunia kiamat dia akan dapat salah. Next world, maybe in the hell or heaven also, objective still got wrong. I so don't know lah. From the past life until now, so I get wrong lah. Nah, don't know why. Because teknik sudah salah. Itu saja. Bukan you tak tahu jawapan. Teknik wrong already. Betul. One more thing what they do lah class, they will maintain answer. They'll give one new answer. Sometimes this new answer, most of the time the new answer will be a wrong answer. Because our brain, you know how our brain works. If something new there, oh, mungkin ni jawapan dia. Pergi tandakan. Kalau itu bukan jawapan betul dulu kan, mana boleh betul sekarang? Last time got no answer what? This answer came only now what? How can it be correct? Okay, one more formula they use, they maintain, they put new word, same meaning. Like example, let's say I take one question, how? Okay, mengapakah pemodal Eropah berjaya menguasai lombong bijai timah? So all know already lah. If lombong bijai timah means the answer is penggunaan kapal korek. The teacher always will tell, kapal korek, there's answer, okay. So student will go and see. First time exam, oh kapal korek, okay. Second time kapal korek tarak. Dia tengok jawapan dia. Dan question korek lah, but no kapal korek lah. How? Korek hidung lah. Bloody hell, how to korek hidung get answer? Kapal korek lah, not korek hidung. How? Don't know tembak lah. So they will change the answer, penggunaan teknologi modern. Because that time, kapal korek is technology modern. So form 5, they will test your level of thinking. The same answer, but dia bentuk dia ubah. Itu saja, bukan dia ubah soalan. Bentuk dia ubah sajalah kelas. So ini yang kamu kena jaga. For all the subjects like that. Objective, they cannot do much, you know. They can do the question become answer, they'll jumble the answer, or they will put the same meaning, but different word. Just to confuse you, atau satu jawapan baru akan diletakkan. But we don't care about all these things lah kelas. You solve all your problem here. So from today, no matter how many objective questions you are doing, don't accumulate your problem. That's all. Okay, example, you are doing 40 questions, you get 10 wrong or 20 wrong or 30 wrong or 40 wrong. Remember, until the exam day, you get all wrong also for me, okay. Because it pass and parcel of what? Exam. Because in life, you have to make mistakes. Then only you have a wonderful life later. You have to do what? Certain wrong things, wrong move. Then you learn something. Mana ada manusia yang apa? Perfect. From the day born until what? Oh, perfect. Saya nampak yang perfect ni, saya nampak Najib sajalah. Because when he was born, he was what? 7 years old, the father prime minister. From 7 years old until 65, life happy. Now kesian. I think he's happy lah because wife is not there. I don't know lah. Okay, kesian. Okay, I don't know lah, must ask him lah. So now you see everybody's life macam ni tau. Bukan gembira selama-lamanya, betul? Mesti ada ups and down lah. So you don't worry about all this. When you make mistakes, it's okay. I always tell my student, no, making mistake in what? Question, never mind. It's a small matter. Come, I show you how to do. Simple. After this, when you do question, read the question. Don't care whether you understand or not. Read the answer. Read the answer. Read the answer. Read the answer. Just follow the process. Then, don't know. Tembak. Dapat salah. Biasa. After that, check. What is the correct answer? D. Okay, tandakan. Next step. Baca. Read the correct answer. That's all. Your brain will keep. You don't worry about your brain. But some will inform. So brain full ready, less attention. No, don't worry. Because the smartest person in the world, also now they are using their brain almost less than 5% only. Albert Einstein last time 3% something. The smartest in the world. Now got almost 4 to 5% lah. The smartest, almost 5%. Yeah? Don't know sir, maybe 10%. 10%. So it's like this. So senang? Senang? So I'm worried about one thing only lah class. Sometimes it's not the fault of the student. The fault of teachers and the fault of the parents. You know what your parents will do? I will tell you now. They will buy a lot of books, ask you to do latihan, correct? But they never teach you how to do latihan. Buat. So that the smart student will have problem. You know what is the problem of smart student? Come, I tell you, the problem for smart student, inilah masalah dia kelas. Come, I show you the problem for smart student. Let's say dia buat 10 set. 10 set 40 question. Okay, they get 39 over 40. 37 over 40, 38 over 40, 35 over 40. Wah, semua. So means you go and ask any teacher, they will tell, this student is good. Yes. Let's say they get 380 over 400 question lah. Good student not? Good or not? Good. Everybody knows good lah. But still your parents will scold. Why that 5 question wrong? Why that 2 question wrong? That one also don't know. Okay? So then what happened? But they forget one thing. 3, 2, 5. This one also accumulating. You are happy with what? How many you get correct? Correct? Happy kan? But then why you don't bother about this? This one also accumulating. Life is like that. You do any mistakes now, you have to pay in future. You have to pay. Hidup ini kena bayar balik tau. Whatever things you do, if you don't pay today, tomorrow. Or maybe you get all 60, 70 years, you have to pay back. There's no such thing as free life. One day you have to pay. You do good things, in future you will have a better things. Why? No need to pay anything lah. People pay for you. Don't worry. So now you know ini pun. So 20 soalan tak tahu jawapan. But for me, this is not important class. You know why? 380 question, you know the correct answer. Why I should bother? If this question come again in the exam, sure you will get correct. Itu tak penting. Ini 20 soalan. 10 soalan keluar untuk SPM. You know what will happen? What will happen? You will get 30 over 40. Do you agree? Then why you do 400 questions? Stupid, isn't it? Correct, isn't it? The parents will tell, must do homework, must do. Every day one set, every day one set, every day one set. Exam, 30 over 40. Why are you wasting time? Because they never solve this problem. You are happy with what you have. Problems siapa mau solve? So remember class, whether you are smart student or weak student or average student, I don't bother after this. Everybody is equal. You are going to sit for the same exam paper. Yes or no? So let's say a smart student, average student, stupid student. Actually, there's no stupid student. They are skilled in different things. When last time I was in school, I told one smart student, come, ni kerusi. Kasih pecahkan ni kerusi. The fellow said, sir, the kerusi is okay, why need to pecah lah, sir? Tak apa, you pecahkan. The fellow like, sir, got hammer or not? I said, don't have. How difficult lah, sir, this one. I said, just pecah lah. Cannot, sir. I just call one fellow from last class day. Pecahkan kerusi. Cikgu, nanti tak boleh pakai tau. Memang tak mau pakai lah, buang lah. Betul lah cikgu, jangan menyesal nanti ya. Pecah lah. Flow take, I told you, isn't it? Tak boleh pakai. I said, see, he's skilled on that. He know how to handle that problem. Some smart student will think, screwdriver got hammer got this got The flow think, okay sir, bye, I'm going to class finish. Settle already. So in that matter, he's smart. This fellow is not smart. So everybody got their own skill. You don't worry. Life is not a competition. I don't know why parents they always tell you have to compete with others. Life is not a competition. End of the day, everybody going to die. No need to compete. Why you need to compete for what? My son from 4 came back. I said, advance what do you get? 33. I said, okay, good. Last exam got 5. Okay lah. Okay, isn't it? I said, okay. The mother scolding like hell lah. Oh, this lah, that lah. I said, okay lah, what is the problem? I said, is it very tough? Very tough lah. Okay lah, never mind. Okay lah, what is the problem? Life is not going to end here. Long way to go. Salah lah. But selesaikanlah masalah. See, a good student will get what? 35 correct. What do you do? Mungkin 20 minit you sudah habis. Put extra lagi 5 soalan tak tahu buat kan? Bulatkan jawapan betul. Read again the question. Read again the correct answer. So you need extra another 5 minutes lah. Correct? So you need almost like 30 minutes to finish one set for good student. Because the whole year they study, they save time here. Average student, let's say they got what? They got 25 over 40. Berapa salah? 15 salah, betul? So 15 question, they need to spend another 10 to 15 minutes, correct? So plus they do the question for 20 minutes, you spend almost 35 to 40 to 45 minutes to finish one set. Dapat apa? 5/40. Oh, you sir. But never mind, for me okay. You know why? Mana-mana yang salah, bulatkan jawapan betul, read again the question, read again the answer lah, itu saja. Then what happened? You have to spend almost 1 hour. See, your week, you're spending more time to study. Average. Smart student, less time. But everybody using the same question paper now? In exam, whether you're a smart student or you're a weak student or you are the last class, same exam paper one. So you have to use the same paper to prepare lah. What is the problem now? It's not a problem at all lah kelas. Tak ada masalah langsung. But ada pelajar kata, cikgu, ni saya lemah, saya kena baca buku. No class. Please stop reading books from today. No need to read book at all. Stop 100%. I'll tell you what to do, you just follow, that's it, finish. Okay, so objective settle problem. Betul? So after this, kalau boleh, because you got 10 subjects. 1 minggu buat 2 set. 2 set soalan sudah cukup. If you can do 1 day, 1 set, that's very good lah. If lah. Okay, you take like half an hour only. Did you ever face like form 4 sampai form 5 tak cukup masa for paper 1? Tak pernah kan? Paper 2 biasa tak cukup masa lah. Paper 1 I've never heard any student, so not enough time, I cannot answer. God. Cikgu bagi kertas saja, cikgu pusing sini, cikgu sudah habis. Macam mana habis? Senang, cikgu tembak sajalah. And some student tembak also don't know lah, stupid. No, you must know how to tembak also lah. You know why? See, by logic, all your answer A, B, C, D, minimum will be 8 to 10 answer for A, B, C, and D. Correct? So if you go and tembak A, C, D, B, you get 5/40. You shouldn't get 5/40. The most stupid student in the world, minimum must get 8/40. Why? Tembak all A lah, sure will have 8. Correct, isn't it? So when I tell this in a school, they say, yes, sir. I always will get 4 only. Now I got formula already. I can get 8. Oh, they're very happy lah. Oh my God. They said, sir, 2 years, sir. Every exam I got 5, 4. Now I can go for 8 to 12. Okay, I'm happy already lah. I'll tembak all A, all C. Tengok your luck lah. But normally every paper is like that. Where got exam paper all C answer? Tak ada kan? Mesti ada A, B, C, D, betul? Common like 40 question, all will be 8 to 12. Not 10 actually, 8 to 12. Sometimes you tembak all D, your luck is good, you'll get 12 marks, 12/40. If luck not good, then get A lah. If below 8, then you have to leave this planet lah. Because nobody taught you the formula of tembak also. Ini saja, simple. So any problem for objective? Any problem for objective class? Do you have enough question for objective or not? No? No? Oh my God. Ni apa ni? Now I'm going to paper 2 already finish. Paper 1 tak mau bincang lama-lama. Class, always remember class. You know why I'm focusing on paper 1? You know why? My student every week must finish 1 set. You know why? Lebih banyak you betul for objective, you will get more facts for paper 2. You cannot become smart in paper 2 if you are not good in paper 1. You have to struggle in paper 2. Hafal fakta. No need. It's better you do objective banyak-banyak, all the jawapan betul, fakta untuk kertas 2. Automatically your kertas 2 will become good. But students don't know, teachers also don't know. They'll just tell paper 1 no need lah. Seminar also, mana ada orang buat seminar? You go any seminar in the country lah, where got people do seminar for paper 1? 30% they never do. They only do seminar for 70%, but they will take fees for 100%. And when the student get A+, they'll tell, my student get A+ lah. Wow. Yeah, you only teach paper 2 only. How the flag get A+? Not logic, isn't it? See? So everybody will be proud of that, They'll tell, oh, my student get this lah, my student get that lah. For me, no lah. By logic lah. And then, another thing, please, ini pun lagi satu masalah. When you are doing question, see, preparing for exam is different. Preparing for exam, you see A, B, C, D, correct? I know what you will do. 1 and 2, 1 and 4, 2 and 3, 3 and, correct? So the teacher will always tell this formula. Baca kan? When you know it's right, what do you do? Ini kasih potong, correct? So you know 3 is wrong. So 3 is wrong. Then you just read this one. If this one is correct, answer is A. If this one is correct, answer is B, correct? Class, that is exam. That is exam. Now you are preparing for exam. How can you do this? So preparing exam macam mana? Baca, Baca dulu, baca. Salah ke betul, baca. Lepas tu baru tentukan mana yang tepat, baru you tandakan jawapan. Masa exam, yes, you can do that. But now you cannot do that. Ramai yang ingat exam and preparing for exam is same. It's not same. You know the most difficult thing to prepare for exam is paper 1. You need a lot of time to prepare. You have to read the question. Ada 4 pilihan jawapan kena baca. Lepas tu kalau dapat banyak salah, what do you do? You have to bulatkan jawapan betul and prepare. Paper 2, sui. One set of paper 2, 15 minutes you can prepare already. Very easy. Okay? So ingat, mulai hari ini, when you get wrong, don't be sad. Happy. You know why? We are rectifying your problems, solving your problems. In SPM, you won't do the same mistake. Good lah. Which human being tak pernah buat kesalahan? Everybody do mistake in life. And you have to do mistake. Then you learn. So why you worried of doing mistakes? There's no such thing in life mistake lah kelas. Ramai yang kata, saya silap dalam hidup saya. Tak ada. Pengajaran saja. We learn something from that. That's all. There's no such thing as, sir, I get 20 wrong. It's not wrong. The 20 question, you don't know the answer. But you can solve the problem by what? Putting the answer and go through the question and answer. Then you know the answer already. Next time when the question repeat, you still get correct. That's all. Finish. Apa masalah? So any problem? Objective? Anyone? No problem? Okay, what do you do class? Go back. Ambil apa? Trial exam 2021, 2022, 2020, 23 kalau ada, take all the objective question, buat soalan. Satu hari satu set ataupun satu minggu 2 atau 3 set, enough already. Enough already. Before exam, if you can do roughly around 500 to 800 questions, is more than enough. Okay, more than enough. Okay, in my seminar, what I will do class, I will do all the what? SPM questions. SPM question kita ada 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2020 what? 21, we got asal. We got gantian. We got ulangan. So why got gantian? This one 21 only for COVID students. They have one extra paper. But satu cikgu pun tak ada kertas ni tau. So you know what happened now? The analysis become wrong. I'll show you afterward. Why analysis become wrong and why the exam question selalu orang ramal tak keluar. I'll show you now. 2022 asal and what? Ulangan. Ulangan ramai yang tak dapat lagi soalan. Because all the exam paper now they're collecting back, They never get the paper. So when you don't get the paper, your analysis is not perfect. So when the analysis is not perfect, bahagian soalan yang sudah keluar, you ramal lagi sekali. That's what happened in percubaan. Banyak soalan yang confirm takkan keluar for SPM, they ask in what? Percubaan. So students think that question will come out. It won't come out, I'm telling you. Later I'll show you lah. I'm not lying now, I'll show you. One by one I'll show you, then you see what? Sir, like that lah. Wait lah, I'll show you now. Ini tak ada tau. Okay, paper 2, paper 1 ini dengan ini same. Paper 1 ini 2 sama. Only paper 2 they change. So 3, so it means we have 1, 2, 3, 4 set. 4 set 160 question ada. Sir, got buku soalan tahun lepas dekat pasaran. They have this paper, they have this paper, they have this paper. This paper tak ada. Tak ada. You just do this 160 question, at least 15 to 20 question will repeat again, the same question will repeat again. Because Malaysia dia malas nak buat soalan baru. Because sejarah, science, all will repeat the same question. I'm not lying class. You have seen in trial exam also, the same question will repeat one. They cannot ask anything new. But for paper 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 9, 45 questions sudah keluar. But most of the teachers, sini 9 soalan tak ada, ini belum dapat lagi. 18 soalan sudah hilang. How the analysis is going to be perfect? You tell me lah. Analysis won't be perfect. That's where the problem will come. Student akan sangkut no class. I'm telling you. Okay, so careful. So now you know how to settle the problem. If any student got problem for objective cannot solve the problem, Form 4, Form 5, I'll give you question. Form 4, 1,000 question. Form 5, 1,000 question. If you can do, just do lah. Boleh? Sama 1,000 Why 1,000 Yalah, 1 bab 100 question only mah. 10 bab 1,000. So from 5, 10 bab 1,000 lah. So 22,000 lah. 2,000 only. Not more than that. Or take all the percubaan question, just do. That's all. Finish. Okay? If you want, then I can just pass it in a PDF form. You just what? print or you just put in a folder or what in the laptop ke apa, you tengok lah. No need to print lah, why you want to waste money? Okay? Unless if your father rich like me, then no problem. Yes, sir? Why lah? I'm not rich. I'm rich lah. I'm rich. I got 7 houses. My best house is in Hibiscus. Hibiscus. Port Dickson. That's my own house. Don't worry lah. Okay? Okay, now, paper 2. What is your problem for paper 2? Tell me. Don't know how to prepare. Yes, sir. Hard, Okay lah, I give you a 3 formula lah. If you want to do structure question, very simple class. Just take the question, use 3 formula, mana yang kamu rasa sesuai, you ambil sajalah. Ambil satu, tengok soalan, 1A, B, C, D, E. Remember, any question, okay, ini semua bulan 6, bulan 7, I already tell my students. Every week must do 1 set, for 6 months, 6 times 4, 24 set you have to prepare. So ask them to download all the percubaan paper 2021-22, everything, download everything, keep 24 set mesti kena ada. For sejarah paper 1, 24 sets. Paper 2, 24 sets. All must have, Then you take one by one and do. It's like going for war, you have to prepare your bullet, your senjata. Don't tell me you are in the war already, musuh depan, he said, sorry, bullet, forget lah. Okay, wait for a while lah. I go back. Okay, wait lah. We all friend, what? After you come back, I shoot you. No problem. Where got like that one? It's like going for exam, you tell what? I remember everything, but inside the hall, I forget everything already. So the one who marked the paper will tell, never mind lah. Since you remember, I give you full marks. Mana ada? So what do you do? Make sure all the question with answer. Then you can save time, tak payah baca buku. But sir, my teacher and my parents always will tell, read books to get answer, read book. Class, your parents same like me. Ini orang dulu-dulu ni, sejarah punya question, semua daripada buku jawapan dia. So read book, you get. That's why some parents still tell, sejarah easy only. What? You read book, you can get answer. Now cannot lah, because almost 40% is kebat. Kebat where got answer in the textbook? So they don't understand the concept. You faham tak? Dia tak faham concept. So kebat question, you don't get the answer from textbook. How to read textbook? So don't read books. Reading books, when you study the subject, baca, lepas tu berhenti. Sekarang trial, finish, stop, no need. Take question, take answer. Okay, jangan tengok jawapan, simpan dulu, jawab. Jawab maksudnya jangan tulis panjang-panjang. Buat rangka saja. Apa yang kamu tahu, tulis saja rangka, tulis rangka. 5 minit punya kerja, 2 hingga 3 minit punya kerja for one question tau. Wah, sir, paper tu macam ni easy lah. Yelah, who asked you to write essay there? No need to write. We are preparing for exam. In exam, you have to write. Oh, so it means when prepare, we write the rangka pendek-pendek lah. In exam, write panjang. See, paper 2 easy to prepare, exam difficult, correct? Paper 1, prepare die lah. Read the question, must under this. In exam, the best part in my life, I went to this school. Sekolah Menengah Sains Kubang Krian, Kelantan. In Kelantan. Got almost like 400 students in the hall, We give them 40 questions. Maximum they take 12 minutes to finish all the 40. First time in my life I see the way they do question. I get shocked. They never read the question. They scan the question, they see. A, B, D. I go near, I said, D, apa you buat? All the students is like that, no. When I said start, I said, you're reading or not? Reading lah. I said, what reading? And from the 400 students, only 2 students get 38 over 40. All get 40 over 40. I cannot believe in my life. So I come back, I go and meet the teacher. I asked him, Cikgu, ini impossible. But of course, it's sekolah asrama penuh lah. But I say, it's impossible. Mana boleh semua budak pandai macam ni? Tak logik lah. Because he said, we train them like that every day. Whatever I teach yesterday, I come back into class, I give them 5 to 10 questions. Okay, this is the format. So buat, lepas tu salah, bulatkan balik jawapan. Tomorrow, give again, 10, 15. Every day, 1 week, they are doing almost what? 5 days, lebih kurang 50 hingga 80 soalan. Every week. 1 month? 10 months? They are doing thousands of questions, no? And every question, they will know what is the correct answer. But after a while, how nice, tengok saja jawapan. The eye will look at the correct answer, no? How nice, your eye, useless. Don't know which, go everywhere. Which one, this one, that one. Their eye, like myself, okay lah. You bring any past year question because I have doing objective question a lot lah. You just bring me any question, I just see, I can see. So why you don't read? Actually, I read. I can see the question like that now because I've seen the question for so many times. So I know the correct answer. So ini teknik dia tau. So don't worry. So remember, ini 2 minit, 3 minit. Lepas tu, then you check with your answer. Let's say when you check, this one is correct, this one is correct. Maybe the K-bar is wrong because you don't know the answer. So you take from the answer, you write here lah. You write here, that's all. Kalau katakan you ada 2 markah, kamu ada 1 fakta saja. Tak apa. Ambil daripada jawapan dia bagi 3 katakan. Ambil 2, masukkan lagi 2. Ini proses belajar yang sangat senang tau. No need to use book one. Use question and answer. But ada pelajar tak suka ni. Kenapa? Cikgu, ini macam exam lah. Kena buat dulu baru check. Okay, gunakan formula number 2. Formula number 2 senang. Same question. A, B, C, D, E. Correct? Tengok apa tajuk soalan dia. They ask about what? Salt. Or let's say sejarah Malayan Union. Let's say example. Take out your book. Take 1 to 2 minutes. Read about Malayan Union. Which I don't like this system lah. But some students cannot change. Why? They are from standard 1, they are used to it. Before exam must read book. If they don't read, they cannot answer the question. Lagi terus sebelum masuk dewan apa? Peperiksaan kan, dia mesti tengok buku dia. Tengok. Gambar Raja, heart is this side. Okay. Go. The teacher will tell, come faster. For a while you. Okay, hard. Okay, see, you know why? Used to the system. Used to the system, cannot change immediately. So you don't change immediately. So you just take a book, just 1 or 2 minutes, just go through little bit only the fakta. You just see, close the book, answer. But still you can answer only this. Okay, but you still have difficulties. Correct? So don't worry, take the answer. Later, sudah mark, tak cukup, tambahkan isi. Buat rangka, don't write essay, no. Then here, ambil jawapan, tulis. Please, don't read. You have to write. Because when you don't write, your brain won't what? Remember things. Because why I become good in sejarah? Because I write a lot. I teach from 1 to from 6. All different syllabus. One day I write millions of words. So my problem is one compared to you. For you, very difficult to remember facts, correct? For me, very difficult to forget. It's only problem. When I take marker, 5 hours, 6 hours, the thing will come. For you, take pen. See? So this is the difference. That's all. For you, difficult to remember. For me, difficult to forget. Itu saja. Because for 30 years, I don't know any other job. It's the only job I know. But actually, I'm not a sejarah teacher last time. I'm a maths teacher. Always maths, I get A. Maybe because of my strengths in maths, I can remember a lot of things easily. Actually, whoever good in maths, that's why Chinese school in China, they focus in maths always. When you're good in maths, you can good in other subjects. Because maths is the key. But Chinese in Malaysia now, maths also using calculator. Chinese also become so weak in maths already, I still don't know why. Okay, very difficult. That's why in Singapore, you know what they do? They still use marker and board to teach maths. No, ni semua tak ada. Technology all no. Singapore number 1 in maths in the world now, but they still use board and teacher must have, board must have, whiteboard mesti ada. Must write and you have to write. That's why, because the system works like that. In China also same thing. Only in Malaysia, X, they don't remember anything. Semua ada sana. Okay, the student also like that. Only for a while they remember, after that they forget. But no choice lah, you can save time lah, that's all. Never mind. Okay, so settle. Buat, tak boleh. Go for the third one lah class. Third formula. Ada lagi satu formula. Ambil soalan. Tadi jawapan ada kan? Ambil jawapan. Salin balik. Copy paste. Then read and understand. Oh sir, formula number 3, very nice. Very simple. Okay? So just take in what? Right. Okay, after right, you understand. If you don't understand, Reverse back the system. Anything you don't understand, reverse. How to reverse? Read books. Don't understand, reverse back. Your teacher, school teacher. Cannot, go for tuition. Still cannot, please give up the question. No, now it's a time for you to give up. You cannot tell, sir, I don't know this question. I don't waste time. Once cannot means cannot. Cannot means cannot. Suddenly today, the doctor come and tell you, sorry, this finger got cancer already. We have to chop off the finger. Tak boleh hidup lah. Oh, doctor, this finger is very important because every time I show my friend like that, so cannot. How? Okay lah. Then next 2 years you will die lah. Oh, cannot, doctor, how lah? No, now the situation very simple. Either you chop off 4 tangan, don't show like this lah. Show like enough lah. What is the problem? Correct, isn't it? So you just chop off lah. Can survive or not? Can survive what? Now the situation is like that. Now anything you feel cannot, just leave it, proceed. Any subject you get B, proceed, go push a bit, get A+. Some student every time fail. Who work very hard, SPM also fail. Why you are wasting time? So you have to trust yourself. Cannot means cannot. We got only 2 months left, class. You can just push a bit higher. It's not from 0 to 100. Unless every day you do questions. You still can make it. But every day you have to do 1 set of questions. If you're willing to do. But where got time for 10 subjects? Now you know. So ada 3 teknik class. Essay pun sama. Essay sejarah lagi senang, Just read 1 question B, C. What do you do? Tengok markah. Apa yang ada dalam otak, tulis rangka. 1 rangka saja. Never mind lah, 1 fakta. Okay lah, what is the problem? Sini, baca. Okay, B. Berapa markah? 6 markah atau 8 markah. Tengok berapa fakta. 1 saja. Tak apa. Sini, kebat. Berapa? 1 saja. Sedai lah like that. Class, you know something? Sejarah got no formula, no. You must write contoh, you must write uraian, no such thing. With 1 fakta, can you get 6 marks? Can? Can? Who say cannot? Siapa kata tak boleh? 1 markah. You write 1 huraian, can? You write 2 huraian, can? You write 3 huraian, can? Can. If this huraian, you write contoh, can? If let's say this one no contoh, no need to write. Ni tak ada contoh. Ada, tulis. Okay, kesan you can write. Can you write 2 kesan? Or 2 kesimpulan? Can? 1 mark, 2 marks, 3 marks, 4 marks, kesan 5 marks, 6 marks, 7 marks, 8 marks. Why cannot? Sir, but how to write so many huraian then difficult? This is what you have to train yourself lah. See, like your mother come and tell you, I want you to go to a shop, buy some sweet. So the instruction very clear. Pergi kedai, beli gula, that's all. But then when you write, what do you write? My mother asked me to go and buy sweet. I took the bicycle at home. Go and fetch my friend. Halfway, punctured. Why? My friend damn fat. So we go and repair. We saw another friend. 3 of us went to the shop. Variety of sweet, don't know which one to choose. So we choose a few. We eat a few in the shop. Then we bring some at home. One simple story, Ibu bagi tahu pergi kedai beli gula, itu saja. 1 fakta. Now the huraian already tambah already 10 markah sudah ada already. All regarding the same thing. That is how you do huraian lah. But you don't go out from the topic. The topic is the same. You understand not? So ada pelajar kata, cikgu, kalau saya ada 2 fakta, kurangkan apa huraian lah. Kalau ada 2 fakta, 6 marks how? Write 1 huraian, write 1 contoh, write 1 huraian, write 1 contoh. Cikgu, kalau tak ada contoh, buat 1 kesimpulan. Tak ada kesimpulan, buat lagi 1 huraian. You still can get 3 marks. So if I get 6 fakta, combine all the fakta using all the penanda wacana lah, you still get 6 marks. I tell you, it's not the smart student only will get good result for sejarah. No. Why? With 1 fakta, the fella can get full marks lah. So he know how to huraikan, elaborate. Some student, they only hafal the facts. So dia tak boleh huraikan. So tulislah banyak fakta. Itu saja masalah. So what is the problem? Tak ada undang-undang kata mesti kena tulis huraian, mesti kena tulis apa. Ada yang tak, cikgu, kalau tak ada fakta boleh tulis ke? Then give up lah, commit suicide and die lah. No, you need to find 1 fakta. So that is the problem. I will solve that problem also for you. Tak ada fakta, mari. Itu pun saya selesaikan. Today must give you all everything ready lah, class. Nowadays children all lah, cannot lah. I'll always tell my student, no, y'all are damn lazy fellas. Huh? Because every time I spoon feeding only. No, cannot ready la class. Nowadays, I got no choice lah. Must go for breastfeeding ready. No choice ready lah. You punya kerja minum susu tidur. Tak payah buat kerja. Hey. Okay, what is the problem now? Okay, ada masa. Okay, paper 2 okay? Any problem so far? Technical, I tell you already Okay, if I ask you one simple question, you give me answer. Question. When I give you answer, when I give you question, you need book for what? When I give you a question, you need a book for what? To get answer. You need a book to get answer lah, correct? But when I give you answer, you need this? No. If I put like this, do you agree? No, you answer lah, not me. Looking at me. No need lah. You tell me lah. Can or not? Question plus answer is equals to book. Correct? When it's equal, you just cancel this, use this lah. Why you want to use book some more? Unless if you don't know, you just look lah. But last time, this is better. Now this is better because answer we have for kebat. Sini tak ada jawapan untuk kebat. So this is better to prepare. Ini tak boleh. You understand now? That's why I always will tell after trial exam ini tak boleh pakai. Pakai ini saja. Because this is equal and better. Not only equal, it's better. Agree? Simple only. Why you worried lah class? Okay, tak payah bimbang punya. All this thing, my student all 6 months ago, I already give the jadual belajar. My jadual belajar for 6 months, very complicated one. You have to fill up everything. Okay, just 1 week, one time only do sejarah. 6 months. 1 minggu 1 kali saja 4 set. 1 month 4 sets lah. 6 months 24 sets. Boleh habis. How to do all I told them already 6 months ago. July all I will tell my technique how to belajar, how to do all these things I will tell. They will start slowly lah. Then okay, problem solved. Okay? So sekarang, kebat question. What is your problem for kebat? Cannot get fakta, correct? Very simple. School teacher will have a lot of formula. This formula, that formula lah. But you must have some logic formulas. See, what you need class? You need EC, correct? Contoh atau apa? Huraian. You can write contoh or you can write huraian, correct? Then, untuk nilai. What is untuk penanda wacana? Penanda wacana you can write dan, agar, all you know already lah. How to write all the penanda wacana. Okay. Nilai means you can write any nilai, pengajaran or whatever lah. Okay. Sekarang the problem is you need EC, correct? Without EC, can you get your contoh? Cannot. Can you get your huraian? Cannot. If you difficult to remember this formula, I'll give you one more formula. Easy to remember. I think you can remember forever in your life. See, you need fakta. Because there's another word for EC is what? Fakta. Then you need huraian. You need contoh. You need kesan or kesimpulan. Correct? So this stands for, wait lah, huraian. Not huraian. This is old spelling. Huraian. New spelling is huraian. Okay, now you know. Also, I can remember this formula. Very easy. Very easy. Because your brain corrupted. Correct? I know lah. Form 5 student the moment I put 2 words on it, wow, nice formula. Okay. Sometimes I ask my student, my Form 2 student because first topic in Form 2, Kerajaan Alam Melayu. So if you follow the year, kurun 1 is Funan. Okay, kurun kedua is Champa. Ask them to remember, cannot. Form 5 also, Form 4 first topic we got Kerajaan Alam Melayu. First lesson I ask them, Form 2 ada belajar kan, Kerajaan Alam Melayu. Tell. Funan, sir. Champa. Majapahit. Then don't know lah. That's why I tell you, sometimes you must know. Very simple. First kerajaan is what? Funan, Champa, Kedah Tua, Gangga Negara, Sriwijaya, Angkor, Majapahit. Very easy. See, Funan. Don't think like that lah, stupid. Wait lah. Funan. You see, I'm telling the maksud that they're going to tell what I answer. Funan, Champa, Kedah Tua, Gangga Negara, not gay. Sriwijaya, Angkor, Majapahit. If we follow the year, kurun 1, kurun 2, kurun 5, kurun 9 macam tu. If we follow, ini kurun ke-14. Okay, if we follow, this is. So if I see, very simple. Now if I ask you, Kerajaan Alam Melayu, Angkor. Senang, 10 second only problem solved lah. Corrupted brain. So next time I think sejarah must change lah. Cannot teach like this. Must change all the formula, correct? Then only I think our brain works lah. Talk about this to Anwar. Okay? Okay, so tengok macam mana boleh ubah ke ni formula. Okay? So now you know fakta huraian. Okay, when you got fakta, can get huraian? Can. Can you get contoh? Can. So this is what kesan or kesimpulan. Correct? Okay, now what is the problem? To get fakta correct? Problem correct? Then? Correct? So for soalan kebat, kelas sekarang soalan kebat semakin susah tau. When I check all the percubaan, the trend soalan sudah mula berubah. You know kebat what they asking now? Kebat they asking a lot of petikan now, you know. Did you notice? Then got gambar, no. Got poster, no, now. Ini semua benda-benda baru sekarang sudah mula apa? Mula masuk. Lagi ada 3 lagi, no. Lagu. Sajak. Puisi. So now no more like kebat question last time, you know how they ask, sekiranya anda menjadi pemimpin, apakah langkah-langkah harus diambil? So you just can think, nowadays when they give you the poster petikan, first 3 marks, you must write what is inside the poster. So you kena tengok apa dalam poster tu, kena bulatkan dalam tu, write about that, then only they will ask message. Some question they'll ask message terus. Some question what is inside that first, then only you write. So read the question carefully, no class. Okay, I just tell you few things because 2 hours I cannot explain everything. Okay, I'll just tell you careful a bit. Bila tengok jawapan, that's why I said go through question answer, you will see, oh, ada perubahan bentuk soalan sekarang. The soalan ulangan, all got poster, all got petikan, everything, you know. Kebat question not that easy. So how to get easy class? Gunakan formula class. 3 tema, 9P, 1K. If you can memorize, then very good lah. What is 3 tema? Biasanya cikgu sekolah akan bagi tahu tema ekonomi, tema politik, tema social. Ini common. Okay, ini the normal one. Yang 3 ni saya boleh pecahkan jadi 7. Jadi 7. Okay, politik, teknologi, dan masyarakat, diri, keluarga. Okay, ada 7 perkara boleh pecah lagi lah. Itu lagi. Ini the basic one you can remember, then okay already. Okay, sekarang 9 apa? 9 apa? P. 1, 2, 3. 1P, 2P, 3P. Then 4, 5, 6, 7. P, 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 P. Then 8, 9. P, P. 1, K. Correct? Correct? Okay, what is 9P? So how to remember 9P lah? So difficult. Very simple. For economy, pertanian. Is it difficult? Atau perniagaan? But in exam you must be smart. When I said P1, normally I'll tell my student no. Sometimes when I read question, the student says, sir, I don't have the fakta. Okay, use P1. Use P1, pertanian. How pertanian? So you have to diversify your brain now. When I say pertanian in Malaysia, penternakan is pertanian, perikanan is pertanian, tanam sayur is pertanian, paja, petani, sistem pengairan, sungai, kemudahan bantuan kredit for petani. So you have to what? You have to diversify your idea. Jangan ingat pertanian means tanam sayur lagi. Petani miskin cikgu lagi. Dia tak ada baju, seksi sikit lagi. Dia punya kawan baik kambing dengan lembu. Not his brain only thinking of what? Is just closing eye, just petani, okay, kambing ada, lembu ada sayur tepi dia. Okay, that's all, sir. No, cannot. So when you want to get more easy in your what? Exam for kebat, when I say pertanian or perniagaan, you must what? Think like openly lah, kelas baru boleh. Kalau tidak, you cannot get answer. You can write about baja, bantuan kredit, okay, racun serangga ke, sistem pengairan ke, harga sekarang jatuh. Bila harga jatuh, petani susah, kerajaan kena bagi subsidi. Kalau musim banjir, Kelantan, Terengganu, what happened? Tanaman musnah, betul? So the government must help. So all this one will become your EC, So you must know how to elaborate things. Ini semua must start in Form 4 slowly lah. But it's not late, ada 2 bulan. Slowly when you do more question, you try to bring. Kalau tak boleh, look at the answer, put the answer inside and think, oh, this answer can. If you do more and more question, things become easy for you. Okay, next, perdagangan atau perindustrian. Perdagangan atau perindustrian. See, the second thing is perdagangan. When I say perdagangan, you can write what? Perdagangan dalam negara, perdagangan dua negara, import, export, lagi, tax, tariff. What is perindustrian? Kilang, buruh, pencemaran. Can you see the idea? Then buruh, pendatang asing, got problem. Okay, so you can elaborate a lot of things from perdagangan industri. Industri bukan you kena tulis apa? Industri kilang saja, ada industri kecil. Industri kecil buat sos, buat kicap. Orang Malaysia tahu lah gila sos tahu. Tak ada sos tak boleh hidup. I think KFC go bankrupt, I think because of sauce lah. Last time they bring what? First they open KFC, they bring original flavor. Because in England spicy. But here hot weather, so we will eat original lah. Failure. They said bring spicy. Oh, successful. Then they implement sauce. Lama-lama orang pergi KFC not to eat the chicken, sauce. One chicken, satu botol dia buka. Habis. One bottle finish. And KFC said, this one cannot. You know what they do? They said, bring yang chili dari Thailand. Thai sauce. They won't eat a lot. Because damn pedas. Malaysian. Thai sauce pun dihantar mo. Taruh. We don't care. Result only tomorrow morning will come out. Who cares? Okay. So, KFC said cannot. Cancel all the bottle. You know what they do now? They put the machine there. Tekan. They put one small tray like plastic lah, correct? Itu pun orang Malaysia pandai. Dah tekan, then they put like this. Some very smart. When they go and take the chicken, can I get one extra plate? They think for you to put the chicken sauce. The fella going put down. Now you know what KFC doing? They are only giving the small one. Some places itu pun mau kasih berhenti. In future, what they want to do? They want to go and put a machine. You want sauce? Put 50 cents or 1 ringgit. You take. Kalau tidak, they'll put. We are going bankrupt. No sauce ready lah. You all come here to eat chicken or eat sauce. Malaysian, no sauce tak boleh. Anything they eat must have sauce. Tak ada sauce tak boleh. I don't know why. Okay, so inilah beza. So everything you can put it here now. Next, pelancongan. See, tourism. Pelancongan dalam negara. Pelancongan luar negara. Homestay. So you can get more and more ideas, because ini bukan apa? Bukan pasal sejarah saja tau. Kebat question class is an open question. Bila you ada idea, you get one fakta ni, then the huraian will come automatic. Ini saja problem sekarang. You get this, your huraian contoh no problem. Okay, nilai tak tulis tak apa, tinggalkan. Kalau ada, tulis. Kalau tak ada, tinggalkan. Okay, now politik. What you can write for politik? Perundangan, law, peraturan, perlembagaan. All P, class. Perundangan, peraturan, perlembagaan. You can talk about law. Undang-undang dekat mana? Sekolah. Undang-undang dekat pusat hiburan. Undang-undang di jalan raya. Anything about politik you can write. Pentadbiran, birokrasi, rasuah. Okay, bila Anwar datang dia kata kita akan hapuskan rasuah, mesti ada tender, semua. So you must write about pentadbiran. But remember, at the same time you can give negative answer also. Negative answer, terbalikkanlah. Apakah yang akan berlaku sekiranya kerajaan tidak cekap memerintah negara? So, ekonomi akan merosot. All negative answer lah. Just put negative lah. Okay? Then, plan pembangunan. What is plan pembangunan? Development plan. Your plan pembangunan. Future plan. Macam Malaysia, what is our future plan? To bring back Malaysia as a what? Successful nation like last time. Of course, will take very long time lah because damage is very what? Very huge already. Piti Anwar, no. Not even 1 year dia jadi Perdana Menteri, everybody telling, oh apa you buat. Mahathir 22 tahun. Of course, in 22 years, we can see KLCC and all these things lah. You just give him another 22 years lah. Then we compare lah. How to compare 22 years with less than 1 year? Apa pun tak ada lah. Satu bangunan pun tak ada. Takkan 1 tahun nak bina bangunan apa? So you must be fair lah. Just wait lah. Kalau tak boleh, kita rasa memang teruk, then tukar sajalah. We want the best to come, that's all. Okay? So, lagi pertahanan. What you can write for pertahanan class? You can write about police, you can write tentera, you can write senjata, you can write what? Border, our sempadan dekat negara, okay, dekat Tawau dulu, Kampung Tandur, okay, ada orang Sulu attack, betul? So you can write a lot of things about what? Beli senjata untuk pertahanan, beli helikopter, beli kapal terbang, semua boleh masuk. But you must see the question, and the thing must strike, which EC I want to use. Is it the question is about economy, or the question about politics, or the question about what? Social. Ini semua nanti. But we got another 7. Ini saya pecah jadi 7 tau. Nanti later I will what? Put PDF. I think they got your contact, isn't it? Okay. Then I will send PDF. They'll just give you all lah. You just hafal. Simple saja kelas. Okay. Social. Pendidikan. Pendidikan beribu-ribu isi boleh tulis lah kelas. Sekolah rendah, kindergarten, sekolah menengah, college, pergi luar negara, beasiswa. Okay. Disiplin sekolah merosot. Guru tak ada kualiti. Guru selalu tak masuk kelas, guru tak habis sukatan, but don't every time kutuk only lah, right? Something. Guru dedikasi, okay? Guru kasih sayang, dia sangat sayang pada pelajar. Semua boleh lah. Positive also you can write, negative also. Negative, not kutuk them. We want to upgrade the system. Satu hari nanti pelajar akan jadi pandai lah. Tengok pada soalan, jangan you simply hantam tau. Tengok soalan tanya apa. So tengok pendidikan. You can write a lot of things. Pelajar, guru, sistem, kerajaan, kementerian, all you can write. Prasarana. What is prasarana kelas? Kemudahan. Macam sini. Wah, kemudahan very good. Tempat duduk comfortable from morning you sit dah. If you have seminar other place, you know lah kelas. Hot seminar, memang hot. Aircon pun tak ada. But they put hot seminar, people thought hot seminar, they give all the hot topic. The room is hot. That's all. So student will think hot seminar something very hot lah. What very hot what? Okay. Prasarana, kemudahan. The last one, keselamatan. CCTV. Keselamatan diri, keselamatan negara, keselamatan pemimpin, keselamatan rakyat, keselamatan agama. I want you to think out of border. When I said 1K, then you must see 1K means keselamatan. What I can write? When I say P5, pentadbiran. When I say P3, pelancongan. You understand not? So if you can memorize this a bit, your problem for KBAT 50 to 70% you can solve. You will get EC. Once you get EC, problem solved. Your contoh and huraian is not a problem. From EC you will get. Then how to write your nilai or kesimpulan ataupun kesan atau kesimpulan lah kelas. Now, kesan and kesimpulan very simple. You just use the 4 things. Write any of these 4. PICC. Not KLCC. It's a PICC. What is PICC? You can write your own knowledge about the topic. Pengetahuan. Tulis pengetahuan. Okay? What is I? Write your iktibar lah kelas. Atau pengajaran. What you learn from. Whatever topic dia tulis, ending you tengok kalau kelas remember, you write kesan or kesimpulan or nilai when you have more than 6 marks. Less than 6 marks, you still can handle with your fakta and huraian and contoh enough. If more than 6 marks, kalau tak cukup fakta ke apa, and then you write kesan lah, you write kesimpulan. So what to write in kesan or kesimpulan? Write your pengetahuan lah. If you have any pengetahuan about the topic, write lah. Or apa you belajar daripada tu? Pengajaran, iktibar. Lagi, what is C? C for? Cadangan awak. Cadangan kamu tentang topik. Kalau topik tentang apa? Kemalangan. Apa cadangan awak? I still remember when I was in Standard 5 in 1985. The hot topic last time, kemalangan jalan raya sering berlaku di negara kita. Sampai sekarang topik itu ada lagi. So kemalangan tak pernah settle. Lagi ramai orang mati. Dan paling teruk dekat Malaysia apa dia buat? Whenever got corner, always the motorbike will go in langgar. Okay? So the aluminium, they will put the aluminium bawat. Selalu kemik. Rosak kan? Siapa kerajaan buat? Bina batu. Pergi langgar terus mati. I also don't understand. Is that solving problem? In Japan, you know what they do? In Korea, you know what they do? Aluminium rosak kan? They'll put aluminium a bit what? A bit bigger. In the middle, they put water. So they will put a signboard for the motorbike. If you cannot control, please go and bang. You won't die because water only what. You just go and bang lah. I akan perca mandi. Okay, fresh lah. In Malaysia, they letak batu, go and bang. Funeral. See, simple thing, isn't it? You go and see like in KL, in PJ, so many places that they go and put what? The batu concrete, motorbike, lah, piti lah, car okay lah. Motorbike, langgar, mesti habis lah, kepala sudah hilang. See, I don't know lah, you have to solve problem. Every year, thousands of motorcycle fellas are dying, But never come up with idea on how to solve problem. Mereka cuai. Tengok handphone. You put lah the system. In Japan highway, every 500 meter they will have what? They will have what? Air punya tau. So you sleepy or what? You feel sleepy, don't go and bang other people's car or whatever lah. Just go and bang the thing, never mind. Dia tak rosak punya air saja, tak apa. Okay, tak apa, no problem. See how they solve problem. Okay, then the last one. What you can write? You can write cabaran-cabaran masa depan. So very simple. If you have any problem for your kebat or for the normal question, tak ada fakta, gunakan beberapa cara. Dia ada beberapa cara lah. I just tell you one of the most important one. But if like my student, I will tell them, P8, they know. Pendidikan, they will start to think, pendidikan, so what? I can write pendidikan. So can I write about beasiswa? See lah, if you related, you can elaborate, then write lah. Okay, if related that you can write something about pendidikan for that particular tajuk, write lah. Macam dia kata, bagaimanakah taraf hidup masyarakat boleh ditingkatkan? So taraf hidup, how to naikkan lah, so give money for them or what? Then you just put pendidikan lah, then tell what? Memberi bantuan beasiswa, menyediakan prasarana di sekolah. So I want you to have more ideas. Baru senang boleh jawab soalan. Okay, sejarah is not that difficult, no. You still can. No problem one. Next 2 months you can do wonders, no problem. So any problem? No problem? Okay, come, we go for the topics now. Basic things all I give you already lah kelas, cukup lah. Banyak sangat lah basic. Ini kalau saya cerita-cerita, banyak adalah kelas. Okay, banyak lah kelas. I got so many formulas lah kelas. Next time, hope they will arrange a seminar for 10 hours lah, morning until night lah. No, cannot. Can morning until night lah next year. Until 6 No, next year. Next year, from morning 8 until night 12 o'clock. Okay. So next year lah, I know what you all will do. You all will go back to school, you all will tell the Form 4 student, next year they will arrange one seminar, don't go no. Until 12 o'clock midnight, die lah. Okay. People doing something good lah, we appreciate. First time in my life, I'm coming for a seminar. I don't know who is the organizer. I don't know anything. I've never seen them, anybody. Somebody called me. I said, okay lah. That's all. I don't know where's the place also. Just come, that's all. I still don't know. I suddenly feel like, just come lah. Sometimes my heart will tell, just go lah. Who cares? I never ask them got payment or not. I never ask payment ka, free ka, apapun boleh, tak ada masalah. Okay, no problem one. Sometimes we have to do things lah. Okay, so settle one bro. Okay, sekarang baru kita masuk ke apa? Baru masuk ke topik lah kelas. Apa tajuk ramalan untuk tahun? Tahun ni, student biasa tunggu itu saja. Apa tajuk akan keluar untuk tahun ni? Confirm keluar ke? Okay, Okay. Okay, sekarang for Form 4 class. Skop tingkatan apa? Skop tingkatan 4, correct? Okay. How many chapter? 10 chapter, very good. Okay. Which chapter is important this year? Bab 8, negara bangsa, campur nasionalisme. Bab 8 penting, Why? Your exam bab 8 got come question or not? Which bab is important this year? Form 4. Hey, your trial exam finished already lah. Chapter? Bab 6. Some say bab 6. Lagi? Some very smart. All the bab important, sir. Yeah, go and die lah, study all. How to study all? Where got time? 2 months. Okay, next. All the conflict dunia, correct? Conflict dunia sampai komunis, KK. Konflik to komunis. Ke arah merdeka. Okay, first. 1, 2 chapter, correct? Correct. Okay, second part. Bab 3. Bab 4. Bab 5. Bab 6. Okay, next. Bab 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay, Okay, now a simple thing. Berapa soalan keluar form 4? How many structure? 2. How many essay? 2. So 4 question. From 10 chapter, only 4 will come out, 6 won't come out. You know how is the risk? 60% of the topic won't come out for SPM, only 40%. Oh, sir, this is unfair. You want to be fair? Tak payah belajar form 4. Belajar form 5 saja. Can ah? Can ah? Some said, sir, I give you discount lah. Special offer for this year. 10 bab cancel. Cannot Cannot lah, how? Cannot Come we see If I cancel 10 bab, what will happen? 20 objective you can answer, correct? Correct? 2 structure form 5 you can answer, correct? 3 essay you can answer, correct? If you only study form 5, if you only study form 5, you don't study form 4 at all, 2 objektif, 20 markah. 2 struktur, 20 markah. 3 essay. Boleh got 3 essay form 5 form 5 got 3 essay, isn't it? So answer all the 3 lah. So get how many marks? 60 marks Correct Okay. Berapa? 100 marks. Divide by 140 times 100%. Berapa? 71%. Can get A for SPM? Can. Wow. Kenapa tak beritahu dulu, sir? Saya cancel semua, tak payah belajar. Belajar form 5 saja. Can? Who say cannot? Who say cannot? See, I become very practical. Practical now, I only put 20 question. I never put 40, I put only 20, Form 5 mesti ada 20 atau 22 soalan lah. Sini apa? 2 struktur mesti ada. 3 essay mesti ada. You still can get what? 71. So can I study only Form 4? Can? 20. 2 structure. 2 essay. If keluar 3 nasib lah. But okay, we don't care lah. Yang confirm dulu kita cerita, yang confirm lah. Okay, 40 not 40. 20. Oh, correct lah. 2 essay 40. Berapa? 80 80 divided by 140 times 100. Berapa? Huh? 60? 57 57%. Okay. Still can get a C? Okay lah, can lulus or not? Can lulus lah. So it means sejarah, kalau you tengok betul-betul, actually 57 you can get a C. Easily lah. For SPM lah. School exam tak boleh lah. Okay, for SPM boleh. You see I tinggalkan 10 bab, Belajar 50% saja, You can get almost 60%. Or tinggalkan form 4, belajar form 5 saja. You can get 70%. Kamu special. Form 4 and form 5, you will get 60%. Because students' attitude, mau belajar semua, ambil risiko banyak-banyak, lepas tu dia kata, very difficult the question. I ramal, nothing come out, no. Actually, studying method sudah silap. 10 bab you belajar, boleh lulus sejarah lah. Ada yang kata, cikgu, my problem is fakta lah. I cannot remember the fakta. I read, cannot remember. Oh, so what do you want now? I don't want to read lah, I don't want fakta. But I want to lulus sejarah. I don't want to get A all. Mau lulus. Okay, mari. Formula. Objektif. Kalau you tembak, boleh berapa betul? Kalau tembak biologik lah. 40. Biasa, okay, normally you get how many correct? Normally. 30 lah. Okay, never mind lah. 20 lah. 20, 25. Ada? Anyone get less than 25? Ada? 25 kan? Okay, 25. Okay. Then, 4 structure, 3 essay. Okay, every structure got how many marks for kebat? Minimum? 4 marks, 4 marks, 4 marks, 4 marks. Correct? 3 essay. How many marks for kebat? 6, 10, 20, 30. 30 what? 30, 34. 34 plus 25. Berapa? 59. Okay, roughly 60 markah lah. 60 divided by 140 times 100%. Berapa? Ah. Ah? 42. Lulus. Tak payah belajar fakta apa-apa. Finish. Wow, sir. Oh my God, this is what I want. I want lulus only. I don't want to study anything. You see, it's so easy, no class. You just have to study all the kebat question. Kebat tak payah jawapan daripada buku. You know the formula, you can answer the kebat, and kebat easily can get full marks. Kebat boleh dapat full marks easily, because if jawapan munasabah, you saw all the schema what? Jawapan munasabah beri markah. So ini bergantung pada guru. Dia kata munasabah okay bagi markah. You still can lulus with 42% without studying any fakta. 2 tahun tak belajar sejarah can, but objective at least you must get 20 to 25 lah. Paling teruk pun at least 22 kena betul lah. If like that okay. Oh okay sir, I know. I can lulus sejarah now. Confident. Because I went for few schools, they said the student will always fail. Cikgu, just help them to lulus only lah. I said, lulus is not a problem for me. I told you the student from India, 12 student, they come from they finished doctor, they come back, you know what is their problem? The last they study in Malay in standard 3. Satu perkataan Melayu pun tak tahu. But the mother said, please lah, mau lulus saja. I asked the girl, you know how to talk in Malay? No, I can understand, sir, but I cannot talk. Can write not? Can lah, I'll try lah. How to do a SPM exam lah? But 6 of them lulus. Their parents also don't know how they lulus. I also don't know how they lulus. I just tell them do this, do this, do this, do this. If the question come out, this one, write this one only. Memorize this one, write this one, write this one. Objective, do this, do this, do this. Okay, I give you all these questions. Okay, do the formula like that. Lulus ready. Okay, settle. Mampus lah. Now become doctor ready. Okay. Habis. Actually can class, it's not a big deal lah. Orang ingat sejarah sangat susah. It's not difficult lah class. Why you put yourself into trouble? Okay, come, let's go. We enjoy. Tengok apa soalan yang akan keluar untuk tahun ni. Ada soalan bocor kah? Ada. Mau soalan bocor? Okay, come, I tell you. Where is the book lah? Wait, 1 minute. Because I don't want to waste time. Nanti tak cukup masa lah. I just give for Form 4. Nanti Form 5 I'll give you the tajuk saja lah. I want to show you how. Okay. Come Okay kelas. So far, berapa kali sudah keluar soalan kelas? (21, 21, 22, 21). Okay. See class, we got 5 times exam so far. 5 times exam. So what happened class? 1 kali tak keluar soalan. What is A21? Asal 21. Ulangan 21. Asal 22. Gantian 21. Okay, next. Tengok bab 3. SPM. Gantian. Ulangan. Asal. 21, 21, 22. Chapter 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Asal, ulangan, asal, ulangan, ulangan. Okay? Chapter 5, SPM, Gantian, 21. SPM, 2 kali, asal, 21, ulangan, 22. Okay, Now, I won't ramal, no. You will tell what the question will come out. Then you see the SPM kawanan. If soalan tak keluar, tak apa. Saya rela botakan kepala saya, tak apa. See, you kutuk me lah. Ini less hair, not botak. Remember, if anak baru lahir, we call what? Comel, because less hair. Same lah. How come when anak lahir, comelnya rambut sikit. Bila sudah besar kan, botak. See, a human being, you cannot change like that. You have to be fair, correct? So, next. SPM 2 times. Okay, 2 kali. Asal. Ulangan. 21. Okay, sini. Gantian. 21. Ulangan. 22. No question. SPM. Asal. 22. Okay. Now you tell me lah, class. I don't want to tell you. You tell me. Which bab will come out? 2, 9. Confirm, Why you so scared? Why you scared doing mistake? Just do mistake lah, who cares? Okay, now see, very simple. The problem now, when I take out the gantian, you know what will happen? Sana akan jadi kosong, sini akan jadi kosong, sini akan jadi kosong, sini akan jadi kosong. And then most of the teacher, when they do the school paper, school percubaan paper, they not yet get the ulangan paper, 22. So, if they don't put that, they don't put here, you know what will happen? Bab 8 will become empty, correct? 0, empty, This one also will become empty, correct? That's why all your percubaan confirm got question for chapter 2. Ada? Most of the school, ada soalan chapter 8, pilihan raya. Ada. But Kelantan tak ada. Because they know the question. They never ask pilihan raya. You understand not? Certain negeri they know one, where the question come out. Certain negeri don't know one. Okay. This is not enough. My analysis won't be like this. Ada lagi. I tell you, where to focus. Structure. Essay. Lagi. Essay. Structure. Essay. Sini. Essay. Structure. Essay. Structure. Essay. Structure. One structure. Essay. One structure. One essay. Structure. Okay, settle. Okay, now you see, A21, A21. G21. U21. A22. U22. 5 set, Okay. Sekarang A21. Which bab structure? 1N. 7. G21. Structure. 5N. 8. U21. 1N. 3. A22. Asal 22. 4N. 10. Okay. U22, latest. U22, 1, 2, 4N, 6, correct? Okay, so far kamu sudah nampak, what you saw? Chapter 1 sudah keluar 2 kali, chapter 2 tak ada soalan struktur, 3 ada, 4 2 kali, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 belum keluar, 10 sudah keluar. So, what is confirmed? Either 2 or 9, one structure confirm will come out this year. Bukan dua-dua bab, salah satunya akan keluar. Boleh faham? Can you see? Are you okay? Okay, You okay? I'm not teaching any topic here, no. I'm just putting things and I'm just telling you where the question will come out. Okay, ini baru belum masuk lagi. Tunggu sabar dulu sikit. Okay, ada 10 minit lagi. Okay, later form 5 one I'll tell you lah. I'll text you also, no problem lah. Because I want to do everything then tak ada masa. Okay, now see Okay, sekarang hampir pasti bab 9 boleh keluar. Okay, now what is the problem here? Biasanya soalan keluar 21 A21 1 A21 1 2 1 gantian 1 gantian 1 2 gantian 1 ulangan 1 ulangan 21 ulangan 21 ulangan 21 2 ulangan 21 1 asal 22 1 asal 22 1 2 asal 22 2 1 sorry. But suddenly what happened? All the teacher sudah biasa. Sini mesti 2, sana mesti 1, sini mesti 1. Saya dah bagi tahu banyak kali. Ini semua kebiasaannya. There's no such thing as confirm. Kebiasaannya 1, 1, 1 will come. One question, these are the heavy topics. 3, 4 and 6 very big topic. So they always ask you 2 questions. But suddenly ulangan what happened? 0. Tak ada. I thought ulangan mesti keluar sini kan? So that your SPM will be a bit easier. Mungkin 1 akan keluar atau sini 2 tajuk I can cancel from the textbook. Because bab 2 sangat panjangan. Boleh cancel. Tapi nasib you kan tak baik biasanya. So dia tak tanya. So tahun ni bab 2 mampus. Semua kena belajar. Then what happened? 1, 2, 3 soalan. Ulangan 1. So apa yang belum berlaku lagi? 2, 1, 1. Possible. So sini belum keluar 2. Nampaknya sini hampir pasti akan keluar soalan. Atau 2 dia akan tanya, sini dia tak akan tanya. Atau sini dia tanya, maybe 2 dia tak tanya. 1 dia mungkin tanya. We don't know. So you can see the risk, how they play with the risk, Ini semua risiko punya tahu kelas. Risiko. Why I put the structure question? Because kena tengok mana keluar struktur dulu. So first time lah kelas 0. So panic mode. All the teachers panic ready. Oh cikgu kenapa macam ni? Memang format mesti 1 soalan. Itu kebiasaannya, bukan mesti. Kebiasaan saja. Teachers always will think what? Oh kenapa dia tanya macam tu? The government can do whatever they want. Because you study in form 4 10 topic, form 5 10 topic. Who asked you to ramal? We never ask you to ramal what? Study all what? That is the condition what? So you cannot go and question the teacher. But teacher always will take shortcut lah. Oh belajar ni cukup. Tak boleh kelas. Tak boleh. Okay, now we go to the topic. Okay, bab 1, bab 2. Which bab is more important this year? You tell me. Sekarang you boleh ramal. You sekarang pakar ramalan ready. I'm not lying. You know already which question will come out. 1 or 2? 2, Okay. If 2 come out, what is this question? Ini soalan gantian tau. Dia tanya soalan umum. Apakah maksud nasionalisme? Faktor-faktor nasionalisme di negara kita. Then kebat, that's all. They ask one simple question. So this year, sini yang belum keluar lagi kelas. First choice, nasionalisme di barat. If I check all the percubaan paper, 50 to 60% semua ramal nasionalisme barat. Okay. Yang kedua, dia ramal Asia Tenggara, 2 negara saja, Filipina and Thailand. Correct? Filipina and Thailand. based on the trial paper lah. Okay, but this one also got risk lah. Okay, but I'm worried apa tau, kalau dia tanya struktur mampus lah. So what they will do, they will ask structure here, then they'll ask essay here. So if difficult, tak payah pilih lah. Tapi kalau kerajaan memang jahat, they will ask structure here, maybe essay there. I don't know. Okay, but possibility memang macam tu lah. Either one will be structure, one will be essay, possible. Okay, sekarang the third one, negara kita. Correct? Okay, negara kita apa dia belum tanya lagi? 3 perkara saja belum tanya. 1, golongan intelektual, correct? Ada 3 bentuk golongan intelektual. Berpendidikan Barat atau berpendidikan Inggeris, berpendidikan Melayu, berpendidikan agama. Remember, ada 3 bentuk golongan intelektual until today. Today also got like that ah? Yes. Kalau pergi Kedah, Kelantan yang pemimpin PAS semua berpendidikan agama. Macam Muhyiddin, Ismail Sabri, ini semua berpendidikan Melayu. Macam Najib, Mahathir, Anwar berpendidikan Inggris. Okay, so from those days until today, we always have 3 type of leaders. Malay educated, English educated, religious educated leaders. Religious educated always focus on Kedah, Kelantan, Terengganu, sana banyak orang Melayu kan. Sini kita tak berapa minat sangat dengan mereka. Dia datang nanti dia kata tak boleh macam ni, tak boleh macam ni, tak boleh macam ni. Kita rasa susah. Because sini kita, tapi hari raya balik kampung, kena. You balik kampung, you rambut perang ke apa, keluar. Cannot. Because budaya kampung, you kena ikut. You tak boleh bagi tahu apa, nenek kamu tukar jadi macam kamu, tak boleh. You kena tukar. That is kampung. Budaya is different. Now you know. So this one they can ask you. Next, how they mempengaruhi rakyat. 1, golongan apa? Berpendidikan. Next, dia menggunakan penulisan. Akhbar, majalah, novel. 2, dia menggunakan persatuan-persatuan. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Just give me 5 minutes. Can? Can. Oh, I thought like so many people coming to attack me or what? Lucky I'm a bit heavy, cannot carry. Wow. Okay, I'm safe or not here? Safe, Safe, okay. Okay. So, penulisan and persatuan. Okay, peranan persatuan KMS, KMM, PASPAM. Okay, itu boleh tanya. Penulisan, akhbar, majalah, novel. Sini golongan berpendidikan agama, berpendidikan Inggeris, berpendidikan Melayu. So ada 3 tajuk yang popular boleh ditanya. Okay, sekarang come back here. What question is this? Kerajaan Alam Melayu, ciri-ciri. Ini Kesultanan Melayu Melaka, sistem pentadbiran. Kesultanan Melayu Melaka, sistem pentadbiran. Same question but satu struktur, satu essay. So yang belum keluar untuk Melaka is what? Sistem perundangan. Sistem undang-undang. Ada 2 kan? Hukum Kanun Melaka atau Undang-Undang Laut Melaka. One more, peranan pemerintah dan rakyat. Please go and hafal the what? The cerita Wadat. You know Wadat? Dalam buku teks ada satu cerita kan? Kisah Sang Sapurba. Hari ini tak ada masa lah. Ada satu cerita yang sangat menarik. But you will get heart attack and you will die if I tell the story. Or the Alexander the Great captured the entire world. He got fed up. Then he'll go under the sea. Then he will look one girl under the sea. He will get married. Got 3 anak. Under the sea, sir. Then when anak-anak sudah besar, they'll asking the mother, where is the father's land? Oh, father's land is outside. So the mother will take 1 cow, 3 anak naik lembu akan terbang dari laut sampai terbang. Lembu akan terbang from dasar laut sampai landing dekat Palembang. Then the story of Parameswara will start. That is Sang Sapurba. The 3 of them will come. The 2 putri sedang tanam padi. So 2 will take what? That 2 got 1 fella. Sang Sapurba got tak ada. He will merayau in the negeri. Say, he saw the pembesar. The pembesar will take him to go to where? Go to his house, kawinkan anak perempuan dia. Then his 126 generation, Parameswara will lahir. 126 generation. Oh my God. That is a story lah. That is the wadat antara Sang Sapurba dengan apa? Demang lebar daun. Ini cerita sejarah Melayu. Okay. So bab 1, bab 2 settle lah. Okay, next, come back. Bab 3. Tengok sini. What is this? Jepun. What is this? World War I. What is this? Jepun. Okay, bab 3 mana belum keluar lagi? Mana belum keluar? World War II belum keluar. But you cannot study only World War II. You must start from Perjanjian Versailles dan Persidangan Damai Paris. Plus, what is that? Woodrow Wilson. 14 perkara Woodrow Wilson. Then only you start what? World War II. So World War II is first choice. Kalau keluar untuk bab 3. Second, Jepun walaupun dia tanya 2 kali, tapi pentadbiran Jepun belum keluar. Penentangan ada. Okay, that bahagian enough already. Bab 3 is not very popular this year. Bab 4, percubaan satu negeri pun tak ada, correct? Because 3 kali sudah keluar Malayan Union, 2 kali sudah keluar Sarawak. Chances tak ada. Kalau dia tanya, Sabah. If they are very cruel, they will ask Sabah lah. But if they ask, they will only ask essay. They won't ask structure. So no worries, you boleh tinggalkan bab 4. Take risk. Bab 5. Tengok, gantian saja tahu. So this year bab 5 very, very important. Correct? Bab 6. Dua kali pun same question. Tindakan-tindakan komunis dan usaha-usaha mengatasi komunis. So yang belum keluar 2. Macam mana komunis masuk ke tanah Melayu? Kemasukan pengaruh komunis. Why orang Melayu tak mau terima komunis? Kemasukan pengaruh komunis. Number 2. They can ask one particular things. Contoh, rancangan BRICS, perang saraf, atau rundingan baling dan kesan-kesan. If they ask bab 6, so far dia belum tanya one subtopic tau. One subtopic only these 3 can come out. BRICS, perang saraf, Templar, rundingan baling. Ini 3 saja. Kalau dia tanyalah, tindakan ataupun usaha mengatasi komunis 2 kali sudah tanya, won't come out. Boleh? Then what do you do next? Next. Kesan-kesan belum. Kesan normally they won't ask lah. Mau tinggalkan boleh. Tak ada masalah. Okay. Bab 7. Pendidikan. Confirm pendidikan takkan keluar. So ada 2 tajuk saja. Confirm your percubaan got this question. Either JHAK atau CLC or sistem ahli. Mesti ada. All the school throughout the country, these 2 questions, salah satu mesti ada. So bab 7 only these 2 topic. Sistem ahli, JHAK or CLC. What is CLC? Community Liaison Committee. Okay, Community Liaison Committee. Okay, settle one problem. Okay, bab 8, dua soalan sama. Pilihan raya Majlis Perundangan Persekutuan atau pilihan raya umum. Chances very less for them to ask. If you want to study if lah, belajar peranan kabinet dan pembentukan Majlis Perundangan Persekutuan. But that one also chances very less lah kelas. Very less. Chapter 9, yes. Rombongan ke mana London. Siapa wakil-wakil yang pergi? Lepas pergi sana, apa perjanjian tu? Suruhanjaya Reid ditandatangani, betul? Suruhanjaya Reid very important. Apa ciri-ciri perlembagaan? Okay, this bab is very, very important. Bab 10 tak belajar pun boleh jawab. Because always they will ask kebat only. Because itu detik-detik kemerdekaan. They'll always ask kebat lah. They'll give the poster, gambar, apa perasaan anda. Okay, always bab 10, prepare for kebat questions more. Based on the book, persediaan sambutan saja dia akan tanya, then kebat. Okay, so when you see put like this, complete. If I don't put like this, you know what will happen? Your analysis won't be perfect. Most of the teacher, you know how they do analysis? Ini tada. Ini tada. Ini tada. Ini tada. See? The analysis will become cacat. But they will be confident, no, this one will come out. This one will come out. Because another problem, ramai yang tak dapat ulangan 22 lagi. So what will happen? Ini akan jadi kosong. Tengok. First time, satu bab keluar 2 soalan. No. Ini pun boleh berlaku. Ada orang tak perasan. Oh sir, it means one bab can ask 2 questions. Or 2 questions. One structure, one essay. So remember, getting tougher. No. Analysis getting tougher. So if I take out these 2, what happen? If I take out this one, what happen? Sana tak keluar. Most of the teachers doing analysis like this. Can you get the question for SPM? Cannot. Cannot. I'm telling you, class. It's not that easy. You must be very, very careful, class. So when you prepare for exam, class, you must go paper 1, prepare. How to prepare, I already told you. Paper 2, tengok tajuk-tajuk kan. Tajuk is not important. Any teacher can give you tajuk. So what you must do? Prepare question. Sediakan soalan untuk setiap tajuk yang saya bagi tahu. Nanti yang form 5, I will just send them the what? Apa tajuk-tajuk penting? You prepare the question, prepare the answer for that. But still got risk or not? Got. How to overcome the risk? Make sure your objective is very strong. You must get more than 30 to 35. Kertas 2 boleh ambil risiko. But if your objective is weak, paper 2 you must work very hard. Most of the student, paper 1 don't bother. Paper 2 they take risk, bungkus. I'm telling you, ini my 30 years experience of teaching, I know what the student will do. They will always paper 2, paper 2, paper 2, paper 2. Anyway, seminar also paper 2. I will always do paper 1 and paper 2. But it's difficult for me to teach in 2 hours, very difficult. My personal seminar all in January, end of January, 8 to 10 hours. Paper 1, all the question I'll discuss. Ini semua soalan and question all I prepare, I'll ask them to do one by one lah class. That's how my seminar will go on. Okay, so I already take 5 minutes extra. Anything? No problem? Okay, so later anything, you all got contact all? Okay, then anything I'll just pass it to them lah, no problem. Or you can just WhatsApp to me also. You can take my number also. You want to WhatsApp to me, ask anything you don't understand, can also, no problem. Okay, you can ask me, no issue lah class. Okay, anything you want to ask me class? Anything? Are you okay? Still sleepy? 2 hours just fly like that, I feel not happy because cannot finish a lot of things. But still okay. The important things all I give ready. Only the tajuk form 5. That's not a problem I can give, no problem. Okay? So that's all. Whatever salah dan silap, maafkanlah. Okay, kita insan yang biasa. Insan yang kerdil. Jadi biasalah. Okay? So see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye. No.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vela, for all the creative, insightful ideas and techniques. It's hoped that the knowledge gained today will be put to great use by all of you.
Before we proceed, I would like to invite the organizing chairperson, Liu Yaoyang, to give a token of appreciation to our guest speaker. Okay guys, can we give Mr. Vela another round of applause please?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, before we part for the day, we'd like to kindly wish for 5 minutes of your time. We'd like to thank today's sponsors because today would not have been possible without them. Our sponsors are New Era Enterprise and Sunway Tests.
For today's event, we've partnered with Trinity Community Children's Home. The Trinity Children's Center, TCC, serves as a sanctuary for children who have faced adversity, ranging from being orphaned, coming from single-parent households, or even facing abandonment, battering, abuse, and neglect. Their primary mission is to provide care and restore hope for these young children and adolescents.
Fortunately, with the funds we've been able to accumulate, we'd like to make a donation amounting to 1,000 ringgit towards their home with the hope of helping to their cause. Now,
we'd like to humbly invite the two SPM. Why didn't you take this? Why didn't you take this?
Okay. Now, we'd like to humbly invite the two SPM students from Trinity Community Children's Home present today, Miss Gwen Ng and Miss Piria Darisini, up on stage to accept this donation. Alright, so while they are taking pictures, as we're almost at the end of day 1, could all of you please spare a while to fill in our feedback form? Just scan the QR code and that you see on the slide. Our committee members have prepared participation certificates for all of you. However, do bear in mind that the e-cert will only be sent to you if you complete the feedback form. So if you want the certificate, please fill in our feedback form to tell us how we can improve. Okay, after you guys fill in the survey, don't leave just yet because we have one group photo and video, and that's it for today. Okay. Okay. So, could the TIA committee, together with the Trinity Community Home Children, come in front and fill in the first? Fill in the first 2 rows. While the participants, all of you, could you all just squeeze into the center row for a quick second, just so that we can take our group photo? Just move into the center, guys. Yes. Hamli. Okay. Wait, just for your information, first we'll do a photo and then followed by a video where we all will say a cheer. It's a wrap for day 1. Wait, I'll clarify once again. When we take the video, the cheer is it's a wrap for day 1 and we all clap. Alright? Can we do this? Okay, alright guys, the faster we get done with the group photo, the faster you can go home and take the rest you deserve. So just move in quickly, let's get this done with.
Ask them to stand away from the banner.
For those of you who are on the sides, can you please come to the center but don't crowd around the banner? There's some space above there. Like I can see a group of you people to the right of me. You all can just move to the center over there, yeah?